If this doesn't make you want to throw up.
For failure.
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Nothing more fun to start off a Friday than a new Steve drop.
Exactly.
Good morning. You're about to check out the Opie and Anthony Show. From coast to coast. The One virus spreading across America.
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
Yeah, I like
It is
that
not
one.
a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
Wasting your time with a black. Huh.
A Negro.
The Negro.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the phone number out of the way. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Yesterday, we started the show talking about global warming.
Yeah.
Enough about global warming until the next time it's 60 or 70 in December, okay?
It's over.
It's over. Time to, just put the global warming discussion on the back burner for a while.
Too cold.
Because I ain't listening to anybody about global warming today.
And I don't want to hear from cities that are colder. Because like I said, once it reaches a certain point, it's just cold. And it kills you faster. But it feels the same.
You know what? Just one morning, though, I want to say that we're broadcasting from the coldest city in America. We never quite get there.
That'd be rough.
We never quite get there.
Well, because, Opie, it would be an Arctic front moving down, and we would be at the south end of that Arctic front. So anything north of us would be even colder. Like Maine. There's no degrees in Maine.
Ever.
Certain cities in Maine today, there's no degrees.
How do you know?
Boston, our buddies in Boston. I listened to the radio on the way in. I listened to news radio.
What's that?
10-10 wins in New York.
News?
All news, all the time. Give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world. And they still have the teletype sound effect in the background.
Yeah.
It's like just a digital, like in the old days, it's an old news station. It's been featured in a lot of movies and stuff. Goodfellas, that scene where he's in the shower and finds out that the robbery went over at the airport, the Lufthansa heist, and he's listening to Wins. And and then you hear chick, 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 chick. And I guess in the old days there was a real teletype machine, that they tear off the news from. But now they just use like this digital thing.
Yeah, it's all just on a computer.
And our old boss,
no noise really.
Our old boss from NEW used to run the place. And one day they decided, let's just get rid of the teletype thing. And people freaked out.
They basically want to modernize, their news station.
But they lost their mind and were like, we need the teletype. I don't know when they're talking about the news.
So they had to bring back the teletype.
Yeah, they brought back the teletype. Mm-hmm. But I heard it on the news that it's, I think, 5 in Boston, 5 degrees.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Here in New York City, it's 9.
Yeah, 9.
And I'm thinking as we're coming into work today, we got a chance at being the coldest city in America.
No
As far as the
way.
ones we broadcast to.
What if the Arctic wind starts in Westchester? So it could pretty much start. And that.
Well, it wouldn't.
That din, 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 they have that in Canada on the Canadian 1010. It's almost the same.
Yeah, but they're still using teletype up there, so it makes sense.
Yeah, that's
Rich.
true.
Oh.
In America, we don't use the teletype. The Canadians are behind us. It's too cold for them to actually try to move forward in their society.
Why invent new things? It's too cold today.
It's too cold today.
I'm just going to go curling with my friends.
That cold weather has thrown them, 35 years behind us.
I mean,
it adds up after a while. When you sit at home because it's minus 80 degrees in your city, you take a day or two off here and there, and it adds up over time. They're 35 years behind America.
It'll be their police force. Think about it. Still wears those funny cowboy-type hats, and they ride horses.
Right.
And wear red suits.
We stopped killing Indians years ago.
They're still shooting Indians on the plains.
They're still killing Indians and shooting buffalo.
Right, because it's cold.
Our army on horses.
Yeah.
We're being attacked by the Renaissance Festival.
They pull cannons behind them on horseback.
Stupid Canada. Even the Canadians agree.
Dumb. One married me.
I know.
That's true.
Exactly. Stupid Canadians.
That doesn't drive the point home.
New York is 9 degrees.
Yeah, 9.
Feels like minus 8. It just feels like whatever. Enough with the wind chill. Just give me the temperature.
They give the exact
What is the temperature? That's all I
chill.
need to know, and I'll figure it out in my own little world.
Yeah, if they say it's 9 degrees and we're having like gusts of wind up to 35 miles an hour outside, I don't need to know what the exact wind chill is going to be.
Yeah.
You just know it's really, really bad when you go outside, unbreathable.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing I can't stand. You can't breathe. It just freezes everything.
If your teeth get cold,
it's
your teeth. And when you breathe, it feels like you have asthma. It's cold.
Very cold. And then everything hurts when you go inside. Your inner ear hurts if those weren't covered up. Yeah, your teeth hurt. Your nose is just like a faucet. Just snot pouring out of everyone's face.
Yeah. Colder than New York. And by the way, we do broadcast in Maine.
Yeah.
As far as this show is concerned, Maine is part of Canada. You don't get to play in our little which city's the coldest. Because you're going to win every time. So, for now on, you are part of Canada.
You're not considering them part of the United States.
No.
There's 49 states in our grand
That's right.
union.
As far as the Opie and Anthony show goes, we have decided Maine is now part of Canada.
All right?
Yeah, look. Wait, go back there. Maine, -2.
And that's no wind chill.
No, that's their temperature
The real
today.
temperature.
See, Maine doesn't count anymore. You're part of Canada.
They owe 2 degrees.
Yes.
They're 2 degrees in debt.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Effing show-offs.
Last night, walking down the street, as cold as it was, these 2 guys were handcuffed with their faces on the sidewalk.
Oh,
man.
man.
I mean, they're going, there can't be any worse. When you have handcuffs on you, you know your day is ruined.
Yeah.
And their face and bodies were on the cold sidewalk with 3 cops kneeling on them each. And just their lives were over at least.
What did they do?
I think they got in a fight or in a bar and started trouble. And it was 6 cop cars. But and all we kept thinking was, how cold are they?
Yeah, that must be really cold. Forget about what they did.
You know how miserable that's got to be? The handcuffs, are extra tight.
And they're cold, too.
Cold on top of that.
And if you go to jail, you can't be really a punk and start off by going, I'm cold.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me just warm up before you give me my rape.
Right. All right, go back there. So I guess we got to give it to Boston and Buffalo today so far. Colder than New York City. What about Chicago?
Yeah, come on.
Chicago's got to be up there.
Well,
Buffalo is 4 degrees right now, and Boston's 4 degrees right now.
All depends on, I think, where that low came in from Canada. Oh, that'll hurt you.
Yeah. And we're trying to get, what? Chicago's 22?
Yeah, see, it moved off to the east. That's why. They were getting cold. And now we got it. And then it's got to move. Get out of the way.
We're colder than Chicago today?
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
We're the windy city.
Not really. It's really not interesting. It's stupid weather. I get it. We should move on.
Of course. Just got to comment on it because it's just a thing that has to be dealt with, and you're angered by it. I'm just angered by the cold.
I try to tell Anthony, though, we're only getting 1 day here in New York.
1 day too
I remember
many.
my days in Buffalo. It was day after day after day after day. Just would not end.
Don't make me bring up prison rape again,
Yes.
because I will. If you're doing a stint in prison, let's say you got 6 months to do.
Right.
And you only get raped in the shower once.
Right.
Isn't that one time too many? So I don't care if it's 1 cold day out of the year. I can't deal with it well.
Because now you had that rape and 5 months and 29 days of not taking a shower.
Yeah, just be filthy.
No way. Are we giving it to Syracuse out of nowhere? Syracuse.
We do broadcast there. I've heard rumor.
Wow.
And what is the temperature in Syracuse?
0.
They are out of degrees. They plumb run out.
95X. 0 degrees.
0.0.
And remember, Maine, sorry, you're part of Canada now. That -2 doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
As far as the Opie and Anthony show goes.
Hmm.
All right, let's go to somebody from Long Beach. What's your name, sir?
Eitan.
Eitan, what's up?
Eitan.
What's up, guys? Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know I was watching Fox 5 on the way out to work this morning. And, of course, they were telling people to be scared out of their minds about the cold. Walking to work, you might get hypothermia.
Yeah, they like to scare you when it gets either really cold or really hot on the news. And they give you little pointers on how to dress. Like I had pulled out a nice little outfit today, an ensemble that I was going to wear that consisted of a little short sleeve T-shirt.
And a skirt.
And, a skirt. I was going to wear a skirt today. And F me pumps.
All right, guys, have a good day.
But thank God I heard the news, and I would have been dead 50 yards from my house in this temperature. So I decided on the long pants, long johns, and thermal shirt and pullover. And
let me tell you something.
Morons.
We think we're men. We think we're a man's man.
A man's man.
We think we're tough and could take anything, right? I almost said it. These females are nuts.
Yeah.
We'll be doing the walk over to XM later. I guarantee we'll see women walking to work in skirts.
In some type of skirt.
They are nuts. How do they pull that off in the middle of the winter?
I've asked that of women. I
don't
say,
get it.
What are you doing? You're wearing like a skirt, and it's freezing cold out. And they go, no, I'm wearing stockings.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, yeah,
stockings.
That micro-thin material that's pretty much just a little netting over your legs. Ooh, don't get overheated.
Stockings, I got underwear on. I got sweatpants under here. I didn't even go with the long johns. I'm like, I need something even thicker.
You kept your pajamas on, Opie.
Basically, yeah.
Pretty much.
Basically. Like a fleece, sweatpant / pajama. You're kind of right, actually. And then I decided to go with my thickest jeans I own. And I'm still cold. And we'll see these women walking around in skirts and bare legs to work today. And we think we're tough.
Just to look hot.
Some of them are so cold down there anyhow. They're so used to it.
Oh, that's right. I see. Instead of the wind blowing up the skirt, cold air. Usually it's just kind of oozing down their legs. The
frigid old.
Frigid.
Hey, let's talk to our pals in Canada. It's Todd in Maine.
Oh, Canada. You have a brand new state. It's called Maine.
What's up? No, it's what do they call them? Provinces?
Province.
Yeah. All right, we're checking in.
Yeah, very provincial.
It's the province of
Province of Maine.
Province of Maine. There you go. What's up, Todd?
Oh, not a lot. Being glad that I'm part of Canada now, I guess.
Hey, you get free health care.
Wait, you don't think you're part of Canada? Look to your right. Look to your right. What do you see? What do you see? Canada. You're just as high.
Do you ever see a moose?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
enough said, right there.
Yeah, see, the rest of America doesn't see mooses.
We don't see moose.
We don't.
Doesn't matter how cold it gets down here. It could get Canada cold down here. I will never walk outside and see a moose.
You know what? If your state sees moose, you're part of Canada.
Part of Canada.
So now I'm starting to question northern New Hampshire.
Do you have caribou? Because I don't even know what you are. Might even have to take you off Canada if you have caribou and put you somewhere else.
Yeah.
Like Greenland.
Oh, I was going to go with Iceland.
Iceland.
We were leaving Bonnie's house. Her farm. Her mother goes, "Be careful driving. You might hit a moose.
Right,
hit a moose.
A moose. A pack of.
Hey, it's Rich Voss. Don't know Moonstring.
Where I'm from.
Huh?
You don't see many moose from where I am.
No.
But you see them occasionally.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You see one moose, you're in Canada.
All right, so what's up there, Todd?
Oh, not a lot. Heading to work.
I bet in Mexico
my God.
City.
That was the call.
That's your
That's
call?
it. He just called to tell us he's heading to work.
Couldn't you call your wife and tell her that?
Yeah.
You just gave him an idea.
See,
Made his morning.
see, Canadians are stupid. Canadians are simple people. All right, Todd, thank
We
you.
have a simple life. What can I say?
All right, Todd's freezing his butt off up there in Maine.
Canada.
Yeah, which
Call
is
it
part of-
Canada.
which is now part of Canada.
There's never in Mexico City a guy driving around going like, oh, we almost hit a moose. It's just because it's hot. You hit like iguanas down there, but never a moose.
Because they're never driving either down there.
Oh, that's true.
By the way,
Sitting there napping with those stupid big hats.
all right, I think we just spent 20 minutes to tell you it's cold. So
Yeah, did you get it?
really accomplishing a lot on the Opie and Anthony show. Of course, we need the dramatic music to start this show. Dramatic music. We come on the air. We tell you it's cold. It's perfect. It's perfect.
That intro, you need it. Gets everyone's attention. This must be something important. Listen up to them.
It's, oh my God! They gave
Cold out.
They gave out temperatures to cities all morning long.
That would be bad. If we heard this show giving out temperatures, we would goof on the fact that there's a show out there actually, dude. I heard a show yesterday. It was so bad. For the first 15 minutes, you know what they did? You're never going to guess. They gave out the temperatures of the cities they broadcast from. What hacks? What show is that called? The Opie and Anthony Show.
Some cutting edge radio.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is, there are people going skiing today. They want it. It's not even as cold. They're going to go up to a higher point where it's colder.
Where it's colder and there's some snow to make them wet.
I love my skiing, and it was days like this that you had to shut her down and just hang out in the lodge and just get hammered.
You'll still go skiing?
I have in single digit temperatures, and then with the wind chill, and then now going down the hill really fast, it was beyond stupid.
It's ridiculous.
It was just beyond stupid.
That is a great atmosphere, though, for drinking. Those ski lodges. You just hang out there and take your drink.
Take your ski boots off and just put your toes up near the fire.
You got like an 80-foot wide fireplace and just cranking. They just throw houses in there to burn. And it's like the whole place is toasty warm. I never leave.
I went skiing when I was doing in Aspen at the festival. So I skied before. But
Boss puts the ass in Aspen.
So I go skiing. I'm on the top. I didn't know they took us to where the ski team practices.
Right.
So the guy I go with goes on that. We go on that one on the major slope. So I get halfway down.
Triple black diamond.
Yeah, I go halfway and I look the rest and I panic, right? And I'm already having an anxiety attack. I can't breathe. Right, I quit smoking, started the week I was going there. It was a nightmare. The ski team had to come and get me, or these rescuers, and they took me down a back route, and there was a downhill ski race. They had to stop the race. And
to let your sorry ass down.
To walk me through. $100 to do half a hill and go to the lodge.
Did a St. Bernard come with a little barrel around his neck to give you some brandy? I'm clean and sober for 18 years. Keep the dog away.
But you're going to die, sir. You're going to die, sir.
Well, I have a new addiction now.
Oh,
Priceline. It's unbelievable.
All right, we'll get into Rich Voss and his Priceline. That's a good tease.
Listen to that. Are they a sponsor?
What year is this? 1995?
Really? He's in love with Shatner.
The hell? You were so behind.
Yeah.
You should move to Canada.
You should make friends with Larry King.
You would be cutting edge in Canada.
You hear about this thing, this Priceline thing?
This Priceline thing. I got to tell the world about it.
Something like you name your own price. Never heard of it.
Everybody's known about it.
Dude, I gave up on Priceline probably a decade ago.
But just because you want, this is like gambling.
All right, we'll get into it.
It's like gambling. You're looking for the best payoff?
All right, we'll get into it. Voss is onto something.
Jeez.
Also, we want to talk about Goldie Hawn's Poo-Ha this morning.
Yeah, a little discussion in the office about that.
Goldie Hawn's Poo-Ha. And for everybody in Jersey, they're warning you not to eat something. Oh, yeah, this is a tease.
Does that have anything to do with the last story you teased? No? All right. I'm just checking.
That's really good.
No, but they lived in Hollywood.
This is probably why we'll never have a black president or a female president, by the way. If they have to waste space in the paper to tell you not to eat this certain thing,
Yeah.
you just know, like,
Who are they voting for?
most of America should move to Canada. They're behind the times.
The Negro.
The Negro. All right, it's the Opie and
Wasting your time with a black.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Before we move on, we got to say hi to Courtney.
Hey,
Up there in Buffalo. What's up, Courtney?
Hi, Courtney.
nothing much.
Nothing much.
Sitting here, getting ready for school.
Okay, where you go to school?
Iroquois.
Oh, really? Wow.
You know what that is?
No.
Sorry, Indian reservation?
Yeah. Iroquois.
So why are you call? Actually, I do know where it is. So why are you calling, Courtney?
I listen to you guys every morning. You guys are just the funniest people.
Oh. Thanks.
But see, when you call the show, we want you to help us be like even more funny, instead of calling just to tell us we're funny.
Sometimes a compliment is nice.
We don't need compliments.
Hey, Courtney, are you in high school or college?
No, I'm in middle school, going to high school.
How old?
Middle
are you?
school.
I got a question. How old are you? Like 14?
Yep.
When do kids like start having sex? Like for real? Like in school, middle school, high school? When do they? Not you. You know, say your friends. When are they starting?
Everyone's afraid of it anyway, so they're probably not going to start till they're like 50.
Are you serious? How come my kid has no fear then?
Oh.
All right, thanks, Courtney.
Oh, Rich.
If
You got a slut on your hands?
we can't talk to a 14-year-old about our. You got to be careful. But
I wasn't
we could
talking-
talk about your daughters.
No,
Your daughters are banging already?
No, but drinking, partying, drinking.
Oh, that leads right to it.
It
It
can't
does.
say everybody that drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Tell yourself that.
Think about it.
Tell
Growing
yourself
up,
that.
every chick that drank and partied behind their parents' back, they weren't just drinking and partying. They were also sexually
I had
active.
girls that were with me, not sexually, and the fact that they were with me made them drink, but they didn't drink before.
Like, oh, God, we got to go out with Rich tonight.
Yeah.
Make sure there's plenty of booze.
All my friends, like a lot of them, did it, and I never. So I'm with a girl, and she was 16. I was probably 17, and I'm begging her, please, let's do it, please, or else I'm going to break up with you. So I finally browbeat her, and we went into the woods, right? And I
The woods,
put
class act.
protection on. Not that I knew what it was, and I didn't know.
Why is
how
that
to-
important to the story?
It's good. It's good. It's about
Okay, go
16,
ahead.
you know. And she goes, look, I'll do the other thing, you know.
Right.
All right.
We know what the other
the other
thing
thing
is.
is, Rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, no way. And then I didn't know how to do it. I really didn't know, and I couldn't do it. So I said, can we do the other thing? She goes, no, you already blew that.
Oh.
It's like I picked
You
the
gave
wrong
it.
door.
It's like a game show. Yeah.
Why are you
No,
changing-
you passed on it.
Wait.
It's a great story, but why are you changing the subject?
Because
Your
I
daughters
wanna
are
talk about-
banging.
No, they're not. They're good.
Because if they're drinking, they're drinking to take away a little of the shyness.
No,
so
first
they
of
can
all,
get a little braver.
They're that girl in the woods.
No, first they're not. My daughters, I got good kids, honor roll students. Every girl.
honor roll students don't want a little.
I went out with an honor roll girl. Amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, see, it's not. See, he has a couple drinks at a party. Every kid that drinks isn't banging. You know.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They are.
There's something going on.
Yeah.
No.
They are.
No.
There's something going on. Keep telling yourself that. What about Priceline, Rich?
Oh, that's the best stuff. It's like gambling because you put your price in.
Yeah.
I don't want to. You know the rules, and you're sitting there going, it's like action. It's like going.
Am I going to get it?
Am I going to get it?
I guess we got to explain really fast for the new listeners. Rich is a very addictive person.
Oh, yeah.
Addictive personality. And he's gotten rid of the crank that he used to do, and the booze, and the coke, and the smoking of the crack. And he also had a gambling addiction. He got rid of that. He's working on his smoking addiction,
Yep.
Yeah.
which is going pretty well.
Over 7 months.
Over 7
months.
Really? That went really fast.
Yeah.
All right, so now you're you're into Priceline, something we all were into about 10 years ago.
But you were,
because it feels like you're kind of like getting a little action, a little gambling going on.
You guys were into it because you wanted hotels. I don't care about the hotels. I just like knowing I won a hotel. I won a 4-star hotel at $125. It's like a 4-star hotel. They're like $400.
So you won.
I basically won.
Yeah.
Because I put in 100. And you got it. It's like hitting at the table. You don't understand. It's not. It's true. It's the feeling you get. That you're
like
going,
hitting.
It's like hit. It's like hitting.
Yeah.
It's like blackjack. You're going, and me and Bonnie are leaning over the computer. Right. I'm getting her involved. Right. And she's going, let me do it on mine. I go, oh no, I do.
I got it
in this house.
I got it.
I'm getting the hotels when I don't need them. Like this.
There's empty rooms all over the place.
There's like in Quakertown this weekend. I think we're going to do. I don't even think they have a 4-star hotel there, but
I wouldn't think so.
It's how do you get 4-star hotels?
Hold on, Rich.
What?
You just make this way too easy. You're going to be in Quakertown?
Just Saturday. I'm doing a firehouse.
He's playing at a firehouse,
dude. For the life of me, I couldn't tell you where Quakertown is.
Oh yeah, it's below Allentown. It's in Pennsylvania.
Is it the Amish?
No.
Are you performing at an Amish firehouse?
They're Quakers.
No, it's not an Amish
They're
firehouse.
Quakers.
They're Quakers?
I don't know. It's Quakertown. That's
Nixon was a Quaker, and you know what a sense of humor he had. Come on.
You do realize you were on network TV, right?
It's good. It's a benefit.
It's
a fundraiser.
So you're going to be at the West End Firehouse in Quakertown, Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Now, what happens if the alarm goes off? And you're
lucky there's a fire on.
You're up. What happens if you're up on stage though? Seriously, you're up on stage doing your act, and it's like, hi, yeah, I owe my daughter money, and I'm dodging her. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. One minute.
Why is everyone sliding down the pole in front of me?
I'm being heckled by a fire truck. What if they all have to leave? If there's a fire.
Either way, they're going to walk out on me or leave because of the fire. It's
someone's going to start a fire just to get out of there. One of the firemen is just going to light his car on fire.
Wow. A lot of volunteer firemen start.
Yeah.
You've heard that, right?
Oh, sure. A lot.
Okay, yeah.
I've heard 3 or 4 in 20 years.
Dude, you can't even get a gig in Allentown. You have to go to Quakertown?
I
have more respect for you if at least you said you were going to Allentown.
I turned Allentown down.
You are south, slightly east of Allentown.
Yeah.
By what, a half hour or so?
I guess it's
all
like
right.
20 minutes. I don't know.
So this Priceline, you're loving it because you're getting cheap hotel rooms?
Well, because you sit there and wait, and it's like you put it in, and it goes, it's going through, it's checking everything, and then it goes, try again. And you're like,
I lost.
I lost. So now I up my ante. It's almost like doubling down. You're up in your ante. You're going, all right, can I afford this? Will I still win if I hit it on this?
Right.
And then I'll put in like maybe $10 more, and then I'll go maybe another section in New York. See, I could do this for over an hour.
Yeah.
Because it's in like 8 sections. You do one section at one price. No. Then you do another section at another price. So basically all night you're playing.
$75 hotel room, $75 hotel room, $75 hotel, $75, and stop. $250.
So it's
too
great.
Much.
I'm going to laugh my ass off.
Your S's.
Well, I do have multiple personalities, so technically S's would work. That he goes back to gambling because of Priceline.
Yeah, Priceline will drive him back to gambling. We'll start with
what
online
happened,
poker.
Rich? Oh, it started with Priceline.
And I just got online poker because it's like Priceline, only with cards.
And then I'm figuring online poker, why do it online when you can do it in the casino?
Yeah.
And of course, now I'm in the casino.
So why not play?
I got to do the craps.
Shoot craps.
God, there's nothing better.
Throwing them bones, you like that?
There's nothing more exciting than when a crap table is hot. You can get like Farrakhan and the head of the clan high-fiving each other. You know, when that table, there is so much love when
camaraderie.
When you're winning money, people like don't care. You're like,
that's what brings people together.
Come on, Adolf, hit a 7.
That is funny because it is absolutely true. When a table's hot, when a crap table's hot, anything, you're sitting at a blackjack table and the deal is doing nothing but busting. Everyone's high-fiving.
Right.
Oh, but when that table's cold, everyone's an ass.
I curse and I hit, like I'm not a good loser. And one time
You're a great loser, Rich.
Who's a
Ask
loser?
anybody.
Well, people can do it without getting vocal or verbal. I smashed the table. One time I threw my hands up. I go, damn, threw my hands up. And right behind me was a waitress full of tray of drinks.
Boy.
And that went flying.
You're the guy they have to reprimand every so often because I see these guys at the tables and they're cursing and the deal is like, excuse me, that language isn't permitted.
Yeah?
I took my money and what the you took my money, but I can't say a few words about the situation.
They care about cursing, you know. You're sitting there gambling, drinking. You know, it's like Satan's basement anyhow. You know, here in hell.
Yeah, we like to keep a little morality and civility here. Stop with the cursing.
Well, I figure since I quit smoking, I really would like to go shoot dice. You know, not maybe one time just to have.
So would we.
You know.
Oh, I thought you meant the comic.
Hey, Leadbelly. The firefighters are going to walk out on Voss for a cat stuck in a tree. How funny would that be? By the way, Quakertown's a half hour outside of Philly, so we got a lot of people that will support you that are listening on WISP right now, Rich.
Oh, yeah. It's
make some oatmeal box jokes. They'll go over well there.
Hey, by the way, so you just discovered Priceline?
Well, yeah,
Rich just handed me a list of other things he has just discovered.
Oh, okay.
He just discovered PlayStation, Nintendo 64, the portable CD player, DVDs in general.
Wow, you're up to DVDs.
Napster, the Yahoo search engine, eBay, cell phones.
Oh wait, I got to tell you about eBay.
He just watched that new movie Independence Day. He's listening to this new artist Alanis Morissette. He just found out about the OJ verdict. Clinton has just been reelected. The Olympics, you're looking forward to that. It's going to be in Atlanta. Tupac was shot in Vegas. Yes, we'll talk about that today, Rich, of course. And he's really digging this new TV show, Friends.
Wow. I think it's going to be big.
That's also a list of things that came out right around the time everyone was checking out Priceline, by the way, Rich.
I got kicked off of eBay.
Kicked off?
The biggest
offer. For buying or selling?
For saying I was going to buy, and I didn't. You know, when you make a commitment.
Oh yeah,
you got to buy it.
When you say you're going to buy, it's a commitment, and if you back out, blah blah blah.
And these little babies snitch on you. They write a bad report. You know,
babies. It's somebody that was trying to sell something. They thought it was sold.
Yes,
and maybe 5 other people were going to buy it.
Yeah, you're not getting sympathy from us. We did I know it's rare, but every once in a while we do something very nice for people. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We were selling cocaine on no, we did a charity auction.
We did a charity auction for the victims of Katrina.
Before we realized they were all crooks just stealing federal money.
Right. And we collect things throughout the year. We didn't do it this year. We were going to do another charity auction, but we said, you know what? No one is really in need this year.
Who's in need?
Yeah, I'm
no one.
Firehouse.
So everyone's fine.
So we'll keep all this
FOSS benefit.
So we'll keep all this great stuff that's autographed by celebrities to ourselves this year. We're the charity this year. But we did do it. And people would bid ridiculously high in a bunch of these items, and we were really, really excited because we did want to give a nice big chunk of money.
Let them touch it.
To
some money.
To New Orleans, and a bunch of people didn't pay up.
That's not the case. The case is I did want to buy it. It was 2 golf clubs twice. But something was wrong with my PayPal, and I didn't know how to fix it, so I just moved on, okay? There was a reason I couldn't do it. Maybe I think I spent too much over my limit.
You didn't go do that new thing, a money order?
Whatever.
Go to the bank? Did you wire Western Union?
So I got kicked off.
There's this thing, Western Union, you could actually wire money. I don't know how they get the bills through the wire.
Rich is lucky. He comes in here and he feels like he's taking a look into the future.
Yeah.
This is
the future, Rich.
This is some of the things you're going to look forward to in 10 years from now. Flat screen TV.
Oh, he's been looking at my monitor wondering, why is the back so short?
This is the future. You're one of the lucky people out there that get a glimpse into the future.
I keep
Congratulations.
It simple.
Look how
Keep it simple.
Look how small cell phones are going to be one day, Rich, for you.
In 10 years,
In 10
Rich,
years,
you'll have something like this. When everyone's talking with a chip in their head, you'll be walking around with the cell phone, and people will be looking like, what the hell is he holding?
And this is called a BlackBerry. You could actually get your email on it.
Don't mistake it for the fruit and try to eat it.
But
it just has a similar name.
Don't get too excited. You still have 10 years to go before you get this baby.
And that's an old one.
If I had my typewriter here, I would definitely...
Typewriter, yeah. He's like Mickey Spillane writing his act. Typewriter.
Boss, you never disappoint.
Oh, that's
I got to talk about Priceline. What?
New thing.
Priceline?
I don't understand.
What is we have a new client coming on board. It's what?
Hotels.com.
Hotels.com.
Oh, I've been there. I've been there too.
All right. Let's say hi to Chris in Quakertown. What's up, Chris?
Oh.
Hey, not much. Quakertown, Rich Voss should not come here. This place sucks. It's lower than low.
I'm not moving there. I'm doing an hour gig.
He's doing a gig and a barn raising.
Have fun with that because you're going to be surrounded by rednecks.
Why are you living in Quakertown then?
Because I moved in with my girlfriend. I'm an idiot.
Oh, God. Where were you living before, my friend?
That must be some good poo-ha.
I'm originally from South Jersey. I moved up here when I was like 18 to a town that's even more hicky. It's called Upper Black Eddy. That's even more out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, and then you moved because your girlfriend... what kind of job can you get in Quakertown?
I work in hotels, so I got to...
No. We don't care what you do. You're following her, so... Why did she have to move to Quakertown?
Oh, she lived here her whole life.
Oh. What does she do?
She works at a factory.
In a factory. And what did you do before you moved to Quakertown?
I worked in hotels.
In hotels.
So why don't you guys move to the metropolis of Allentown?
Yeah.
It's right there.
Oh, yeah, that's not really an improvement either.
No.
There's a lot of trouble in Allentown, isn't there?
And then whenever you say where you're from, you got to have some ass make the stupid Billy Joel song joke.
Living here in Allentown.
I never heard that one. Thanks, Billy.
Is your girlfriend a hottie? What's she worth moving for?
Yeah.
Worth moving to Quakertown for? Wow.
All right.
Supermodel.
Are you going to go see Rich Voss at... Wow, usually I know the names of the comedy clubs. Usually it's no problem. I've said Caroline's a million times. I've said the Stress Factory a million times.
Plenty of
Next
it.
month I have
Bananas.
some real gigs.
I've said the Comedy Cellar a million times.
Zanies,
but let me add this
Chuckle
one.
Hut.
Let me add this one to the list. The West End Firehouse.
and we're doing the after party at the Volunteer Rescue Squad after it.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. You live there, pal.
All right.
Boss is getting paid to go there.
All right, Chris.
I hope.
Thank you.
Are you?
Let's go to Bob in New York. Bob, what's up?
Hey, nice show, guys. Rich, it's not like Priceline's a gambling fix. You're trying to Jew them down on the computer.
Well, basically. Trying to get a good deal.
Yeah, of course you are. Let's say hi to Doug in Jersey. What's up, Doug?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Hey, I just want to know if Voss brought in his purse this morning.
I got a new one.
He did get a new one.
The new one looks just like the old one.
Looks like the old one's a little smaller.
Except it doesn't have the little
It's
saddle.
a little smaller. Doesn't have those saddle bags on the side.
This is where you're wrong. I'm not going through this again today because after I left here that day, I returned. This is a messenger bag. Messenger bags aren't gay. All right?
Yeah. I've only seen gay guys walk around with those things.
Well, let me tell you something. The message is homo. It's the message you're throwing off with the message bag. You're sending a clear message.
Every time I walk back in a Louis Vuitton store, they'll go, what did O&A do to you?
Yeah, what did they do?
What did they do?
You're bringing it back?
The average...
No, not this.
Look, because then you're defending us by going on the website and showing us men's bags that you could get at Louis Vuitton, right?
Yeah.
The average guy...
Yeah,
and I'm probably talking about 99% of the people listening to us right now would not carry a bag like that. I don't care if it says a men's bag. You can even write on it, this is a men's bag, and people would still call you, you know.
You know what I like? The fact that last time Rich came in with that big Louis Vuitton, it was a huge woman's purse. It was a big pocketbook thing. But we went to the website.
Yeah.
And you were so paranoid by us goofing on it that you immediately ran there and got a new bag. But that bag that you had, we didn't bring this up on the air. When we looked it up, it was under men's bag.
Oh yeah, it was a racket.
So
but
it's a men's bag. But you get so paranoid from everybody goofing on you, you had to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Not only did I get rid of it, I didn't sleep that night before I came in here. I got home from here and we have to go to the mall, and I got
to get rid of this thing.
It was this because everybody was going gay bag.
Yeah.
And calling, my kids were being tormented in school. You know, your daddy's got a gay bag and stuff.
Mm-hmm. That one's not much better.
No, that's
guys just don't carry around bags like that.
Yeah, they do. How many guys?
I swear to God, Rich, I'm not even trying to it's so easy to mess with you, but this one is.
Yeah,
one is more reality.
I've never seen another man carry a bag like that.
A messenger bag. You never seen that.
A messenger bag, maybe a plain messenger bag.
E-Rock's trying to defend himself with a friggin' 6-year-old's backpack.
Yeah. All right. Enough about the bag. Let's go to Happy Camper. He's calling from Pal Talk. What's up, Happy Camper?
Yo, what's going on, man? Morning to you all.
All right.
Morning.
Hey, look, if you pull up my camera, I'm driving through Quakertown and right about this traffic light right here.
Okay. So for all the people that got Pal Talk, you could actually see how awful Quakertown is?
Pretty much, yeah. Just pull my screen up and there it is. I'm in downtown Quakertown right now. Look at that. Coming over the top.
Wow, you're coming over by the traffic light, huh?
Yeah. Can't miss it there. All right, well,
wow.
Thanks.
All right. Well, thanks for a little look.
Wait, which dude?
He's a Happy Camper.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to get his camera. What do you see in downtown Quakertown?
Nothing.
Well, there's a deer crossing sign, speed limit.
It's an upcoming car.
Oncoming car.
Oh, dude, do us a favor. Just right into the oncoming traffic. Let's make radio history. Look, this car coming right now. Come on, you want to do it. Just turn left right now. Oh.
Hey, how about this lake? See this lake right here? Should I jump in the lake?
Oh, dude, I would laugh my ass. Yeah, turn into the lake. All right, it's going over some kind of weird bridge.
Jackknife it right into the lake.
Come on, you'll make history. Just take a turn right into that.
This is irresponsible radio.
He's riding the shoulder a little too close.
On the guardrail.
Come on, at least make it look close for us.
I don't have the balls.
Crazy?
And don't drink any of the water.
No, I don't have the backbone to do it.
All right.
Well, good.
Thank you, Happy Camper.
Rich, a lot of people commenting, saying that at the firehouse, be careful because when you run long, they don't put a little red light on you. They hose you off the stage. They actually take the fire hose and launch you off the stage.
You feel like you're black and it's the 60s.
Yeah. By the way, Rich on a stage, unbelievable. So check him out at the West End Firehouse in Quakertown tonight in Pennsylvania.
No, tomorrow, Saturday.
Oh, Saturday night with Rich Voss. Okay.
Yeah, so tonight is the ritual witch burning that they have there.
Right. Yeah, what are you following?
What's that?
What's the big event at the West End Firehouse?
Human sacrifice for some small town thing that's been going on for 100 years?
I don't know.
We must kill a child every month at the full moon.
It's the lamb blood drinking contest tonight.
All right. Yeah, we'll get into this thing. There's something you can't eat in Jersey, and it just amazes me they had to actually print this up in a paper today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show is always looking to stretch the limits of human endurance. So from deep within the womb of O&A Labs comes So Your Pussy's Got Talent. The Opie and Anthony Show is going to stretch, stuff, and maybe even staple a lucky vagina. How far can one pussy go?
Eric, run! Run, you pussy!
Find out soon on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Hey, good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, it is.
We have a phone number for you. 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE.
We love involving the listeners.
Oh, by the way, tonight is a big night at F.H. Riley's. Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
It's my restaurant with my brothers. I don't do anything, though. I just get the glory for doing nothing. As my brother, works 80 hours a week.
You're a silent partner, they call it.
That's right. But not that silent. I'm there all the time, hanging out. I'm like Jake LaMotta. I just kind of greet the people. I just hey.
Tell some stories.
Every once in a while, I buy someone a drink and go, hey, here's an appetizer.
How you doing?
That's all I do as my brother. He knows the restaurant business, but it's a big night at F.H. Riley's. I know a bunch of people from the show are going down there, a bunch of the fans, and I know Steve from Bayshore. He's telling me he's going down there with a group of people, and God, I don't even know if I should say this. Celebrating my cousin's 40th.
Yeah.
So you could see a lot of people that kind of look like me tonight.
It's like different variations of Opie.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like Rocky. He goes from table to table telling NEW stories.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, back in the day.
One time there were these girls in these 55-gallon drums, and we were dumping a lot of stuff in there, and it was fantastic, and we dumped in crickets, put in some crickets, and you need salt and pepper? Okay, 1 minute, I'll get it for you.
That's what Rocky was doing in the Rocky Balboa.
Yeah.
The movie. Like, he'd be telling stories, and some people are like, all right, could you bring me my steak and shut up?
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Will you shut up?
So, Apollo Creed comes in, and he starts, hitting me and stuff, and so I lay back a little bit, and the guy's just looking at him like, salt?
Yeah, he's looking at his watch. We got a movie to catch. Enough with your
It's
dumb
pretty good,
stories.
though. I liked it.
Are you out of your mind?
I didn't think it was that bad.
Excuse me. Can I finish my plug?
Oh,
F.H. Riley's, Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue tonight.
Of course.
It's a big night at my brother's joint there.
I just thought it went without saying. Like, everyone knows.
And you can meet some of my uncles that kind of look like me, and my brothers. It's just like many different versions.
Different variations. It's like one of those video games where you can model the person on whoever you want them to look like.
Yeah, just
and you change a few little things. You make the face a little wider.
Yeah, different hairstyles.
Different hair, different facial hair.
This version of Opie, I'm going to give him no hair. This version, I'm going to give him nothing but gray hair.
It's like an add-on, Opie Sims.
Yeah, let's see what Opie looks like with a 70s porno mustache.
Did you pick up that video game, The Sims? It's brand new. For Rich.
Yeah, Rich, there you go. I'm sorry. Sorry that we're
Sims.
talking over your head. Yeah, brand new game out there called Sims. Anyway, back to Rocky.
Yeah.
Oh, the Lost Boys. I should give them a nice plug.
Yeah.
They do some of that rock and roll.
A little rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, I went in. I watched Rocky, and thought it was going to really be bad. I wanted to completely hate it. We goofed on it and everything. And I watched it, aside from a couple of real cornball moments, I thought the movie was okay. It was fine. It was a good movie. It wasn't, oh my God, this movie's great or fantastic, but it by all means didn't suck.
And it was better than you thought.
Yeah, it was a lot better than I thought.
When we all heard Rocky Balboa was being made, we're like, oh my God, enough
here
already.
it is, you know.
Listen, the only good part is when he was hit in the flesh that flew off his old face. There was nothing good. There was no anger, real anger in him. There was no contradiction. That girl served no purpose.
She was the Adrian type an inspiration character.
Because they couldn't get Adrian.
Because they couldn't get Adrian. And then there wasn't any anger or anything. There was, and there kind of was. There was this internal, like he hadn't completed something.
But it was not anger. The kid had more anger than he did.
Well, the father-son relationship was ridiculous.
Yeah,
I didn't get that. But he didn't have, he had kind of like some anger to him because he felt he didn't finish something. He was still a fighter that wasn't fighting. So he just wanted to do it one more time. Whether he won or lost, he just wanted to get in the ring and stand toe-to-toe with a guy and box. And that was it. I thought it was fine.
They didn't even have a good dog in the movie. The dog stunk.
Like Butkus.
Hey, Rich, you're doing a movie review.
Yeah.
All right. You got. I need a reference point. Give me one movie you liked in the last year or 2 years.
The movie,
or in your case, the last movie you saw, which was probably 10 years ago.
That's good.
The truth, you want the one I saw the other night was great.
What?
The Last King of Scotland was
great.
That was good.
damn. Oh, darn. Of course it's a great movie.
I didn't know a big fat guy was ever the king of Scotland.
You said you were going to watch it last night, did you?
Of course not. I watched DVR'd American Idol because, see, this show affected me. We played the clips yesterday, so now instead of watching Last King of Scotland, I went home and turned on the TV and the DVR, and I watched the American Idol from the night before.
With Crazy
so I could
Girl?
see Crazy Girl and little fat black girl that lost her mind and started crying, and crazy, stupid gay guy. I had to watch.
Yeah, the gay guy is just whatever, man. You're not going to be the next William Hung. It was so over the top, it wasn't believable on any level. Excuse me.
But we had speaking of American Idol, had a little show meeting yesterday after the show, and was informed that Bush Baby guy and Real Life Cartman.
Real Life Cartman that is a little slow.
Yeah.
He's like a Special Olympics athlete.
Yeah, he's an athlete. And Bush Baby guy have an agent and are doing the media tours. They're doing all the talk shows, and were offered to this program, the Opie and Anthony Show. And I was like, fine. But if, as we're talking to these people, I don't care what I bring up. If an agent comes over to me or a publicity person and says, no, you don't talk about
go
this.
there.
Don't talk. No, they have to go now. It's like treating them like it's Brad Pitt coming into the studio. I'm going to punch somebody in the face. Probably the retarded kid because he can't punch back.
No, some of them are strong.
I'm a faggot. But, yeah, they get their retard strength. It's legendary. It's legendary. But Real Life Cartman, I want to hear him. I want him to come in and sing. I want him to sing. I don't want a publicity guy going, no, he's not singing. They're doing like a thing where... No. Sing, fat boy.
That's right. That's right.
That's what I want to do.
I kind of want to play Crazy Girl again now.
Oh, was that the last one? The girl from the...
The girl that we were...
Just kind of came in all happy, and then she lost her mind.
On yesterday's show, we were trying to figure out what was wrong with her. And
she can't sing.
And we decided she had...
bipolar.
Bipolar we're going with?
Yeah.
This girl is nuts. It gives
I have bipolar bear.
Bipolar. She lives, in the North and South Pole? Thank you.
This girl gave me chills when I was watching American Idol. Yeah, there you go. This girl was giving me chills when I was watching American Idol the other night. It was just creepy, and I was just thinking to myself, there are people walking around the streets of New York that are just like her, that could snap at any moment, just not stable whatsoever. Her name's Sarah Goldberg.
Yeah, it was Sarah
Someone has
Goldberg.
to know Sarah Goldberg. We want her on our radio show.
Yeah.
We want to make her snap.
Oh, what? She has an agent? They're not taking any... She's in hiding?
Sarah Goldberg. Is this worth doing again?
Yeah, play a little Sarah Goldberg.
Because you didn't see it.
I didn't see it
yesterday.
But because you played it yesterday, it made me miss the Last King of Scotland. I had to watch this Crazy Girl, and believe me, I was not disappointed.
Were you a little freaked out, though?
A little freaked out. You know what I'm surprised we didn't pull a clip of when I watched last night? Was that girl who was so upset that her father wasn't proud of her.
Oh, yeah.
And she had to leave.
Yeah.
She went to the audition in New York, I think from Ohio, and didn't tell her parents. Said she was staying with friends.
For 2 days.
For 2 days. Came to New York to audition and could do nothing but cry.
Yeah.
She was a cute girl, too. And she just is crying, and she starts getting into like deep stuff, like, my father's not proud of me, and all I want him to do is be proud of me. And you're looking at this poor girl going, what the hell is this sleazebag father? Because now everyone that knows this family is going, boy, Bob's a real son of a bitch.
What a scumbag.
What an ass. Give the girl a kiss. Tell her you love her.
Right, geez.
God, Bob, you stink.
What the hell is Bob doing to his daughter after hours?
He screwed her up.
That's a great point.
The guy's just going off to work in the morning and smacking her in the face.
Right.
You're a piece of crap. You ain't worth nothing.
I was thinking that like he chains her to a bed or something when he goes off to work.
Chains them and stay there, slut.
Dan.
Bitch.
That was the observation.
Oh, that's all I was thinking last night is this poor girl.
I'm looking at the girl, poor girl, but I'm not thinking, Bob's the people Bob works with.
Yeah.
Going, what a
looking,
douche.
going, boy, this guy, he ain't half the a-hole. He's happy at work. He treats me nice. And then all of a sudden he goes home and calls his daughter an ass. And she's trying so hard. It actually was when she came out, she like dropped to her knees pretty much and was just crying her eyes out.
The beauty of the story, she makes it to Hollywood.
Yeah, she makes it.
Because American Idol, they've been setting us up nice this year where they...
Oh, you don't know.
Where they give you the big, huge profile like this sob story, and you're like, oh, wow, this girl...
Obviously, they make it.
This girl's going to Hollywood, and then, no, they yank the rug out from underneath her and kind of say...
Yep.
Because you do stink, just like the profile was showing.
You're right. In past seasons, if they did a profile on someone, you
like,
automatically went, all right, don't even show
Hollywood.
the audition. I know they make it.
This is where this girl came from. But this year,
they're on to us.
Yeah, this year it's like, no, they set you up big time and go, nope. She's as lousy.
Gone.
She's as lousy as this profile shows.
We like to, give you a little more information so you can maybe have some kind of relationship through the television with this person. Know a little bit more about him. Like, build them up as a person. Make them likable. So then we can make you really feel like crap when we pull the rug out from under her. But this girl was really upset. And she comes out and she was just like, all she wanted was her daddy to be proud of her. And she comes out just weeping like crazy, tears running down her face. And then they did a phone call.
Yeah.
And Ryan Seacrest is there with the phone, puts it on speaker, holds it, and then they're talking to the father.
Can I jump in really fast? Because I will not allow American Idol to get to me.
Yeah.
Because, like, I start feeling for that girl. I'm like, oh, my God, you've got emotion in your body. Ugh.
Yeah.
I started getting just a little moisture on my eyes. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. This is hilarious.
You're not doing this to me.
You're not doing. I know what you're doing. You're pulling at the heartstrings here. I'm not going down that path. So I changed. Like, I was starting to go with it. I'm like, no, I want that phone call to be horrific. I'm hoping that the father is going to say something like, I still don't approve.
I don't. You get home, you're in trouble.
Right, exactly.
You're not going to Hollywood. Come home now.
Her nickname is Mistake. All right.
But anyway, go ahead. But I had to just jump in there.
So they get her on the phone, and she's talking to her father. They put the call through to the father, and she goes like, Daddy, please don't be mad at me. I went to New York to audition for American Idol. I made it up going to Hollywood. Oh, Daddy. And Ryan Seacrest is even chiming in going, are you proud of her? This guy's like, yeah. And then she goes, I love you. And he's kind of like, yeah, love you too. It wasn't even like, I love you, sweetheart, or something nice, or, oh, I'm so proud of you and everything. It was just like kind of, yeah, love you.
I bet you American Idol, they didn't have the balls to do like a cold call.
Yeah, they set it up beforehand. Had to.
I have to pick everything apart, and Lindsay hates it because I have to just wreck it for everybody. I'm like, blah, blah. I bet that they actually talk to the father for a few minutes to make sure he's going to be okay with this. And then they set up the call like, all right, we're going to call you cold and make believe like you're finding out for the first time.
Well, it was a panicky Pete call because she's crying. She's on the phone. She goes, Daddy, I have something to tell you. Don't get mad. All I was thinking, if I was the father, forget about it.
Yeah.
All I would be thinking is,
you'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down sluts.
Negro.
Wasting your time with a black.
It's the crying phone call.
I was waiting for her to say, like, I slept with your partner to get to New York. Or
something. And the father's like, well, what's the matter?
A lot of people are pointing out that the dad could care less, just like
he could care less. You could tell from the phone call.
Yeah.
This guy could care less, and this poor girl, just all she wants in life is daddy's approval, and this scumbag can't give it to her.
I turned to Lindsay, I go, man, there's a stripper pole in her future. When it goes, unless she wins the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because you know what American Idol's all about. Name one person that went to Hollywood last year.
Yep.
That didn't make the actual show. You can't do it. Right now, she's famous. Absolutely. That stupid Ian guy. The weird gay Gloria.
Yeah.
You're always on the run now.
Oh, how much do you just want to punch him?
Yeah, he's famous right now, of course. But in another week, no one's going to give a crap. And if this girl doesn't make it all the way to the finals, no one's going to remember her name. And then hence stripper pole in her future.
She ain't coming back from Hollywood. There's a nice place on Sunset.
That's what.
It's a nice club.
Yeah,
that's what Dad was thinking. Call me when you're in the finals. All right, don't waste my time.
The father would be like, "Oh, you made it to Hollywood? That's good.
Good, big deal. I've made it a lot of places. Look where I'm at now in life.
$5.
Still a nobody.
$5 gets you doesn't even get you $3. Go ahead, crap on it.
And the kid is what kid's crying.
It's a raise. Is somebody telling me I was good?
Had to go to school for 2 days. You're in college. Who cares?
Gloria, you're always on the run now, running after somebody. You're gonna get him somehow. I think you got to slow down before you start to blow it. I think you're headed for a breakdown, so be careful not to show it. You really don't remember. Was it something that he said or the voices in your head?
He pulled the lyrics, though, out of a Louis Vuitton bag that he had brought in.
Sorry, Rich.
But do you think the Idol... Do you think these people are really that crazy, or they're stepping it up? Or
There's a
smorgasbord.
Yeah, thank you, Anthony. Some are absolutely out of their minds. Some are retarded,
Delusional. Some think they actually think they're good at singing, and they stink. There are some really pretty girls that have just been told their whole life, "Oh, you are so good. You should be on American Idol."
Right.
Just because it's some guy that wants to,
It runs the gamut.
Yep. And some retarded people, and some people that know that if they do something over the top and it goes over, that regardless if they make it onto Hollywood or not, they're going to have some fame and get on the news and have their 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Fathead Rosie's speaking out. Did you see this? On this one, that American Idol only uses to exploit retarded people.
Yeah.
You know, enough with the causes already.
It's not exploiting. They show up. You put them on TV. They were actually very nice to the retarded kids, the two, the Bush Baby and Living Cartman.
They were nice, but they were there so we could kind of...
Yeah, that's the only reason they aired it.
So we could kind of point and laugh, because we all have that in us, but most people like to... they're embarrassed that they have it in them.
I don't want to feel this way. I'm laughing at them, and it's making me uncomfortable that I'm goofing on the retarded.
I laugh at every one of them. I laugh at the one. It's a comedy. I don't feel bad for them.
Yeah.
Who cares?
You could tell when someone's good, like the first note that comes out of their mouth, you're like, okay, they're good, move on. Move on to the retards. Move on to the freak show.
Sundance Head. Sundance Head.
Sundance is going to be a good one. And then that other chick from the same show we're commenting on. What was it, Wednesday night?
I guess.
Is that what it was? She's very attractive, kind of tall.
The Friends?
Yeah, well, the Friends, the friend that second, she came in second, she was pretty girl.
Yeah.
And then there was another one toward the end of the show that was pretty hot.
I missed the last half hour.
Great voice, really good. Yeah. So she'll be a contender there. And then the blockhead, the big fat guy with the beard.
Yeah. Sundance Head.
But that's the second part of the show where it takes on like the talent thing. There's two parts to that show: the talent competition later on, but we're in the early phases, the retard hour.
Well, what about the fat girl that played guitar in the street that was completely out of her mind, saying you don't like rock and roll or something?
I don't know.
You didn't.
I don't remember, to be honest. Someone else is saying Dad didn't even know it was her on the phone. That's right.
Yeah. He's like, who is this?
Who is this?
She's crying, saying Daddy, and he actually was like, who is this?
Who is this?
And she goes, it's whatever her name was. She had to actually tell her, like, it's Sarah. What are you doing?
How'd you get my number?
Yeah, what if...
I want to play Sarah Gold.
For 2 days, I've been in New York. You were gone?
Right. He didn't even know.
Weren't you at breakfast this morning? I don't remember.
He's too busy banging his secretary or something.
That is so. You know something?
There's something
just
going on
based
there.
on that. I kind of you draw these conclusions like he doesn't want to be with his family.
Right. It's not that the father doesn't approve. The father could care less.
What's the guy's name? John List?
I want to play Sarah Goldberg, but now I don't know. We might have to move on to other things.
Yeah.
We got lots to do today.
Yeah, it's all right. We played it yesterday.
It's interesting, though. Do you watch I Love New York? That's the show, man.
No one's watching it, though.
I think it's getting big ratings.
No one's watching it. I don't know anybody. Well,
it's not as big as
won't be. But
I can't get enough of reality shows.
Is that the one about Grease? No, what's I Love New York?
No, Grease is the one where they're casting
that's
Broadway show.
That's a disaster. That's a bomb.
Yeah, that's getting nothing.
That's a bomb.
No one cares.
I Love New York, though. You didn't see the clip. You watch it, Keith? With the guy, I'm broke, man.
Every week, religiously, we sit on the couch, and my wife looks at me and goes, "Why do we do this to ourselves?" You can't stop. It's great.
Yeah,
but what is it? What's the theme?
It's the girl from Flava Flav show.
Oh,
the spin-off from Flavor of Love.
Yeah. All right, whatever.
Yeah.
Just you guys don't know about it, so it's not really worth getting into right now. Hey, but what is worth doing is the CSI line of the day.
Oh, no.
Haven't done it in a while.
We got some Caruso.
Got some Caruso for everybody.
Nice.
A brilliant actor.
You familiar with this, Rich?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
It's just, I'd recently seen a movie called Session 9. It was on TV the other night, just popping around. And it was a David Caruso movie. He was in it, and he was acting. And it was good. He was doing a great job of, like, he wasn't taking me out of the movie. He was a real person with emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what happened? Now all I think of when I think of him are these awful CSI clips where he can't act.
Yeah.
He's over-the-top guy.
Really fast, though, we got Teresa. Teresa from Indiana, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on
Teresa.
today? Why are you calling the Opie and Anthony show?
Oh, my God. This is the second day I've listened to you guys. My husband gets me up every morning at 5.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You guys had me laughing so bad yesterday, I damn near pissed on myself.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Let me just say.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really say that word.
Right.
Wait, so you've been listening.
Back. Here it comes.
So you've been listening for 2 days.
Yeah.
And you were laughing really hard. I'll clean up your language.
Oh,
really hard yesterday.
No.
What was it that really got you going?
The chick that...
He's batting 1,000. I just have to say it again. The man never misses. No. The streak is unbeatable. I love that stupid gag.
I got updated. I'm the Cal Ripken of that gag.
Oh, yeah, you are.
I was going to say the Lou Gehrig, but look,
Lou Gehrig.
That record is done now. What was I going to say about that?
God, that's funny. Jesus. What do you... Oh, I just love Click.
You're going to ruin it.
Oh. Who couldn't be onto it by now?
You're going to ruin it. Because now I got to pick my spots.
Yeah, you got to watch. She was perfect. Only 2 days you listening? You were so done.
Anyway, here is today's CSI line of the day. David Caruso.
What's going on, Horatio?
Alex, Miami has a new breed of criminal.
Yeah. Alex, Miami has a new breed of criminal. And it's my acting.
All right.
He should be arrested.
But The Last King of Scotland, if he doesn't win an Oscar,
we've been saying that for a while.
But you know what I think? See, Forrest Whitaker's never going to play a leading man again. I mean, he's got that dead eye, you know. So
he's always had it.
I know. So I mean,
wall-eyed.
He's got to, you know, between every shot they had somebody run out. All right, get his eye. You know, brother. All right, shoot. All right, we got it. You know,
wait, does he only have one eye? Is that a fake eye, you think?
No, because if you have
it's a droopy eye.
No, it's like he's wall-eyed, or the word that starts with P. You ever hear that one? That one.
Poo-ha eye?
No. It's the P word for a thing you do in the restroom. That starts that, and you know it's got the S's in it and stuff like that. That word, and it ends with an ED.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was just a dead eye.
It's just not the ED. Sorry. It's called. I don't know how it got that way, but it's called the P word, eyed.
Okay. Yeah.
So, but
rhymes with hiss.
Yeah, I got it. Well, geez, thank you.
I don't care if it gets dumped out of Al.
Al, you make that decision. Al.
As a matter of fact, it's called piss-eyed. That's what it's called. All right, I'm tired of it. Jesus.
I don't think there's.
I
don't think there's anything wrong with the eye. I think it's the eyelid that just has no.
Yeah, it kind of hangs down a little bit.
You know what's great? They had to make him.
Get his eye.
They had to make him look blacker.
Yeah,
they darkened him up for it.
So I was watching Last King of Scotland.
Idi Amin was a dark guy.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, I don't remember Forrest Whitaker being that black.
Negro.
And then he's been interviewed all over the place lately. I'm like, all right, okay, yeah, he wasn't that black. That was all makeup to make him even darker.
They made him darker.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
And Idi Amin was just a...
Teresa.
Yeah.
Hi, what's going on? What happened to you?
I don't know. I got disconnected.
Ah, these damn phones.
Yeah, I tell you, it must be the operation guy over there.
It's something.
The operation guy. What is that?
The guy that works the phone.
Oh, that works the phone.
No, believe me, don't get down on her. It's just sometimes we have technical difficulties. You know, all these phones are computerized.
Yeah.
It's not like the old days where you actually had a phone and buttons and stuff.
Teresa, I apologize to you, especially, the new listeners, because we're trying to get new listeners every day, so that's no way to treat you.
So when we hear that, you've been listening a couple of days and you like the show, we kind of, because it's a big word of mouth thing,
And we're on in 25 cities, and we're trying to see what people like out there.
Yep.
Like about the show.
That way we can do a little more of it.
So after 2 days, what do you like about the show, Teresa?
Well, you guys...
Jesus Christ. See? It's just, he gets up, and you just know it's going over the fence. Oh.
Welcome to the show, dummy.
2 in a row.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get right back into this. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. People are asking for the John and Jeff moment. We can do that a little later.
The moment?
Yeah, we do a John and Jeff moment of the day. Also, a great 911 call to 911 call to get to.
Oh, I thought you...
No kidding, I'm sorry.
Wow, I don't think there are many great ones of those unless, honey, I made it out.
Yeah, good point. Oh, yeah, and what can't you eat in Jersey? Oh.
All right. Yeah, that's a big story. I heard that on the way in, too.
And people get frustrated. It just shows you that we have so much to do with this radio show.
My God, let's just go till noon.
Listen to the other radio shows. You'll see they really don't have much going on.
And by saying listen to the other radio shows, we really don't mean that.
No, we do. Turn the dial right now.
Leave?
And leave. We don't need you.
No, we do.
We do?
Yeah, I think it would be best.
All right. We started the story, so I think we should continue. We got Crying Sarah.
Yeah, we did. We can't just leave that
I think it's
loose
quick.
end.
Oh, by the way, Rich Voss is here. Whatever.
Rich filling in for the James Norton. Where's Jimmy?
Well, I don't know. Jimmy's flying all over America every weekend, and Rich is driving his car to Firehouse.
Well,
he's on the Firehouse circuit.
Well, I'm done with that. This is what I'm adding.
You're adding something else?
That's real.
A big gig for Rich Voss.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Wow.
I just do the Firehouse one time, but,
Who'd you blow to get this gig?
Oh, please.
Well, 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
I'm a big act. I'm a big act.
All right, for everybody listening on WCKG in Chicago.
Yep.
We're loving Chicago. Someone called earlier and said that they're really starting to see a lot of wow stickers in the Chicago area. That's a very good sign. And we know it's going to be a tough sell for Chicago.
Yeah.
They like their own. Mm-hmm. They're still listening to Jonathan Brandmeier. What is wrong with you people?
Johnny B.
Good old Johnny B.
Johnny B.
They like their homegrown talent. I respect that to a point, but you got to at least give us a shot.
Oh, you'll grow. Listen, they're supposed to be the hip city. But listen, you guys, I give it.
Oh, shut up, Rich.
All right.
Please shut up. Oh, my God.
I was leading back to me, Rich.
All we ask is if you like the show, you tell someone about it. That's how we spread the virus. The O&A virus, okay? Yes, Rich Voss at the Chicago Improv. That's very cool.
Yeah.
February 22nd, 23rd, and 24th.
Beats the Firehouse. Wow.
They got you in the middle of winter because no one else wants to travel to Chicago. Let's be honest here.
First of all, I have the worst agents. I'm at the Improv in West Palm in August, and I'm in Chicago.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable. The rotation I'm in right now, I can't get out of it.
I bet you would love to go to Chicago around June.
Yeah.
You get the February.
Nice,
case.
yeah. Walk around.
All right.
Soak in the city.
Hey, Sarah. So this is what you were talking about before the break.
Yeah.
And you know what? They were trying to pull at my heartstrings, and they almost had me. This is the one they almost had me on. I'm like, no, I will not allow this to happen.
They got me on this one. Not like crying or something, but I felt so bad for this poor girl that all she wanted was her father's approval, and she's crying her eyes out.
Do you ever get teary eyeballs ever?
Yeah, I told everybody. I did when I first saw Ghost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
When that single tear comes down Demi Moore's face, I kind of was like, I'm watching the movie, and it wasn't even a conscious response. Like, I'm watching it, and the music is playing. Oh, my darling, I hunger for... And the single big tear comes out of her big eyes, and this was when she was really cute and everything, and boom, the tear came down her cheek, and I found myself, and I'm watching the movie, and out of nowhere, I went like... and I'm like, what just came out of me? What the hell was that?
Your Kotex.
Yeah.
Al, if you dumped out of that,
damn it.
Then you're messing up our show.
Well, I had a tear.
Don't dump out of that.
I had a tear from Simon Birch.
Oh, the one with the little kid dancer kid?
No,
the little fidget.
He was kind of like retarded, like compact.
He wasn't retarded.
I thought he was talking about the dancer kid.
No, Simon Birch. And he's brown at the end.
Just because he's a little compact thing doesn't mean he's retarded.
I made a mistake.
Thing.
Keep your afflictions.
You're upset because he's calling him retarded. You just called him a little compact thing. What the hell is?
It looks like you put a normal 10-year-old in the old garbage compactor.
Just squished him down a little bit.
Squished him down a little bit, and then said, "All right, walk across the floor so I can laugh at you."
That's the worst. When you're with a girl and a tear, you don't want her to see it. You know, if you're watching a movie and a tear, like, I'm not crying. You know, you got to be like tough. You know,
the worst thing is being alone, because if you're with a girl, there's a way to control it, because you don't want to like be bawling for a movie in front of a chick. But when you're alone,
you know how you control
there's no one around, so you're like, oh boy.
You control it by, I'm hungry. I'm going to go get some dessert. Yeah. You want something? Just get up and
what you do?
Leave the room.
You bite your tongue till it almost bleeds.
That makes you cry.
And no, it won't make you cry. It takes your mind off of things. Or sometimes you take yourself out of the movie. You picture the cameras and a director and everything kind of just telling the person, all right, now cry or do this. Yeah. And then it takes you out of the movie and you don't get all emotionally worked up.
My sister and I... we used to cry.
Fags.
If you hear this song, if they find it, when my parents were getting divorced, we were like second grade.
It's your fault too, by the way.
That's what
children's fault always.
There was a song by Sonny and Cher. I have to go now, so kiss me goodbye. And it's about a parent getting divorced and a father leaving, and it would come on in the car, and me and my sister would just be crying. I would just cry. My mother's driving this big old one of those round like Fords or whatever, and we're bawling because my dad is banging someone in New York and it's not coming home again. Thank you for ruining my life.
There's Rich in the car.
Songs about us.
All right. Here's Sarah. It all started with Sarah. Anthony finally saw American Idol from the other night. He DVR'd it, and this is the one they really wanted us to really just start crying.
Just wants to make Daddy proud.
By the way, there's a ton of people listening right now. They cried their eyes out during this scene.
Yeah.
My name's Sarah Burgess. I'm from East Palestine, Ohio, and I'm 19 years old. My parents don't know I'm here, and I'm auditioning in New York. They don't want me to audition, especially my father, and I don't think they understand.
She was holding it together.
How much this means to me and how much this is my life.
I think you see when she cracked.
This is like everything to me. Me and my dad hit heads all the time because we're so different, but I love him, but he doesn't. We're on different levels with things that are important to us. He never believes in me and everything, and I really want my dad to tell me how proud he is of me and that he knows I can do it. Because I always hear how disappointed he is. I never go up to his expectations. Never.
God,
this father is a scumbag. What a scumbag. And like I said before, everybody watching that knows this girl and knows the family, I would go over. Hi, Sarah's father. Bam! Just punch him in the face and go, could you kiss her? Pat her on the head? Give her a little support, you douche. Help the girl out. She's crying her eyes out, and all she wants is your, support and love.
She wants to be known as Daddy's little girl,
Daddy's little girl, and you treat her like
Daddy's little
crap.
disappointment.
Well, maybe she hasn't accomplished anything in life, and she has been a disappointment.
She's a kid. She's 19 years old.
Who else was praying after that she was toned down? I was like...
Oh, that she just stunk. That would be good. Father tells me I can't sing, but I know. He's right.
Well, let's hear.
Here she is.
All right.
That was awful.
And here's Sarah singing after that emotional introduction.
Yeah.
I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next American Idol.
Without understanding, I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
You don't have to play the song. It was in my head at full volume as I was getting dressed this morning.
Oh, really?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I woke up with it just firmly entrenched in my head.
I've been singing that one, and Gloria, you're always on the run now. Shut up. Yeah, I saw the sign. That will be stuck in your head all weekend long. That's how we spread the virus.
Yeah.
Because you'll be cursing us going, effing open it.
Some people just bawl over some dumb movies. Got to be kidding me.
What? Lord of the Rings? You saw that one?
That one. Harry and the Hendersons?
Oh, my God.
What the hell? Look, Mike. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
You cried over Harry and the Hendersons?
I couldn't help it, man. I couldn't help it.
What part?
That movie just tickled me pink inside. I couldn't help it.
Well, you should be crying when you say tickle me pink.
What part?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You don't remember what part?
Right at the very end when Harry's forced to go back.
Oh, to go back into the wild, and they had already made friends.
John Lithgow just shed the tear. That gave me a tear in my eye.
Yeah. All right. Well,
thanks, guys. You rock.
All right. Carry on, faggot.
Did you cry in Casino when they batted Pesci?
Jay Bill on Pal Talk is commenting. He goes, I cried too, but I was like 5.
All right, listen. Here's Sarah talking to the judges. You missed a parrot making a putt, Anthony.
Yeah, the putting
talked about
parrot
this yesterday.
But now he's taking a little ball, and he's supposed to climb a ladder with the ball.
Yeah.
And he's not doing it, and I think his handler wants to squish him.
Wouldn't it be impressive that the parrot just climbed a ladder? Why does he have to have a ball in his mouth or his beak?
Because it's more impressive, because then he uses it and plays basketball. Look, he plays basketball, too. That's great.
Wow, he just dunked a very tiny, tiny basketball.
Thank God he's playing basketball. If he wasn't, he'd be out on the streets robbing people.
Yeah, that's impressive. But let's see you do that against LeBron James, you parrot,
or a crow.
Right?
There's no one defending a crow again.
That's the line. I went with LeBron James. The line was against the crow.
Yeah, in your face, parrot. In your face.
Yeah,
punk mo.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sick of the parrot. Enough about the parrot.
Yeah. Well, that's very good, Rich. You can come back anytime.
Crow.
All right, Crying Sarah introduces herself to the judges and then sings.
Your parents don't know that you're auditioning here.
No.
They think you're at a friend's house in Ohio.
Yeah.
Do they not want you to be a singer?
No.
Oh, see?
Yeah.
What do they want?
It's my dad.
What does he want me to do?
It's again she brings up the dad. It's my dad. He's an a-hole. Again, she just brings up the dad thing, and they all go, oh. And I'll tell you, cuteness goes a long way, man. Because if this was some slob and she's crying over a father, Simon would have just been sitting there going, okay, stop singing. Enough. That's your father.
Do you have a doorbell over there? Hello?
Yeah.
Sarah's dad? Are you Sarah's dad?
Are you Sarah's dad? Because you really are a scumbag. I just want to punch you.
You know, but see...
Hello? Who is it? Yeah. Is that Sarah's dad? Yeah.
you're in there, Sarah's dad.
Please go away. I'm not talking to anybody.
They're just
leave.
They're just lining up to punch Sarah's dad in the face.
I'm waiting for a FedEx package, and I can't open the door because people want to beat me.
You know,
if this is my daughter, just leave.
You know, there's another way to look at this, too. I bet you... Well, I don't bet you. That's so stupid. But it really is. Imagine Sarah's dad just maybe didn't let her stay out past curfew, and this is her way of getting him back.
She went way over the top drama?
It was just some dumb thing.
19-year-old girl drama?
Right.
My father doesn't... And he just dotes on her all the time, but one day...
One stupid thing.
He did something.
He didn't buy her a Louis Vuitton bag at the mall.
No, let me tell you something. You don't come out crying like this girl did for one thing. She only wants her father's love, and she ain't getting it.
Well, you know what? If sometimes you say things to your kids, and people, like the other night, they trashed me because I told my daughter, and I thought it was positive. I go to my own daughter, I go, "You got a black girl's ass," right?
You told your daughter that?
Yeah, because it's round, like it's not like a white girl's ass. And I was just telling her, I go, "You got a black girl's ass."
No wonder she's drinking and doing.
No, that was my younger one. That was my younger one. And all my friends are going, "Dad, you can't say that to your kid. That's positive reinforcement."
She should have said, "Well, that's handy because a black guy's using it."
Dude, that means she's got a big ass.
No, round, not like a white.
Oh, it's got like a nice shelf?
Yeah.
You were telling your daughter she had a nice ass.
I wasn't going, "You have a nice ass."
How do you not avert your eyes from that?
I was complimenting my kid.
Complimenting on her ass. That is not something a dad does.
Yeah. You're trying to build up your kid's self-esteem.
You talk about our cans, too? Those are nice. You got a nice set on you. Thanks, Dad.
Hope you don't have hair. I know.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Rich.
Good old Rich. Back to Sarah. Let's go. Yeah. Crying Sarah.
Yeah. What does he want you to do instead?
Definitely not this. He's not supportive. He says, if you go, I'm not helping you with school, and
Whoa.
I went. I could not just not go.
Got it in your heart, right?
Yeah.
Prove them parents wrong right now.
Cover me with kisses, baby. Cover me with love. Roll me in designer sheets. I'll never get enough. Emotions, they will come and fall. Emotions come, I don't know why.
Song to our father. Hey, how about a call?
Call me anytime. Call me, I love you. Can call me any day or night. Call me.
Wow, I had no idea she had a really good voice. I was too busy looking at how hot she was.
Yeah, she's got a lot of range.
You take the visual away, and you actually could focus on what a girl's saying.
She was nervous, and she had just got done crying her eyes out, and then she can, just kind of belt the song out.
Nice.
She went from crying completely breaking down to that could never happen in a board meeting.
Peterson, your presentation. Well, if you look at my charts here, you'll see profits are up. Wasn't Peterson just crying? It's amazing. What a businessman. My father never gave me attention. My father always wanted me to go into the family business, and I wanted to be in insurance. As you see, sales for December have been...
That's a good point, man. Turn on a dime.
Only a 19-year-old doll on American Idol can get away with that crap.
The girl has this much talent. The father has no clue.
Yeah.
We need his address.
Sarah's father, we're waiting for you out here.
With pitchforks and torches.
I'm not coming out. I love my daughter. What's her name? Sandra?
Sarah.
Sarah, that's what I said. Jesus Christ. This bitch is getting me in so much trouble. I can't leave the house.
You got all kinds of people out in front of the lawn now. They're coming in like the Mother Mary image just came. You know, you got Hare Krishnas yelling at them, Klan members.
People with pitchforks and torches. Come out of there, you.
Said that already.
Yeah, I'll listen on the replay.
Okay.
And then I'll hear myself repeat what you said and feel embarrassed and turn all red.
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
We don't listen on the show.
Woodstock 5.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. The judges rate Sarah.
Simon?
I like you, Sarah. I like the fact that
You're pretty.
You've just done this. You're not the best singer we've heard. You're not the best singer in this competition. But I think you are a trier. And I don't think you have a bad voice. And I like you. I do.
I actually like you too. I think that you got a different sounding voice. I like it's kind of a little covered, but I kind of like it. It's a different kind of tone, and I like it to be different. I like that.
Yeah, I do too, and I just want to be home at night watching and have your father go. I can't believe it, and see you moving ahead.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of you. I think that you are one brave girl.
Okay, yes or no?
I think it's across the board, one big, huge.
It's a big yes. Welcome to Hollywood. Be proud of yourself. That's the way to do
Be
it.
proud of yourself.
Way to go.
Dog. That's what I say.
Who was that girl, Carol? Who was the other judge? Carol, who was it?
Songwriter.
The Joan Collins lookalike was...
Oh, my God. Yeah, just
Carol
like Joan
Sager.
Collins.
She used to write with Burt Bacharach.
Burt Bacharach?
Her and Burt Bacharach had a few hits together.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. I think they were married, too.
Were they?
Yeah, and they were writing a lot of hits together, and then she went off and wrote a bunch of hits for Phil Collins when Phil Collins went through his faggy stage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Groovy Kind of Love or something like that, right? Ugh.
She must have won $200,000.
Huh?
Perhaps a bit more than that. I have to do Jimmy's line because he's not here.
Yeah. Jimmy's in Sacramento this weekend. Punchline, right?
Yeah.
All right. Sarah, this is the phone call that finally, 45 minutes later, we get to.
Yeah.
How do you think your dad's going to react to you telling him you lied, but you made it? Are you nervous or are you excited?
Both.
Okay. Let's see if we can. What's your dad's name?
Bob.
Okay. Bob?
Bob.
Let's see if we get him.
Okay, Dad, I have something to tell you.
I'm sorry?
I have something to tell you.
No, I'm sorry you called.
Please don't be mad at me, Dad. This is Sarah.
Wait, who is this? That is just...
And I guarantee...
Oh,
he only has one daughter.
One daughter.
I guarantee it.
Who is this?
You could just tell. She might even be just an only child there.
When a daughter, if my daughter called me crying, I have sometimes the first thing is, "What's wrong?"
Yeah, you would be so upset.
What's wrong? You know, you're like your heart's beating.
I'm not even a father, and I'm feeling for this girl like, oh my God, if that was my daughter and I got that call, I would be like, oh my God, what's the matter? Tell me you're okay. Is everything all right? Like, I'd freak out. He's like he gives the Jerry Seinfeld answer. Who is this?
I was waiting for him to say, how did you get my number? That was just, I was waiting for him to say,
you get my number? And she immediately was like, Dad, please don't be mad at me. Like, just looking for acceptance.
Yeah, there's some problems at home.
Oh. Let us in, Bob.
We know you're in there, Bob.
You're home, Bob. I can see you through the mail slot.
Candy Graham.
We heard about you on American Idol, Bob. You can't hide
kiss
from
your
us.
daughter, Bob.
Telegram.
Look, I swear, she was cute on the show and all, but she's a bitch on wheels at home. Could someone take my side on this? Ask her mother. Tell them she's a bitch. She didn't clean her room.
I want an abortion, but she wanted the kid.
Oh, God. Yeah. Takes over my life. I used to have poker night in a Corvette.
Got a 19-year-old daughter. I'm only 34. My whole life ruined.
I didn't want to marry.
How are you supposed to love an inconvenience?
Son of a gun. We both had a vote in this, but the hell happened? My vote was ignored.
Oh, that poor girl.
I wanted a boy. You, please don't be mad at me, Dad.
Who is this?
This is Sarah.
Please don't be mad at me, Dad.
Who is this?
This guy needs a beating. He needs a beating.
A sound thrashing. The most uncaring father. This guy is horrid. You are a horrible father.
I'm to tell you. Please don't be mad at me, Dad.
Who is this?
This is Sarah, Dad.
There, babe.
Dad, I didn't go to school today or yesterday.
Wait.
And I didn't spend the night at Rachel's. But I went to New York. And I tried out for American Idol, and I'm going to Hollywood. Please don't be mad at me, Dad.
That's terrific. What's that? Great.
Well, you should be very proud of Sarah. She's a beautiful girl, and she's really, really excited
How would you
about
know?
it.
Who are you kidding?
That's all, you know.
As long as she gets home safe.
Love you too.
Okay, she'll call you back.
And she goes, I love you, Dad. He goes, love you too.
Love you too.
Love you too.
Congratulations.
Who was this again?
Love you too. He's like,
Sandra?
like she just called to say she's going to be a little late because she's going to a movie with her friends. Yeah, I love you too. All right. Whatever.
Just was on American Idol, made it through the first thing, and yeah, I love you too. Just get home safe.
Beat out about 20,000 people that day.
Whenever.
I love you too. Whatever.
You don't have to get home safe soon. We've already rented out your room, so don't worry about it.
Right.
Oof. What's wrong, babe? I thought her father was Sammy Davis.
Yeah. Come on, babe.
Hey, babe. All right, listen. We're going to break because coming up, we got to talk about what you can't eat in Jersey. Oh, man, you guys keep bringing...
Never get to that.
Yeah, but these guys keep bringing great material. That, don't blame me.
Lockdown.
We got to... What?
We need the lockdown.
Lock the doors. We're going to try to focus on getting to the ooh, I almost gave away the punchline right there.
Yes.
We'll get to that story. Also, a 911 call. This is really funny. We might have to do this first. I'm telling you right now.
All right. Semi-lockdown. 2 people allowed in the yard, but get us 4 guards.
And possibly a John and Jeff moment today. Okay?
That can wait.
All still to come on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It is.
I can't do it to the people, man.
What?
They've been very nice to us this week. There's no reason to punish them.
With?
I gotta do the Jersey thing.
Oh! Without getting sidetracked.
Yeah. They've been very, very nice this week, so I don't want to make them suffer too much.
I heard the story. I cheated. I heard it on the way in.
Did you?
On the news station, yeah.
Were you completely amazed? Like, what?
Yeah, that
in America they have to tell you not to do this?
It's 2007.
Own slaves?
Yes. In certain parts of Jersey.
I would understand if this story was in Canada.
Right. Or Maine.
That's called a callback, people. Thank you. But Jersey? Jersey?
Jersey. There are parts of Jersey. But this doesn't seem like one of the parts.
No.
That would do this.
Now to a warning about eating squirrels. You heard it right.
What? Really?
What?
Who are they talking to out there?
The hell is out there?
Who the F is the news talking to? They had a little thing in Beirut yesterday. More soldiers dying in Iraq.
Yeah,
but they gotta take away precious airtime to tell you not to eat squirrels.
Don't eat squirrels. Who's eating squirrels in Jersey?
And especially with opossums, you don't mix them together because you'll really get sick.
Tastes like garbage.
Squirrel, like who's just homeless people in New York that live in they eat track rabbits, rats. Right?
Track rabbits, is that what they call them?
Underground, the people, the mole people.
Track.
There's not one person you've ever met that ate a squirrel.
All right, here we go.
No, I don't know anybody.
Now to a warning about eating squirrels. You heard it right. New Jersey officials are warning hunters and residents near a toxic waste dump in the Ringwood area about consuming the animals. The action comes 2 months after a lead-contaminated squirrel was found in the area. Now, officials say this is the first time the state has ever issued an advisory regarding squirrel consumption. A letter sent to Ringwood residents actually advised them that children should not eat squirrel more than once a month. Pregnant women should limit their intake to twice a month, and adults should not eat squirrel more than twice a week.
Duly noted. I had no idea there was that much squirrel being eaten out there, to tell you the truth. That's a lot of things I don't know.
Yeah.
Did we just go into a time machine? Is this the news from like 1820?
I had no idea there was so much squirrel being eaten out there.
Look, man.
People eating beaver? Because that's a delicacy. What a smarmy report that was.
I eat only the finest steak every night.
Yeah.
But you, common folk, had no idea this is
squirrel. Pregnant women. If you're pregnant, you shouldn't be eating squirrel just based on economics. The kid's going to cost you money to raise. If you got to eat squirrel because you can't go to the supermarket and pick yourself up some chopped meat, there's a problem. Who's eating squirrel? What class of people that we see on Cops are eating squirrel? Is it the trailer trash white people that get into domestics? Is it the black guy that committed the crime that's being subdued by the police as his girlfriend comes over and tries to beat up the police and gets arrested also? Is it the Hispanic couple that are having a knife fight? Who are eating squirrel?
I want to steal this.
Jews.
The Jews are not eating squirrel. No, it's not a code. I see a rabbi running after a squirrel trying to bless him.
Maybe the Chinese. I would guess the Chinese.
No, but who? Chinese?
Or the Koreans, because they ran out of dogs.
No.
I want to steal this line so bad, but I just can't do it to Steve in Queens. Steve, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, if you're at a point in your life where you're eating squirrels, you got bigger problems than lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Sure, I don't think you care about the lead in the squirrel.
Right.
Squirrel tastes awful.
That's the heaviest damn squirrel I ever carried around either.
Look, you know the bit. Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show. We're eating squirrel.
Squirrel eating.
We're eating squirrel.
Set it up.
Set it up immediately.
We'll do it like we did with the rat eating.
Yeah, contact Steve at FoundryMusic.com, the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show. That's FOUNDRY music.com.
We know a chef.
We know a chef. We did this back in the day with rats. The faithful listeners know that. We actually had listeners eating rats. New York City Subway rats.
They were brought in
not pet
live.
store rats.
They were brought in live, too.
And
the chefs had to bash them over the head and kill them, and then skin them, fillet them, get whatever meat you can off of it, and then cook it. One guy, Mark, Frenchie, was able to cook rat meat in an au poivre style. He made rat au poivre, and it was fantastic.
You didn't take a bite.
He almost ruined the bit because people were going, no, I didn't eat it because it's rat.
No, but what Ann's getting at is like, obviously when you think like we do, cook rat, get listeners in, get them really sick. Really funny.
We wanted like whole rat roasted on a stick.
Right.
With his teeth and but you got to bite like pieces of beef jerky like meat off of them.
And then we get to point at you, exploit you, and laugh really hard.
Right.
Then the audience are like, wow, I got to listen to these guys long.
Oh,
that's how it works.
There's one.
There you go.
You got some pictures up on the...
Yeah, there you go. Why don't you put those pictures back up on opieandanthony.com from the old days.
And then Frenchie came in, the chef, and cooked it au poivre. And people not only didn't get sick, they were coming back with empty plates going, Can I have more? They wanted more rat.
You just want to see
because he cooked it really well.
And Frenchie knew how to kill the rat.
Yeah,
in a humane fashion.
In one whack. Thrashing whack to the back of the neck, the rat was dead.
But he knew exactly where to hit it. It was dead instantly. Then we had another guy.
Thank God we had this other guy, or else the bit would have been ruined. It would have just been eat.
Ew, there's a plate of rat.
Plate of rat meat. Oh, boss is going to puke.
There it is.
Oh, God, boss is going to puke.
Oh, my God, so am I.
Oh, look at the big plate of rat meat.
It looks like slimy sushi eel.
Oh, there goes boss.
Oh, he's really
He
puking.
just gave him a bucket.
You're puking, see? See, this is why we do this.
Boss has a weak stomach too, man.
I forgot that you have a weak stomach. You
Him and Bob Kelly.
So,
but he has a lot more.
Look at it though. It's like slimy. Like not everyone. A lot of people have had like eel sushi. It looks like kind of eel sushi, but slimier.
Well, it's cooked kind of rare.
Actually, if you mixed an eel with like an oyster.
You just wanted people to bite it off a stick, like drinking out of a goblet or whatever.
Yeah.
Kill him.
But like a Renaissance fair rat.
Yeah.
like those big drumsticks they walk around with.
Yeah. Someone comes through the studio jousting somebody else.
Yeah, just feeding rat to people.
So let Ann continue here. And these pictures are going back up on opieandanthony.com.
So we had another guy, thank God, that came in and said he was a professional chef. And this guy was as much of a chef as Jeffrey Dahmer was. He came in, killed the rat, and it was the most inhumane death of an animal I think I'd ever seen in my life.
It turns out he was just a listener that wanted airtime. He never cooked a rat before.
I think he wanted to just kill a small animal.
Yeah, the best he ever did was maybe do a little hamburger helper. He had no idea how to cook.
Like he gave the rat a whack. And it got out of his hand, so it was just kind of spinning in circles because he screwed up part of the rat brain that tells it how to walk. And people were horrified. They're like screaming. Women are screaming and crying as he's trying to grab this rat to give it another whack on the head, and he missed and caught its nose. This rat, he just beat the crap out of a rat.
I didn't call this Dad. I just want you to love me.
Love me, Daddy.
You just saw the plate of rat, right? That Frenchie cooked, au poivre. This is we called him Jeffrey Dahmer. Look at what he cooked. Look at that mess.
It's just a wreck. So he finally killed it. He finally killed it. He peeled the skin off, chopped it up, and just fried it in a pan with nothing. So it was this gamey, from the description we got from people, because I wouldn't taste it.
Was he the first one to be kicked off of Top Chef, Opie and Anthony?
Yeah, we were doing the Top Chef show before it came out.
Yeah.
And his
awful. Plate of squirrel did not disappoint. People were
He was making people. Yeah, he was making people puke, and it was amazing.
Look at the two plates of rat.
One is a great presentation. There's some tomatoes on it, a lemon, just in case you want to put a little lemon, au poivre sauce,
a little piece of bread there.
Yeah, some
bread.
That
looks like a French restaurant. And it looks like a Chinese takeout.
Yeah.
The one on the left.
The one on the left looks like a plate of vomit.
It looks like raw oysters.
It's a plate of vomit.
Raw oysters.
And people ate that and puked. And then people ate Frenchies and asked for more.
Went
they
back
wanted
for seconds.
Look, it's tender, it's moist,
I gotta tell you,
medium rare.
That day, the stars aligned nicely for the Opie and Anthony show. That was one of our perfect bits.
But remember, we got in trouble
this one.
because we had people cooking in the studio, and it set off the smoke alarms.
Oh, yeah.
And they go right to the fire station.
Yeah.
So the firemen showed up, and we had to explain how, no, we're just cooking rats.
Yeah.
And they were really pissed off that they had to show up.
What was that?
E-Rock, you're going through some
nothing to do with rats.
Wow.
What the hell is going on there?
Did that happen here?
Well, I guess that was the halftime show in between.
Holy mother of pearl.
Oh, my God.
Why?
That is just a couple having sex.
That's a lady.
Is it
No, that's yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a lady.
Yeah, that's two women.
Was that the day that the charity event was going on and we invited
the priest in? No.
Oh, Steve remembers?
What's up, Steve?
Of course, Steve remembers.
Those were the two young ladies that were brought in at for post-show festivities after the rat cooking.
Yeah,
just one of the chefs wanted to abscond with one of the items, and we had to escort him out.
He wanted to leave with that item that has the strap on it?
Yes, that one.
Oh, okay.
And the buckles?
Yeah, he was,
and the marital aid?
Yeah, he was nuts. So, obviously, let me see something. Where did all the people go that have eaten squirrels?
Look at all of
Steve, we want to cook up squirrels. What? The people are going to email you. We got to get squirrels. I know what the lawyers are going to say, so make sure they're not toxic. No toxic squirrels.
Well, we just don't have to get them, but don't get them from that lead place in New Jersey.
And we're going to cook up squirrels because it's very popular. More popular than you realize. People are calling like crazy. I know I say that a lot, but they are. And they've had squirrel all their lives.
Mm-hmm.
We found some breeders, too.
You found some squirrel breeders?
Wait, breeders?
Yeah, there are exotic animal breeders. I don't know if they'll...
Are they made for eating?
Well, they're germ-free.
It's called having a backyard.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well,
squirrel breeder, they do it themselves everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there was one species that is the furthest thing from endangered, it's that goddamn squirrel.
Remember the candy growing up, squirrel nuts that used to rip your fillings out of your mouth?
No.
You never had that candy?
I swear to God, no.
For real?
Squirrel nuts?
It had nuts in like caramel, and you would eat it. It would just rip out everything out of your mouth.
No, we ate something that was probably against because of your religion. We could call them jujubes, and it was very hard because they would pull the fillings out. Also,
I got a little surprise for Rich Voss, who's playing Chicago Improv. Let's give that a plug. February 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Go to your website for dates or what?
Yeah, you go to richvoss.com.
For dates? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We got the song that you used to cry.
Oh, really?
When you heard.
When my parents were getting divorced?
Is the song?
Yeah, give us the setup. So you'd be in this awful car. Your mom would be driving you and your sister around.
It was like an old big car. It would be me, my brother, and my sister. My brother was younger. He didn't know what was going on. And my sister was older.
How old were you?
I was probably 20? Like 6.
20. I'm losing Mommy.
I can't believe they're getting divorced. I was like 6 and she was like 8 or something, like 4th grade or whatever.
And your parents were going through a divorce? Or you?
Yeah, he just, I remember he just wouldn't come home, you know.
Yeah, they try to keep it secret from the kids for a while, and then you realize, why isn't Dad home for like 2 weeks?
All right, this business trip has lasted 3 months. All right, I'm on to you now.
Business trip, he refills the candy in vending machines.
Right.
That's what my father did. It's like, what, are they sending him out to Ohio, the Ohio branch of the vending machine? He's got to put M&Ms in a friggin' slot.
And real quick, though, but then when your parents were divorced, he would come over every 3 weeks and get everything in one visit. He'd yell at, he'd come in, he'd hit me. He'd lecture me, yell, sit me down, have a discussion, take us out to eat, give us money, and leave. You know,
every time.
It was like everything in one. But it
never
was
got
so
that.
shit, huh?
Never got that part. Always nice after they got divorced. Even before they got divorced, never mean to me or anything. Just psychological damage between him and my mother yelling at each other all the time. But it was when he would come over to pick up the kids, he just wouldn't stop his lifestyle that he was doing during the rest of the week. He would take us to the bar that he hung out at. He'd sit us down, get us Shirley Temples at a table, and go to the bar and hang out with his buddies, watch TV, drink his beer.
Yeah.
And then we'd all get into a car with a drunk, and he would weave us home. Well, with no seatbelts and the steel I-beam that was the dashboard of a Rambler that we could have just smashed into at any moment.
Well, he didn't use. My mother used to use us. Like my father would come every couple of weeks to see us, and I'd sit in the window waiting for him to arrive. You know, here's Daddy's here.
Oh, you'd wait in the window.
I'd wait in the window, and then my father come walking. Daddy's here, and then my mother would have detectives hiding and jump out and handcuff them and arrest them.
Oh, that's healthy for the kids.
Right. We're in the window. Hey, all happy Daddy's here, and now he's being taken away in handcuffs. So, who is more screwed up? Your mom? I remember she went to these lengths to set my father up. Yeah. He lived in New York, and we were in Jersey.
That is great.
She goes, you're going to go see your dad. We're taking you into New York. So we would take the bus, go all the way from Jersey by bus to New York with my mother. We get to the Port Authority. He'd meet us there, and the cops would arrest him. It was a whole day excursion so she could set up my dad with us.
And he must have did some horrific things to your mom.
Wow.
You're thinking, who's the worst? Yeah. Him for not paying child support or her for using us?
With that.
Well, now you can visit him in a jail cell.
With that, now we got to take a break before we play the song that used to make you cry.
We got to get right to it.
Yeah.
Are you calling lockdown?
Lockdown!
It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown. It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown.
We're taking no calls or visitors.
Lockdown.
All right, we're secured?
Yeah, we're secured. We'll talk about the song that used to make Rich Voss cry.
Lockdown.
Stupid lockdown.
No distractions. We are locked down.
At least we're finally acknowledging we have ADD.
Is the mountain secure?
And we never get to anything. All right, lockdown, 911 call on the way, and the song that used to make Rich Voss cry. And I think we're going to try to sneak in a John and Jeff moment. We're going to do a speed round.
If we can, I would
next
hope so.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, speed round. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. coming soon to the show. Squirrel eating.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll do just roadkill day in general. There's other things we could cook up on that day, but definitely squirrel eating coming to the show.
I like how we were in lockdown, yet somebody has a special pass that they're able to actually get into the lockdown.
Whoa.
When we go into when we go into lockdown,
what's lockdown?
Lockdown means nobody comes in. We can't get distracted by calls, subjects on Pal Talk, because we want to make sure we pick up on the subject that we were doing before.
I like that new idea.
That's why it's lockdown.
When?
We did it before the break, remember?
No, you just suggested it, so next time we'll do it. That's a brilliant way to make sure we get to what we want to get to.
Jeez, I'm screwing the bit up. I just realized it. We're supposed to never remember we went into lockdown.
That's right.
Damn it! I stink.
Yeah, squirrel eating coming to the show. And we finally did a show prep meeting yesterday. This is a very rare thing, but we decided, what the hell? We had 10 minutes to kill after the show yesterday, so we sat around and batted around some ideas. And coming soon to the show, your blank's got talent.
Right.
Your blank's got talent coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, figure it out.
Got to keep it clean for over here, but it gets people thinking. I'm sure there's a thread on Whackbag already. What does the blank mean? Your blank's got talent. Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show.
It does involve a young lady.
Aw, man, you ruined it.
No, I didn't.
All right.
No one knows what that means.
All right, very cool. I stepped out.
Yeah.
Take care of what I had to take care of.
Sure.
I come back, and these two are just telling horrific stories of, divorced, divorce stories, basically.
It was divorce war stories again. I mean, things just pop up. When you talk about this, things you completely suppressed just pop out of nowhere. So I remembered where when my parents were divorced, I'd asked my mother, like, oh, well, you weren't happy, obviously, at the end, but why'd you stay married so long? And she goes, well, it was for the sake of you guys and stuff. We didn't want to. Like, thanks, don't do us any favors. So instead of, maybe 5 years of hearing the yelling and screaming, we had to go through like 10 or 12 of the yelling and screaming. And then she winds up, after they're divorced, she winds up hooking up with this guy. His name was Dennis. Dennis.
Sounds like a douche.
And my mother just went like wild. I think Dennis was 20 or something like that. Yeah. Dennis was like 20.
He was wearing your clothes.
Yeah, exactly. And no, I was like early teen, I guess, maybe somewhere around there. Maybe not even. Maybe I was like 12 or something. And I used to build models, so I was building the Visible V8. This thing was cool. It was a V8 engine that was made of clear plastic, and you put the pistons in and stuff, and the spark plugs lit up when it went around, and the starter motor was the motor that made the whole engine spin. You could see the works, how an internal combustion engine works. The valves moved. But I screwed something up, and one of the pistons was binding in the cylinder because I didn't put it in the right cylinder. And Dennis comes passing by, and all he ever did was criticize anything I did.
Because he wanted you out of the picture. He just wanted to bang.
Of course. He's 20. He doesn't want to be a father to 3 kids.
He just want to bang your mom.
There were 3 kids. My brother's like old enough where he's banging and smoking pot and just, that my sister needs some kind of guidance that he's not going to give. I'm like this nervous wreck just trying to build a model, and he comes walking by and sees that I did something wrong, and he goes, all you do is screw things up. It wasn't even like, hey, do you need help over there? Let me see. Oh, yeah, this piston has to go in this cylinder because the crankshafting is binding on there. He just looks and gives like a pff, and he goes, all you do is screw things up.
And how old were you?
I was like 12.
He's basically saying, don't ever second guess why your dad left.
Yeah,
Look at this model.
That was pretty much the reinforcing of that.
Yes. He was trying to get you to run away.
Yeah, run away, maybe get hit by a truck, never come back, so he could have sex with my mother in peace.
My mother would take us, put us in the car, and instead to take us to my grandmother on my father's side. We're all sitting there, 3 of us, my sister, me, and my brother, right? Just 3 little messes in horrible clothes, right? She'd always bring us with ripped clothes to show everybody we didn't have money. right? And I think she ripped some before we'd even leave the house. She takes us to my grandmother's front door at her apartment, rings the bell and goes, I can't handle them. I don't want them. You take them. Right. Right? And you're sitting there, you're going, this is abandonment.
It's complete abandonment.
I mean, you're like a little 7-year-old kid. Look, Daddy already left. Okay, so you don't think he wants you. Then your mother completely verbally says in front of you, I don't want him. I can't. So she can go out and drink and get laid or whatever. Anybody now.
So at least you know why you were like snorting crank back in the day.
Well, yeah, anybody would call him now, would go, call them on, the grandparent go, hey, can you watch the kids for tonight?
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to drop them. Hey, you're going to go to grandma's house.
Dump them off.
Not open their car doors, you're going around a turn.
It's still moving, yeah.
All right, get out. All right. It was horrible what they would put you through.
Complete abandonment.
And then one time we used to pick on this kid where I lived. We pick on the kid, right? And then the mother was yelling at me, and my mother went over to yell at her, and that mother and the daughter beat up my mother, and I was cracking up, right? Because finally they're beating up my mother on the front door, and they whip my mom's
Felt like some retribution.
Yeah, I'm going, well, you know, hey, don't stick your nose in.
But now you used to drive around in the car with your sister and your mom, and this song would play.
Oh yeah, the song.
I want to hear the song.
All right, yeah.
So this song would play, and divorce. You know, you're newly divorced and stuff, and you would get very upset.
Upset? We'd be bawling.
I used to not be able to watch any shows that mentioned. I'd get like all embarrassed if a show came on, like an after-school special, and it was about divorce.
Yeah.
I couldn't like sit there and watch it. I couldn't look at anybody because I was like so ashamed that my parents were divorced.
All my cousins had real families, and they would go, Richard's coming over.
Yeah.
You know, be extra nice.
You know,
from
the broken home.
Yeah. It's just like
the broken home.
Be nice to him. Give him something out of your junk drawer.
Like had a disease or something, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Richard.
I got something out of your junk drawer.
The one mother who they were rich would give me clothes to go. Hey, you want some of Michael's old clothes? You know. Meanwhile, her son is touching me in the bedroom. You know, we're playing little whatever.
That is
play the song.
That is absolutely why we're in the position we're in now, too.
Thanks. Yeah.
That's why we couldn't hold down real jobs. We couldn't. We had to end up in some kind of comedy friggin' job.
I gotta tell you, I gotta thank my mom for being crazy. I gotta thank her. I gotta thank her. I'd have a 9-to-5 job with a tie if it wasn't for my crazy mom.
3 more hugs as a kid, I'd be working in a cubicle.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mom.
GPS reports right out to you, sir.
Yes. Thank you for bouncing me off of walls and using me.
All those nervous breakdowns paid off for me. Thank you, Mom. Oh, my God. You don't think I don't know?
Yeah.
You don't think I don't know?
As if the show wasn't getting uncomfortable enough.
Thank you, Mom, for being a bad lay and Daddy not coming home.
Where's Mommy? She's on vacation by herself again. Really?
What happened?
Wow.
Wow.
What mom gets to go away for a month when there's 5 kids at home?
This is like broken toys hanging out.
It's a therapy session.
Damaged humans.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you.
There you go, Dennis. Look where I am now, Dennis.
Yeah.
I really screwed up that model, didn't I? So I couldn't become an auto mechanic.
Why isn't Mom coming back from vacation with a tan?
Why is she doing a Thorazine shuffle?
Oh, my God.
And where's our souvenirs? You were gone a month.
What?
Why do we have to cut our steaks with tongue depressors?
Why are all of our souvenirs made out of popsicle sticks?
What happened to all the sharp objects in the house?
What's that weird jacket she wears with the ropes in the back?
Are you my new mommy? No, I'm your mom's long-lost sister.
Oh, man. Thank God.
But I've never seen you before.
Strong.
Goddamn baggage carousel worth of baggage we're carrying.
So I thank my mommy today. Oh, yeah, I know why.
is
in the position I am today.
just sitting at the baggage carousel with all these things going around. Is this baggage, this one with the mother's boyfriend telling you you're a worthless piece of crap, is that yours? Let me look at the name. No, it just looks like mine. It's his down there. This abandonment case, Rich, that's yours. Take it off. Let the red cap grab it for you.
Kids, can someone go up in the attic and tell your mom that dinner's ready?
The attic.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, is that horrible, man?
But, Daddy, why are you cooking?
Will Mom ever catch that fly?
Oh. They just didn't get it.
Thanks.
I laugh because I want to cry.
Thanks.
My mommy was broken.
My mommy was broken.
Yes, I cry inside. All right. Where were we?
The song. The divorce song that used to make Rich cry. I want to see how he reacts to it now.
No,
Have you heard it recently?
Huh? No, I was going to put a one-man show together and open up with this song.
With it?
Yeah,
this is going to be your entrance music.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's hear. Who does this?
Cher, but I used to thought it was both of them. Maybe
Dude, we got to go now, though.
I want to hear a little bit.
All right, we got to give you a little piece.
Let's hear a taste.
So the song is called what?
You better sit down, kids.
Something like that? Here's Cher. This is a song
It's your fault, Rich.
Down, kids. I'll tell you why, kids. You might not understand, kids. But give it a try,
Your
kids.
daddy went skiing, kids.
How should I put this?
No?
I've got something to say.
By the way, your mom's a sick app. That she would keep this song playing on the radio while you're in the back seat.
And your father is gay.
No, we're not mad, kids.
We just hate
It's
you.
hard to say why. Your mother and I, kids.
I wish he'd F off and die. More realistic.
Say your prayers before you go to bed. Make sure you get yourself to school on time.
Now it's rocking.
I know you'll do the things your mother asks. You're gonna need your
It is
mother to
Sonny and
stay
Cher.
in line.
This is Sonny giving advice, right?
I don't know.
Keep in mind your mother's gonna need your help a whole lot more than
Cher.
We really...
That song stinks, by the way. I'd be crying just because it was on.
Okay.
Well, back then, you're hearing it. Keep in mind, your mother needs help. I won't be there anymore. It's like, but just one part of the lyrics, it stops and slowly goes, well, I have to go now, so kiss me goodbye. So it's like, you see him at the door going,
bye.
I was your dad, goodbye.
All right, listen. We got to say goodbye to a big chunk of our audience. Sorry, it's the deal they made. I would love to do another hour for these people.
Would be fun.
We will continue over at XM Satellite Radio, though.
Yeah, we'll be over there.
And we got Rich Voss joining us, and he's going to be at the West End Firehouse tomorrow night in Quakertown, Pennsylvania.
Yes, you heard right. The West End Firehouse. And it's not a cute name for a comedy club. It's a firehouse.
And, don't forget, Rich Voss, for all you people listening on WCKG. Chicago Improv, February 22nd, 23rd, and 24th.
I got 2 seconds, real quick countdown. Comedy Central countdown. Vote for me, 2 days left. Comedy Central countdown.
All right. Why, you're hoping to get in 17th place?
I'm in Thank you. That was your mom talking.
See?
No, oops. I didn't say it, Al.
No, that wasn't even an I.
That wasn't even
You didn't
close.
make it to the I.
Yeah, the other day they dumped out because I went shh.
All right.
Rich, honestly, great. You were great today, man.
Thanks.
You really give us an energy that's definitely different than the other guys that come in. So thank you,
Jimmy. Sacramento, January 26th and 28th at the Punchline Comedy Club.
All weekend, basically.
Go to the Punchline website and make reservations.
Hey guys, have a great weekend.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes. I think we're lewd. We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show. Out of touch, cornballs, 3 retards. We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are at XM. Thanks for continuing with us, whoever you are out there. Damn it, this thing just updated, and Brian from St. Louis, he's a faithful listener to the show. He had a great instant feedback.
We need a better system.
A
new program.
I usually tell the guys to print them up so we have them in front of us. What does this do? Maybe this way?
Yeah.
All right, hold on a minute. It's worth reading. Because everyone's talking about that last segment we did over at Free FM. Brian from St. Louis. Sons of bitches. I'm sitting in my cubicle here at Boeing, laughing my ass off, and then he writes, "Why did my mom hug me so much?"
That's why you're sitting there, fucker.
His
cubicle.
You just summed up like creativity in one statement, basically.
You gotta make your own when you're in those situations, you know.
I'll get the attention. It might be negative as a kid.
Yeah.
I might be the humorous one in the classroom, but you know,
it's comics and serial killers. What that type of upbringing creates. You could go either way.
My mother, in school, this is in 6th grade. All the kids are in the lunchroom in 6th grade, and all of a sudden you hear, it goes silent. And my mother came to the lunchroom because I was a bit. As we're all exiting out as a kids, I was out there with my mother and the principal, and she was smacking me in the head in front of the whole school. I'm gonna kill this bitch.
Yeah, really. You have a right to.
No, she's dying.
By the way, a lot of people. Who's dying?
Well, my mother. She's on her. Well, Alzheimer's. Just won't get out of bed. She's completely shot.
So she doesn't remember.
Nothing.
So you could hit her and she couldn't even tell. You could just
Ugh.
Yeah, really, you could really get her back now.
No, she lives only 15 minutes or 20 minutes, and I go.
We know the story, right? You didn't pay for the home that she's in or something.
No, the Meals on Wheels. I did that.
Right, the Meals on Wheels.
Yeah. By the way, don't let that deathbed crap fool you. She was an awful lady. Some of the things she did to you.
Why should you all of a sudden feel better?
Absolutely. I remember. I've told this story. I haven't told it in a while, but my mom's mom. Don't acknowledge that she was ever a grandmother. We call her my mom's mom. Her name was Aunt B, believe it or not, and that was before I got the dumb
Aunt B
nickname. But we would call her Aunt B because the last name was B, obviously, because we didn't want to acknowledge she was a grandma. She was just an awful, awful lady.
Aunt bitch.
Probably where my mom's problems come from. And she came to the house a few times, and right around, I don't know, I think I was about 10. I really don't know, to be honest. I was still very young. She was gone, out of my life forever. It turns out she sued my parents for money they borrowed because, God forbid, they had 6 kids and they needed a little help at the time. 7 kids, they needed a little help, so they borrowed money from her because I guess she had some money.
Oh,
and they didn't pay her back fast enough, so my mom's mom actually sued her own daughter. Just awful fucking bullshit crap, right?
That's nice.
And
Jesus.
Oh yeah, this is a legendary story. I haven't told in a while.
Lawsuits.
Because you remind me because of the deathbed crap. So fast forward, I'm now I think 23. Haven't seen her in 10 to 15 years, somewhere in that period. I don't know. And my mom calls and says, Aunt B's she's dying. She had a stroke. She's in the hospital. She's not gonna really make it. And for some reason, my mom. Well, I guess for some reason, no, I want to say it that way. For some reason, my mom needed to see her. I'm like, whatever. And so I went and supported my mom. Like, yeah, I'll go. So we walk into this this hospital room, and there's this now just old, decrepit lady laying in this bed, and she was just a twat to us and everybody around her. She was just not a nice person.
Now, the
whatsoever.
last time you had seen her, was she like younger and vibrant?
Scary. Yeah, scary.
Like scary.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
you know those old people? Not that she was, she probably, when I say old, she was probably, I don't know, maybe mid-50s, early 60s, but she was like that scary old, like you knew she could get something done.
I'm old.
And just nasty, right? Yeah, I know. That's what's so weird. When I was just about to say that, I'm like, God, when you're a kid, old was a lot different than what you think now. So anyway, we go in there, and my mom is like pretty much saying goodbye to her mom, which is an emotional scene, I guess.
I guess.
And then she sees me kind of at the doorway, because I'm barely in the room, because I'm like, I have nothing to do with this freaking thing. This thing in the bed that can't walk anymore because she had a stroke. And then all of a sudden she's like squinting, and she goes, Precious. Oh, Precious. Precious, is that you? I swear to God, like an old fucking movie. Precious. I guess she showed a moment somewhere when I was like a newborn and told my mom that I'm precious. And that was my nickname when I first started my life on this earth.
Fuck, was she wrong?
And she's like, oh, Precious, you've grown. I'm like, duh. And instead of like maybe giving her a little something on her deathbed, I go, Mom, I'll be waiting in the car. Do what you have to do. That's exactly what I said.
Didn't even hang out for the big final farewell.
Oh, no, she ended up lasting a little longer than that, I guess.
But how come everybody says, "Oh, you got to let go of it, let go"?
And then my crazy mom's sister, because she's not an aunt either. Like some broad I've seen once or twice. It's my mom's blood sister. Was in the hallway down the hall, like peeking around corners, all paranoid that we now connected with this old broad to try to get money or something. And my mom never cared about money in that way, but this paranoid older sister is like didn't have the balls to come into the room when we were there, but she's like peeking around corners and stuff. Like, what's that about? My mom's like, oh, she's paranoid that we're making an appearance because she's gonna die soon and there's inheritance up for grabs.
So then her sister came in and made her sign a paper with her mouth.
Actually, don't even let, dude.
Yeah. Really?
Yes, there were things like that going on. Because there were, whatever, it's too long for now. But the signature looked very suspicious on some documents that were looked at after her death. Let's just put it that way. Whatever.
They're all my aunts and uncles had so much money, and my grandparents left them a multi-family house between my aunt, uncle, and my mother. 3 people. Instead of giving it to my mom, who had nothing, they go, "We're selling it and give you your share." And fucking right to another apartment. Instead of letting her get on her feet. I fucked, my family was, fuck them. I'm so glad I'm semi-famous. Guys. Fucking assholes.
Anyway, whatever. So
it just gives me anxiety to talk about my childhood. Fuck them all.
Dude, it's, I've said it many times as far as what I'm all about, man. I had my dad's side of the family completely normal in every way. Every way. Fun-loving, good personalities, like to joke, raised really good families, no real problems. And then my mom's side is beyond fucked up.
Yeah.
Dude, I like my mom's sister, I haven't seen in, who the fuck knows, 30 years?
Wow.
25 years? And she's out there somewhere.
Yeah, my dad had one sister and her kids. I hung out with them. 2 were brainiacs. My age was deaf, so it wasn't great to hang out. I mean,
doesn't sound like a lot of fun.
But it was bizarre because the one side it was unbelievable. The other side, especially in the early days when we still were trying to get something going with that side of the family, it was a horror show. And then it was just time to move on and make believe that didn't even exist. I got cousins in Massachusetts I've never met. I mean, it is fucked up.
I had good times with my families, like the people that were related to my father and my mother were great, It was just the relationship between mother and father was really bad.
Right.
But everybody around, all the peripheral players, because every Christmas we would go to my father's family, and they were totally different than my mother's family. My father's family were just partiers. Like, every time you went there, you knew it was going to be just a blast of a party. Even as a kid, it was fun to just watch because all the adults were drunk and having fun.
Yeah.
And all of his kids were just running around like maniacs and stuff. And then my mother's side of the family was totally different. Went over and there was, like, the plastic on the couches. You weren't allowed in this room or that. You had to sit there and just...
Very similar, man.
Yeah. Really
Similar
weird.
in a lot of ways.
We were just the black sheep. My cousins were all, like, good, like, real smart. You know, in Hebrew school, they were the best. I was getting kicked out of Hebrew school. I had to go to Hebrew. And, like, I used to run the canteen in Hebrew school.
Kicked out of Hebrew school.
Because I got caught stealing the money.
Jesus is Lord.
I was stealing money and candy.
Stealing money.
Right.
My uncle, you're nothing. He used to come over, like, to try to be my father and go to hit me. I go, don't touch me. You're not my father. You can't hit me. Right? And he would try to, like, reprimand us.
Are you stealing money from...
It was Hebrew school.
Someone said Bill in Jersey City. Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, I want to know, Opie, when you went to see Aunt B that last time, did you ask her, so, Aunt B, what did you like about my life?
Exactly. You don't know the first thing about me.
and then he walks out into the car. That's right. So, yeah, what do you like about my life?
Yeah.
Click.
Click.
Goodbye. Oh, yeah. People ask, like, what do you remember about your mom's mom? I remember going to Queens to this, like, cold brick house. Everyone else had nice lawns, and hers was brown. The backyard was grown over, like, the Addams Family, of just weird trees that had no leaves on it. And it always seemed like...
Unplayable for a kid.
Unplayable, exactly. And you would see the next yard, and there's happiness and slides.
Swing sets.
And bright greens and stuff. And in her yard, I swear to God, this is what I remember. I'm not making it up. Just a lot of grays and blacks and dark browns. And
wow.
And like
you got some recollection of this.
And just like the wicked forest, just like these weird trees you don't see anywhere else with no real like leaves on them. And they would tell us to go play in the backyard. We'd be scared.
No, I don't want to play in the backyard.
And I remember looking up, and it would just seem like there was just dark cloud that was only over this house. This. If you ask me, this is what I would tell you every time.
Yeah, picture it.
And the house was just filled with hummels and the smell of mothballs. That's all I remember. And like just old furniture with like no rugs or anything to kind of soften up the house.
It was a shed in the back, and all you saw were 2 feet with little striped stockings under it, sticking out.
But then again, my grandma. Totally different, man. Home cooked meals, love, laughing, all that.
But I was on your dad's side.
Yeah, she was just an amazing woman. Amazing.
Jesus.
Well, she took control, right, in your house?
What do you mean?
Well, did she watch you guys growing up, or?
Oh yeah, a lot of people watched me growing up.
Well, you were Precious.
Yeah, you got to take care of Precious. No, my mom, my grandma had a beach house in Wading River.
Where's that, Long Island?
So I had a great... honestly, in the end, I had a great childhood. I'm not going to sit here and cry. I had a great childhood. It was just different, that's all.
Oh, yeah, my cousins had a beach house.
Yeah, we all just reflect on our awful childhoods.
I know, all of a sudden, like, we're taking warm baths with razor blades.
Yeah, no.
Look at that little girl. I mean, hot girl, whatever.
No, my philosophy has been very simple, and it's kind of hacky, but there's always someone out there that's a lot worse than you.
But you know what?
I was talking to some people last night. Don't want to blow up their spot because there's some frustrations going on in my life right now. No big deal. And then I got 2 phone calls in a row, and I'm like, Jesus, you got to remember that other people have much worse lives than you. It doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah. Everyone's got their shit.
It was actually good for me because everything I did with my kids was a complete opposite of what my parents did.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
They never complimented your fine ass.
No,
like you do with your daughter, you sick fuck.
My kid, Listen, I went to my father. I was doing a TV show once, and they needed pictures of you growing up.
Yeah.
He had one picture of me growing up. One. There's a box load of my cousins one picture. I got thousands of pictures of my kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Movies, videos, everything.
They're on your hard drive, ready to be destroyed just in case the cops come in, you pervert.
The first lock of hair that was cut off, their first tooth that was pulled.
From where? First lock of hair.
And when did you realize she had a nice ass?
No, I didn't. It wasn't being.
You got ass pictures. Ass pictures over the years.
Over the years. Oh, this is. It's just normally you see their face. This is my daughter's ass.
This is when I really knew she had something
good.
She's 7 in a.
Here's the most recent picture of my daughter's ass.
Here's the paddle we use.
You're awful.
I'm a good
You
father.
shouldn't notice your daughter's ass, though.
I didn't mean notice
creepy.
it.
Let's see. Well, should we do this today? DJ in Texas.
It's a couple.
What's up, DJ?
Yeah, my mom was a fucking intravenous crank head, and when I was like 11, my sister was like 13 or 14, and my mom's boyfriend paid my sister and one of her friends to like pay them each $1 to show them their tits. And this shit got out around town, and when my mom found out, she got fucking pissed at my sister and slapped the shit out of her for like doing shit that could steal her boyfriend or potentially get him in trouble or something. But she wasn't mad at the dude at all.
She was mad because she only got $1.
No, she was mad because she was mad at my sister, but not her boyfriend. So she was kind of a bitch as far as moms go.
Yeah, all right. Let's move on.
Where's your sister dancing now?
Yeah. Oh, he hung up that time. 911, 911. Sorry.
911.
911 dispatcher dismisses fire call. This is what we couldn't get to over there and wanted to.
Dismisses fire call?
How was the dump report today? Few people are asking for it today for some reason.
I'd like to see that. It's a good gauge on what we accomplished at our meeting.
Oh, they dumped out a piss eye.
I knew they would. I even
damn near
said.
Pissed on myself. Caller, piss eye, Anthony. Who did you blow to get this gig? Opie.
Yeah,
what?
I knew they were going to dump out of that.
Are you kidding?
Should have said fucked. Who?
911 dispatcher dismisses fire call. This is classic.
Jeez.
This is classic. Story has a happy ending, by the way.
Oh, good.
Fire department, can I help you?
Yes, sir. I think there's like a lot of smoke.
1:45 in the morning. A man sees heavy smoke, but no flames coming from Bert's Barbecue. He thinks it's on fire and calls 911. But the dispatcher suggests the smoke is probably coming from something else.
It's white smoke, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's probably it's from their smoker. They like I said, they cook their brisket at night.
I see.
Based on that conversation, the dispatcher elected not to send any resources at that time.
At that time, Bert's was on fire. Taxi driver Joe Perez could see it right in front of his face.
I noticed that smoke was coming all around, not from here, all the way around from the building.
So now we got the cabbie, a second witness to this fire. Thanks.
So we also called 911 and got the same dispatcher and same response.
Oh, no.
Okay. Does it smell like the wood, or does it smell like something else is on fire?
No, it smells like wood. There's a lot of it. And I was at the Jimmy John's across the street, and I could smell it. And there's like all this, bit of a haze of smoke around here.
Well, could they be smoking their briskets?
No, that's not brisket. You could tell that something was burning, It's not brisket. It's not sausage. That is burning.
After Joel hung up, the dispatcher finally sent firefighters out here to Bert's Barbecue, but some 45 minutes after the first call. And that's huge, considering it would have taken firefighters about 45 seconds to get here. Their fire station is right down the street.
Well, why did the fire station
Yeah, why didn't
realize?
they do it? Because they were listening to Rich Voss. He was performing there. Yeah, fuck.
They didn't want to be rude.
Yeah. There's a place burning down, but I love this bit.
I saw smoke. I just assumed it was because Rich Voss was bombing.
This is great. I'm on fire. He hose you down. We're in a firehouse.
I was ready to really give it to the 911 dispatcher, but if the firehouse is that close, you got to think they're smelling smoke or something at this point.
I like that guy. Is it the briskets? I got to tell you, they are delicious. I'm reporting a fucking fire. Do your job and send the fire department.
By the way,
I don't care if it's a fire factory. Fucking send something there.
And if briskets is part of your vocabulary,
a brisket,
you probably eat squirrel.
Yeah.
It certainly appears that an error in judgment had occurred.
You just can't help to be like, look, we may not be the brightest people about stuff, but that might be on fire.
Burt's is now a total loss, and workers like Jason Goss are out of a job.
I think it's safe to assume that there was something going on when the first call came in, and certainly having a 45-minute delay between the two calls would have made a difference.
I'm sure that would have helped a little bit.
And maybe you would have had a job today.
Yes, ma'am.
Or maybe now you'll go back to school.
There's a lot of laughing in that story. Someone lost their business.
Yeah.
Heard a lot of chuckling.
It's insured, and I'm sure they had plenty of cooked brisket.
Yeah. By the way, coming to the show soon, we're going to be eating squirrel. And I was privy to a fine conversation as I was walking into the XM Satellite Radio studio.
Oh, by
Steve giving Craig a talking to.
A talking to?
Because Craig was all excited. He was listening to the first half of the show, and he was basically telling Steve that he could get him a squirrel for the squirrel eating thing we want to do soon.
Oh, yes. So was it a bad talking to?
It was an interesting talking to.
Oh.
Craig, you could get us a squirrel, right?
No, that was Pat Duffy.
Oh, wasn't you?
Pat Duffy brought it up. No.
Holy shit.
Isn't that great? I confuse them all the time, too.
Wow, dude. They're
not like real people to me.
No, you guys do have sort of the same look. You're right. It was Pat Duffy. I'm sorry, our new intern. I just assumed it would be you because, you're kind of...
Well, if you want, I could go out and kill a squirrel. But
why do we always assume it's you? Because I assumed it was him, too, the other day when I had my run-in.
He's done some crazy things for us.
One of these guys.
Wait, bring in Pat Duffy. Do they even look alike?
He's not here. He's running
not
an errand.
even here.
He's running an errand.
What did he say to you?
He said he could get a squirrel.
Right.
And I asked him where he could get it, and he made reference to shooting it in the head with a BB gun or something like that and throwing it in the back of a truck.
Yeah.
And I was...
I guess he does pest control.
Yeah, pest control.
But he kills them with BB guns. That's what he calls pest control.
You know what's worse than that?
And
how awkward it is for him to still be sitting here while he has nothing to do with the conversation. He didn't know when to get up. And
when did you realize we just weren't interested
and
in you
we weren't going to talk to you?
See, now we need you again. See how this works?
Basically, when you mistaken me as Pat Duffy.
Yeah.
That's when I kind of realized.
I love these guys.
Thank you, Craig.
Craig? Is that his name?
That's Craig, yeah. Craig's done good stuff.
He's doing real good stuff for us.
Yeah. I don't know what anybody does.
Then you went to Patrick Duffy and you said, look, I don't want a rabid squirrel.
Yeah,
obviously.
The guy from Dallas?
Not Patrick Duffy. You know, he hasn't fallen that far since the Dallas days.
Oh, my God. Jeez.
Patrick Duffy.
That's funny. Imagine if he really walked through.
Guy, got your squirrel.
Yeah, we're just trying to help him out,
Well, because these guys are so eager to please, especially the new guys like Pat Duffy and Craig and that group. They're so eager to please that they'll do anything. I'll bring in squirrels. I'll do this. I'm like, let me see if I can find a breeder first.
So when can we do the squirrel eating? It has to be next week. We have to do it right away.
Well, we're learning. As a matter of fact, Travis just told me when you go to a breeder to find squirrels, they're pretty expensive. Like upwards of $500 for some kind of squirrel.
Get
out of here.
Yeah. Where's Travis?
For a pedigree squirrel?
Travis.
What? It's a squirrel.
How,
just get...
they're climbing trees.
Let's get one
in my backyard all the time, squirrels.
If I knew that was the case, I'm in the wrong business. $500
in the squirrel breeding business.
What do you know, Travis, about squirrels?
I found a place on 8th Avenue, and they go anywhere from $75 to $500.
We want a $75 squirrel.
That would be a flying
Can
squirrel.
you get one with two legs?
The tasty ones.
Really? Oh, the flying squirrels are more expensive?
No, the flying squirrels are the cheapest ones.
Why would they be cheap? They fucking fly.
Yeah, man. You would think that would be worth something.
All you need, really, Travis, is a puffy tail.
Thanks.
Hey, get the $75 squirrel. You know,
I'll give him a call.
It's going to look a little gamey.
It's a little ragged around the edges.
The fur's not going to be quite right. It's going to be a little thin. It's going to be thin with fat on it.
Yeah, put it this way: the flying squirrels have to be pretty light.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't think you're going to get much meat off of it.
No, we want
one with an attitude and come in smoking, missing a tooth.
We want a Steve C. squirrel.
Will they go on the air with us?
Meaty.
I don't know. I haven't. I just found.
He just found that. Like
all right, call them and see if they want a nice plug on the show today.
If we kill their squirrels and eat them.
And we're getting recipes. Cajun squirrel. We can make.
Sounds good.
We can make mesquite squirrel. Chicken.
That's smoked, I would.
I want to make chicken surprise squirrel.
Surprise! It's not chicken.
Right.
It's a fucking squirrel. Two squirrels deboned and cut into chunks. That right there is something that you do when you're going to grow up and do the same thing to hookers.
Yeah.
Debone and cut into chunks. Put in 55-gallon drum. Leave under bridge.
Yes. Save souvenir at the house.
Yeah. Keep jewelry and ear.
In the worst case scenario, my mother's been trapping squirrels in our backyard out on Long Island for about 6 months now.
And what, keeping them?
No, she what's kind of dopey,
catch and
like
release.
What she do?
Yeah, that's what Keith during like she grows stuff in the backyard. She has a garden, so the squirrels eat it, and then I don't know why she thinks that if she catches them and then relocates them to like the state park or something a few miles away, that another squirrel just doesn't come and
Why would she think she can grow anything in 10-degree weather? That's what I want to know.
Well, she has been doing this for 6 months.
Right? It's like we want to kind of do this before summer.
Right. If she's still got the trap and they're still out there, I mean, I'll try and trap.
We got to make sure we don't get a toxic or a rabid squirrel.
Well, I think now rabies is a problem anywhere. The lead thing is only a problem in that Jersey town because there's a toxic waste dump. But imagine if we gave a listener rabies, it would still come in second. We can fucking give a listener rabies and still not be the most despicable show on radio. We've had a fucking show kill people.
Don't worry.
A person.
We will end our careers being the most despicable radio show ever. I got a doozy.
How about? Oh, do you?
Oh, I got a doozy.
You got the fucking escape hatch.
I'm just waiting for the day.
Blow the hatch button.
I'm just waiting for the day Anthony and I look at each other and go, yeah,
it's time.
It's time. You're cool.
Blow the hatch. Blow the hatch.
Right? We're going out in style.
Complete blaze of glory.
Oh yeah.
Infamy.
Oh yeah.
Got to kill people though. That's what it's amounted to.
I got a doozy.
All right, I'm with you.
Barbecue squirrel as well is one of the other recipes we could choose from.
Bomb belt, the mall. Opie and Anthony.
Jeez. But I promise you, sir.
Yes.
Because I know you get a little paranoid about what goes on in my head. I know it.
Over the years.
I see it. I promise you that I will not do it without your permission.
Oh, thanks.
And then when you say
it won't
yes,
be a surprise.
It won't be a surprise.
Like, what the fuck?
What did he just do? Oh my God!
And I go, but I saw the look. I thought I saw the look that it was time.
Will it affect my ability to get a career afterwards in radio, or will I just be done in radio?
Just make sure you're saving.
All right, I'm done.
All right.
All right, Anthony said yes.
All right, I'm going to podcasts.
And make sure you get a visa. All right.
You're going to have to leave the country.
No, we got to make sure we cook up a squirrel that's going to be relatively safe. Because the bit obviously is that you're eating squirrel. That's just. Ugh.
Do you have the same chef as before, or do you use?
Well, I know Frenchie's been looking for something to bring him back into the good graces of the show and get him back in the spotlight. So
he's good.
I said we bring back Frenchie to cook some squirrel.
We should have good squirrel, bad squirrel.
Right.
You know, because he would cook it where people would actually enjoy it.
Right.
And then he'd probably do it like, I'll make a cacciatore, like a chicken cacciatore, but with squirrel. And it'll be great. And people will be asking for more. And then we got to have a guy that just fucking is awful. Just shoves a fucking stick up the squirrel's ass.
Doesn't know the
and puts him over a fire with the fur still on.
And doesn't know the difference between squirrel guts and the meat.
Yeah, I want the squirrel.
doesn't know.
I want the squirrel to look like those bodies that were hanging out the window on the road of death to Baghdad after the big bombing.
Wow.
That's what I want. Just hanging out there, just charred, cooked alive.
All right. Well, the guys are hard at work in the lab. They're trying out different squirrel recipes.
Over at the Institute?
They're doing it as we speak.
I would have three guys in and do the Top Chef with squirrels here and get rid of two of them.
All right.
Top Chef. Shut it down.
Yeah, we could do Top Chef. That's not bad.
Top Chef with squirrel.
Not bad.
Get three chefs in, and Frenchie's going to want to win if he wants to come back.
That's not bad. By the way, when we get back, we can't wait. We actually did a show prep meeting yesterday, and it lasted, about 10, 15 minutes, and we got a great idea. We'll tell you about it next, okay?
Yeah.
Because I got to take a leak. And they're running the promo already, so we'll listen to the promo.
Great.
In 5 years, I never once heard you say show prep.
I know.
5 years.
Well,
against our religion.
Well, show prep is for beginners.
The staff culls things for us.
That's right.
Little stories. At night, we also email each other back and forth. Go, hey, did you check this out? But it's not like at 9 o'clock we will discuss this, and at 8 o'clock this story, and when you talk about it, here's the script we'll go off of to... That's like what show prep reminds me of, and I want no fucking part of that.
And it takes the pressure, because then you can't really free flow or whatever.
Free flow. Flow free. I don't know.
All right, I'm just bringing
I don't know what you're talking about, Rich.
All right. Go piss.
Yeah,
this isn't going anywhere.
Go piss.
We're going to go into game mode today. Don't worry, we're going to have a fun show.
All right, let me unzip. That's hot.
I got blood rushing to my mule right now. That is so hot. Hey, look at my cock.
Waka waka penis.
Boing, boing, boing. Insta-boner.
Something touched my ball.
Jim Norton.
Well, just go ahead. Give me your cock.
Can I fuck you?
Why not?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Where everybody goes to get young boys. I'm a young boy. Pick me.
Good God, you're believable. What do you mean?
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Laszlo in studio.
Yo.
God, I just made a dumb statement. No surprise there, I know. But
hysterical.
I was talking about technology. We're talking about, remember the days when you would buy movies and they were over $100 for a movie?
If you had to buy it, you would never voluntarily buy a movie for the most part, unless you were rich. But if you went, and not Voss, I mean wealthy, you went to the video store, you would rent a video, and if you lost it,
you were fucked.
And the person at the mom and pop video store, because they weren't Blockbusters or anything, would say, okay, that will be $110. And you're like, what the fuck am I buying? It's $110. And you wouldn't even question it, though, because you didn't know. The movie cost $110. It's, whoa, this technology, what's in this case? But it would cost you that much. And the movie was worth, what? $10?
Who knows? Yeah,
it was.
This all started because I noticed my Blockbuster is out of business, and it's all going the way of like kind of Netflix.
They
are
done.
On demand.
Blockbuster is done.
Eventually, once they get the compression down, it'll just be online. You'll be able to at your computer download
any movie
to your TV
you want.
There it is. It's on there.
They're still choosing the movies they want that you should watch. I hate that.
I want every movie available through history.
Right.
I want to be able to punch it up on my TV. On demand is great and all, but you're still at their mercy of what they put up there.
Do you have to have HBO to have on demand?
You got to have you have to pay for cable. You can't have rabbit ears on
I got
cable.
I just love that earlier during the break we're explaining the concept of the video iPod to Voss.
Voss was asking questions like, can the iPod show video? Can I download it?
Dude, how do you not know that?
Because, listen, here's the thing.
And I'm a dummy when it comes to tech shit.
I have an iPod. It took me a year to take it out of my closet because I was nervous on how to work.
Did you hide it in there? You were nervous?
I'm nervous.
Listen, that's you. This is
his
your life.
iPod is as big as a transistor radio. He's got the first generation.
I got a big iPod.
Fucking idiot.
You just pointed at Laszlo and went, "This is your life." Like Laszlo's the only one in on this secret of the iPod. Laszlo, are you going to tell the public about the iPod someday and its workings
and this magical thing called the MP3?
Okay, so here's the thing. About downloading the movies, like you said. Can you also put songs on that same iPod, or you can do all of it?
Yes, you can.
Just let him talk.
No, because I don't
enjoy it, kid.
And you can get it.
Well, like you asked before, you said how many movies can you put?
Yeah.
When you, to be honest, when you download, because movies are so big, if you download a movie to an iPod, you can only put about 2 or 3 songs on it. So you have to watch that movie and then get rid of it.
Now you can put on maybe 5 movies, though, right?
Then you got to throw the iPod
no, I mean,
away
if it's like a full length, like sort of Lord of the Rings, like your iPod's full, so then you
you said you can put a couple movies. I'm not watching.
Depends what. Lord of the Rings was a really long movie, Rich. Do the math. That's what he's getting at. You get a couple, shorter movies, you probably could get 2 on it.
But for a trip, you
not
could
much
do
more than
that,
that,
and watch it, and then dump it.
What's frustrating is the stupid battery life on those things never last a whole movie.
Yeah, and then so it's like you don't know if the orcs won or what the fuck.
I wouldn't watch a movie on an iPod. First of all, it's a little
in your
silly.
car though.
In your car.
What are you talking about?
You're fucking driving. Holy Jesus. You just get better and better.
No, because I was in a car the other day, like a car.
Are you driving the car?
Well, if you have it mounted, you're not completely paying attention to the movie.
You know what? There are DVD players that are so small and cheap these days. You put them in your glove compartment. It doesn't matter. You can pull it out and watch a movie if you want.
I try to do that. I try
to watch it on an iPod. You know what iPods are for? It's for like YouTube type videos. It's if you take a video or you have pictures, photos of your family, and you don't want to carry around a big wallet with paper pictures. You put that shit on there, and you could show people like, here's a quick clip, a 2-minute video clip. Full-length movies, it's silly to watch it on that little fucking scratched up
but
screen.
who's sitting there watching little clips of YouTube?
You show your friends at work. You go, hey, dummy, look at this. Check this out. And
well, where do you work that you wouldn't have a computer where you can get online? You
could, but perhaps you don't want to have somebody fucking getting fucked up the ass on your computer while your boss is coming over.
Hey, Anthony, here's a video of me masturbating to Rich Voss's daughters. Check it out.
That's not a nice thing to say.
You're the ones photographing their asses.
What's wrong with you?
Hey, I thought it was free reign. You're talking about your daughter's ass.
Really?
No, I didn't say how hot it was once.
No smoothies today?
Oh, there's problems.
No, the smoothie machine is broken.
Motherfucker.
No
so, in other words, you
have him arrested. I know you got the connections.
You do
make his day miserable. All right,
okay, I'll need a cantaloupe and honeydew. Like a little plastic thing of melon. Kenny does it for me.
I'll have a little mixture like Anthony's having.
Okay. Nothing else in it, though. No blueberry, just cantaloupe and honeydew.
But you know what? I don't get to
honeydew.
There was no smoothies, and he did an audible and brought you...
No, this was my first choice.
Oh, it was? Okay.
And then I switched at the last minute, so he knew I wanted something.
He has a backup plan.
I had a backup
Smart guy.
plan.
And the people that are watching these movies on iPods, they're called teenagers. We are officially out of the fucking demo.
Out of the demo.
For real?
I got it. So I'm the old guy that likes the
Someone's
shit.
saying you can
I got all of it.
Someone's saying you can get 10 movies on an iPod.
Really?
What is it, 60 gigs?
Maybe.
I got mine's a 60 gig iPod. You get what? An hour of video is usually how many gigs? 10 gigs per hour?
Well,
something like
you
that.
can only, but boss, the thing,
really in good shape.
How many songs can you get on your iPod?
I got 250 right now.
Yeah, because right now, like the biggest iPod, you can only get like 500 songs.
On the new ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're lying to me.
Trying to get one past you.
Let's just fuck him up by giving him false information on everything.
If you really want your computer to run quickly, type in format C : from it.
Yeah,
that's real nice, isn't it?
Awesome. Yeah.
First of all, I'm not going to trust you with that.
Well, of course not.
In all
you just told me that you're
the problem with iTunes and the movie selection is that you've only got one main distributor that has agreed to put movies on iTunes. It's Disney. Paramount says that they're going to start kicking in some like old movies from the 80s or whatever. But most of the movie studios are afraid and they hate the freedom that the iPod gives people. But it's like, give me a break. You're spending $15 for a movie the size of a postage stamp.
Yeah. You're spending more than you usually spend on a ticket in most places to go in to see the movie in the first place. To watch it on a little screen like that.
Yeah, and if you buy a movie on iTunes, you can share it with 3 different iPods in the house. Let's say you've got one, your wife's got one, whatever.
Yeah.
And the movie studios are upset. They say that's too much freedom, which is asinine. Because if you buy a DVD, I mean, you hand that thing around to your friends, family.
No one you know has to get it.
Not the Rich Voss DVD. That doesn't get handed around.
Oh.
Well, this is where this all began. So during the break, we started talking about technology, and I said to these guys that we're living in a great time because we saw a lot of things change.
Mm-hmm.
Like dumb stuff like, no cell phones, clunky VHS tapes, and I go, I think it was a lot cooler for us than our parents. And then Anthony smacked me in the face with some knowledge.
But some people's parents, especially if they're a little older, were able to remember the inability to fly to man landing on the moon. So that might have been a little more impressive than, hey, my tape is crinkling up in the machine, to this handy shiny disc plays the same movie.
Yeah.
And some grandparents went from nothing on their arm to tattooed numbers on their arm.
Wow. Thank God the Jew said it.
The Jew said it.
Thank God the Jew said it.
The Jew said it.
The Christians are staying out of that one. My grandma.
Yeah.
No electricity. No cars. Seeing men land on the moon.
I heard those stories.
Amish? No, it's true, though, because my grandma died. She was 92.
So a man on the moon from, for nothing, man on the moon.
No electricity when she was a kid.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
No freaking cars when she was a kid to man on the moon.
Do you know anything about, your grandparents' lives? I just knew, or, the ones that are dead, that they were the parents of my parents. But, as you start getting older, you think, I know nothing of what this person was about as a kid growing up, what they were into, what they wanted to be, what they wanted to do. Never sat down and got into a conversation, because who gives a shit when you're a kid? And then they drop dead, and you're like, I am I know of one generation of my family, period.
That's it.
That's
I know.
it.
Hey, really fast. My dad had, he was into, making films and stuff when he was a kid, and so he has, some home movies, like anyone else out there, but of a Christmas scene. My dad was probably 20, and there's a video of him, videotaping his grandfather.
Oh.
Wow.
And then I did the math and went, holy fuck. This guy was born in whatever,
the 1800s.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
going he has knowledge of Abraham Lincoln.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
maybe not
up shit.
Maybe not
thought he was a meddler.
Maybe not born before Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, but fresh enough where he probably learned about this relatively new president that was assassinated.
John Opie Booth. Is that his name? Changed it to Wilkes a bit later.
I've just seen this guy, and I'm I don't know anything about him. And there he is on film, opening up gifts with my dad's young family at the time.
I knew where my grandparents in the garage hid their sterling silver that I stole and sold for drug money that I took to the pawn store.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And my grandfather was a gambler. He was
they appreciated that.
Just a complete bad, lose everything gambler.
Is that where you caught it?
I don't know, but I knew that about but who's going to ask questions about, you don't even want to go near them.
Silver? What would you do, fucking 1950s with the candlesticks? Man, see, I want these pawns, see? I want to get me a piece so I can knock over a bank.
There was a time.
Going in with candlesticks.
Yeah, there was a time when people actually used to eat with nice instruments, silver and nice plates that got handed down, and now it's you just throw the shit in the trash.
Plastic.
Go to Pottery Barn and fucking break the shit in two.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ben's, use your fucking butter knife for a screwdriver and throw it away.
No, I kept some of the old stuff in my apartment.
Did you?
My house, I got
Well, you're an antique collector.
Yeah, I like that kind of shit.
You're a collector.
Antiques.
It's much better than that fucking bullshit you get now in stores. The furniture. Even houses, old Victorians and old, they're just
that's
great.
what I like, a floor that fucking rolls like an ocean, and you put a marble on the floor and it just rolls to a corner somewhere.
I'm not
talking about old house.
You're not shooting
a lot of stairway and it's creaking.
You're not shooting pool on your floor, asshole. Okay? A nice parquet floor is not going to warp.
New construction.
You're a McMansion kind of man.
That's what I am. Drop it in, my friend. I want the smell of new paint and new sheetrock.
We got the new production here, and then we'll get into Laszlo and we'll get into some real tech stuff. But we got a great thing we're going to be doing very soon. I think it's 2 weeks away now. Unfortunately, we're going to do it next week, but it ain't happening, right?
Yeah,
we got to change the date. Okay, something we came up with yesterday. But first, here's the new sensitive money snatch promo. We still need women to do the money snatch. We thought the promo was a little harsh.
It was harsh. It made it sound like only a loser woman would come down and do this, and we couldn't have that, so we have a new one.
The Opie and Anthony Show is all about finding creative ways to give people who need money a little extra money. So we came up with the Money Snatch. The Money Snatch is a festive little contest in which young women are invited to the studio, placed in a room chock full of money, and whatever they manage to hold on to, they get to keep. So head on over to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com if you want more information, and try your luck at the Money Snatch. There is, however, one small catch. 1, you have to be totally naked. 2, you ain't carrying that money home in your hand. 3, if it falls out of your cooch before you make it out of the room, you're shit out of luck. 4, no crying. We hate that shit.
Wow, the phones are just lit with people that want to do the money snatch.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. And, well, they redid our lockdown for the other side of the show. Let's see if this sounds a little better.
It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown. 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 It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown.
I love it. How to put the Steve singing in there.
That's good. We'll use that over the other joint. And finally, our new contest that's coming very soon to the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie and Anthony Show is always looking to stretch the limits of human endurance. So from deep within the womb of O&A Labs comes So Your Pussy's Got Talent. The Opie and Anthony Show is going to stretch, stuff, and maybe even staple a lucky vagina. How far can one pussy go?
Eric, run! Run, you pussy!
Find out soon on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That sounds fun. That's entertaining.
So your pussy has talent.
So your pussy's got talent.
Dude, we actually decided to do some show prep yesterday.
That's going to be a great contest.
That's what we came up with. It's going to be terrific.
You got to get a mom to bring her like 21 or 22-year-old daughter in that's proud of her daughter.
No, we already got the slut.
Yep,
she's right there.
See, you would think that it's a
There she
competition between ladies and their vaginas. It isn't. We supply a vagina. Yeah. That's the vagina that is supplied.
Yeah.
And then the guys have to come up with a way to use that vagina in an entertaining fashion.
Creative way.
Oh,
creative.
man.
So listen, here's the deal too. I think
an example was Danny. It was brought up that he had always wanted to do Rorschach tests with an inky vagina. You take ink, slap it on the vagina, squat it on a fucking piece of paper, and then say it looks like a man eating a shrimp cocktail.
What you got to do is get a magic act to pull a rabbit out of there.
That too. Okay.
There you go.
A rabbit up there.
A rabbit out of there.
I think that's a winner.
That's a winner. Anything goes. We're looking for maybe a homemade volcano.
Yeah, where maybe she could hold her ass up, and you could put
Mentos,
baking
Diet Coke.
soda, and vinegar in there. Little food coloring.
I'd go for Mentos and Diet Coke.
We did the Mentos.
We did the foaming pussy.
We put Mentos in
had
the girl's
problems.
pussy and some soda.
We had to take that one back to the lab.
And had her do a headstand. And I don't think we'd ever be allowed to do that again.
Wow.
Boy, imagine the paper having to report how that woman died.
Oh, how about fist fucking her with a Rosie O'Donnell hand puppet? That would be nice.
Could do that.
So basically, the guys behind the scenes, the guys you know and love, they're like in competition. They're coming up with ways to use her
ideas
pussy.
to use her pussy.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm thinking maybe we should get a pest involved, or a team of pests, or I like the magician idea. Maybe someone that thinks they could pull a unique trick with this woman's pussy,
or make a funnel out of newspaper and pour milk into it, and all of a sudden, the milk is gone. I liked that trick.
Oh, I got one. I could try to get my wife to eat this girl's pussy.
Yeah, we were saying that, like some guy that just wants to lose but doesn't care. Just go. I bet I can put my cock in there and pump it back and forth until I come.
Does she have to do anything they tell her to do? I mean,
we hear she's a goer.
Really?
So they'll do, she'll do whatever they request.
Oh, Roman candle.
I think we're like 2 weeks out.
Yes.
Doesn't her
big
pussy's got talent?
I'm coming in just to watch.
Boss, doesn't her big second toe annoy you?
Oh my God! Cut that off and put that in her pussy.
Yeah, that would win.
She is kind of sexy, though.
Did you look at it, Laszlo?
No, she got one of those.
Yeah, look at her
ape
her
toes.
toe.
Where the
Yeah.
second one's a lot longer.
The second one's
Oh,
weird.
that bugs the shit out of me.
Doesn't that bug you?
It looks way too much like an orangutan.
Here's the deal. If a couple pests come up with a good idea, they could join. So your Pussy's Got Talent.
Yeah.
Wow. Get a hold of Steve with your idea.
And
Or
anyone out there, we'd love an opening song for this game show.
Yeah. Yeah, we need songs, we need production, we need magicians.
So your pussy's got talent.
Yeah.
Shove it in your pussy. Something just that would fit the mood of the competition.
Has she been in studio yet?
No.
What does she get out of this?
Some plugs. She's
a
a
pussy
slut.
full of stuff.
Slutty plugs.
Yep.
All right.
I want to see Patrice walk in with a suitcase like Dr. Mengele.
With these glass dildos.
Yeah, I know. It's like a scene from The Marathon Man with her pussy.
We didn't talk about Goldie Hawn yet. That's how we started the show.
Oh, with the the post wasn't very kind to her.
Get the picture so we can pass it around, and then maybe we'll talk about that before we get out of here. Laszlo's in studio. Laszlo's doing a show tomorrow night.
That's
on
right.
202.
After the
Razzle dazzle.
well, actually, it's after the razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle.
I get bumped to the 9 o'clock slot, so it's 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night.
What's going on? What's going on with the Razzle Dazzle hour this weekend? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't want to hear any complaining.
Oh, now Keith decided his strategy. Hold the phone, Pally.
Oh, okay.
Keith's strategy is I'm going to come in with both guns blazing, and that way I can't catch any shit.
Well, listen, I went downstairs and they didn't have it.
Yeah.
And then I went down the block to the other place, they didn't have it. Enough of that Club Soda Kenny OCD shit in 6 degrees, all right?
Where does Kenny get the fruit?
He gets it downstairs, but they didn't have it. They only had mixed fruit. So I went the extra mile and I ran down the block to 7th Avenue, and no, they only had mixed fruit, too.
Let me see that.
It's
Gotta see what's in it.
primarily...
Let me see what's in it, because there are some things I will not even have touching other...
Ooh, a couple blueberries.
Those go. I hate blueberries.
They're blueberries.
I pronounce them like humans do.
You like that
Blueberries. That's a kiwi.
I like a kiwi. I like a strawberry.
Oh,
Take
the
my
strawberry
kiwi.
looks a little old, though. Little rancid. Don't eat
It's
that.
a little dark.
Look at that.
If the strawberry's bad, the whole thing's
Looks like
gonna
a
be bad.
fucking kidney.
That strawberry's from Uganda. Here.
No.
Take my kiwi.
I'm not going to take your kiwi. You've already cracked the seal. I don't, Here we go. Oh, great. That looks like a fucking abortion. That's strawberry. Look at this strawberry. What the fuck is that?
You can't eat that fruit, Ant. You'll get sick.
I don't like the pineapple. Let's see what's left. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Let's see what's left.
And now that's what you were looking for.
Yeah, 5 pieces of melon.
And a kiwi.
And a kiwi. No, I can't eat this now either.
What about the blueberries?
No, those will go, but I'll... Okay, come here. I gotta get rid of... There's only 3. They really went all out.
I know.
Good thing I'm not a blueberry fan. They gave me 3.
This cantaloupe tastes like it has lead in it.
Great. Oh, and then some kind of pus just came out of the blueberry. I just did that. It was a white, bluish pus.
Oh, Jesus.
And now I gotta eat this?
He's throwing the whole thing out after this bite.
I probably will. Now I'm disgusted.
2, 1. But he's hungry.
Yeah. Just overlook the fact that some filthy Indian put that together 3 fucking days ago.
You mean a goddamn...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck that. I've had it. Holy crap.
You know, now you're going to get me fucking fired.
Why?
Because you know he's going to bitch and complain when he hears what
He's
went
on a plane somewhere.
Oh, he's going to know.
Kenny will
Fuck
know.
him.
That was hostile.
Kenny will know.
I am fucking disgusted. I took a bite of the cantaloupe, and it tasted like a pineapple with rancid strawberry on it. Oh, mixed fruit.
Indeed.
Go ahead.
Well,
You eat it, Voss.
well, there's melon
Eat
juice
it.
all over the window now.
Look, see? Isn't it awful? Now clean it up! Be a killer like your father.
Who's that nice yogurt for?
Oh, that's for me.
No, I bet. Specially made. It's all right. I'm stuffed. I had a bagel at fucking 3 in the morning.
So what put it over the top was when he said the Indian guy prepared it 3 days ago.
That's what got me, Laszlo. By the way, Laszlo got...
Yeah.
That's why there's fucking shit on that window.
Why does strawberries taste
I'm
like
sorry
curry?
if I hit you, Keith, with any fruit.
Okay. It's all right. How the guys?
Keith's used to getting hit by fruits, but then he arrests them.
Any ideas coming in?
He worked in the village for a while.
From the guys about your Pussy's Got Talent?
Yeah, everybody. Danny really is impressive with how much he hates women's vaginas.
Why? What has he got going so far?
Can a woman's vagina go out
Where's
and
Danny?
get me melon? That would win.
Where's
Your
Danny?
Pussy's Got Talent.
Danny.
Yes, sir.
I think Danny pretty much indirectly came up with this idea.
Yeah.
Going around yesterday.
Because he's fascinated with women's vaginas, but who isn't as a guy? But he really wants to punch them.
They're not the best-looking things in the world.
Well,
It's like we
talk.
they're more functional.
We're back on this again.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Functionality.
Listen to
They're
the worst
perfect.
of it, and he went off on this whole tirade about how
Yes.
horrible vaginas are.
Oh, I forgot about that.
They look
I was in
awful.
the room for that one too.
They could have looked great and felt like shit. What the fuck would you rather have?
See, that's why you know it's not a bit. I know. To me, they don't. They just they're put. They don't look good.
They're made for that.
They're
Every
not
little
fucking-
piece of a vagina is made to make your cock feel good.
No, first of all, you would never look at a pussy without fucking to go, oh, that was a nice pussy. I had a good time looking at that pussy. There's no reason.
Wow. There are some very attractive vaginas out there.
Are you for real? You think
Yes.
they're a good-looking thing? It's the body. Okay, this is a pussy. I don't want to go through this again because you said you did.
Dude, you lose every time on this argument.
Nah.
Now, what if you like cut one out with a cookie cutter or a core sampler?
What do you think? A cock
It
is a
wouldn't
work
look
of
good?
art? You faggot.
No, I didn't bring up cock. Okay, precious. What I said, without the whole
Make
body.
me play the Cher song.
Without the whole body
and
a
the
vagina
breast.
doesn't look good.
Yeah, without the whole package, just looking at a
What
vagina.
do you think?
Okay.
A single tit would look good sitting on a
Listen,
table?
When you jerk off, if you're looking on the internet, you're not just looking at the pussy, you're looking at the whole thing.
I could prove your point wrong. You ever see a really old lady naked?
Almost in Florida.
You were proving something there, Opie? I believe you started by saying
Almost. I
prove
made
a
out
point.
with her. I couldn't get her clothes off.
So you're saying
Opie had a great line of thought in the office talking about vaginas, though. We were talking about vaginas this morning. Imagine, and it came from the Goldie Hawn story.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Imagine if
I
old
do my
woman's
best work
vagina.
in the office, by the way.
What did you say?
Huh?
Imagine if
I just said, well, there you have a picture of Goldie Hawn
Yeah.
playing tennis down there in Florida. She's now 63, and the headline, because the post is just hilarious. It says, "It's Oldie Hawn."
Oldie Hawn, they called her,
instead of Goldie Hawn,
and she looks horrible.
she looks horrific. And I just said, imagine if God had a sense of humor and old pussy, like old lady pussy, was the best pussy you would ever had. It would feel like just velvet and just what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. She's saying if.
Exactly.
Could you imagine if?
If and see, that's where
bitter irony,
and that's where the joke is, because none of us would ever know, because we're just turned
With
off by
somebody
the
half our
entire
age,
package.
anyway.
Who's gonna,
That pussy's so old and dry, it's blowing past the saloon before a gunfight. Okay. Do you know who went to a mental institution yesterday? Was Shelley Long.
Yeah, I know. I watched the inside.
Shelley Long?
Yeah, but she's out already.
What happened to her?
She's fine.
Look at that.
Shelley Long in the tooth, they'd call her.
All
I
right,
bet, in,
Danny's
the Post.
Danny's back in with his ideas for you.
Danny.
Got talent. Here's a nice looking one.
Shit, look at what.
There you go.
I think
Now
somebody
that's a
should
pussy.
Eat squirrel out of the
That's
pussy.
that's the worst. Look how. Is that really his cock?
No, that's
No,
his
that's
pussy.
a woman.
That's his pussy.
So look at the whole package, Voss. I mean, because you're not just looking at the pussy.
That was born a woman and turned
now-
into a man through hormone treatment.
No fucking way.
Yes,
And he's a muscle biker
He's
dude now.
fucking
with-
built
with
like
his original vagina.
Are you for real?
Yeah, we talked
Yeah.
to him. His name's Buck.
Buck Angel.
Buck Angel. Yeah,
But he was a woman once.
Yeah.
a hot woman,
A pretty woman. Like a slight little model.
She was a model,
Like an English-looking
and now a
skinny
bald,
model.
A
And you
bald,
think we had
like,
it tough as
motorcycle
kids.
dude.
Yeah, what the
Yeah.
fuck drives you to that?
Holy shit!
That isn't just seeing some
that's
spaghetti going down the wall after your parents are arguing and throws the spaghetti against the phone.
That was more than
finding
2
mom
days
in the
off
attic.
of school.
This is a little different, yeah.
That's a fuck. Oh,
yeah. We failed to mention that there is a fine line with that fucked up upbringing to where it could have been a lot worse, where you're doing some crazier shit.
This is a fucked up upbringing too.
Yeah.
You know it doesn't look good? A vagina that looks like it's been like blown out from the inside, like an alien came out of it. Like that doesn't look good.
With all the flaps hanging, when you watch porno and it's hanging,
when it looks nice, when it's nice, everything's together.
When it's tucked in, it's tight. When it's hanging, it looks like curtains and shit. It's like curtains. You want to play tetherball. It's just horrible.
All right, listen. Let's get to Danny. Danny has some ideas for your Pussy's Got Talent. Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, I wanted to improve on the Diet Coke and Mentos thing. And I think I have a foolproof way to get this done.
All right.
Safely, with maximum volume. So to speak.
Okay.
So I have my plan. That's one of my...
Now, do you know anything about rocketry? You might find this odd that I'm asking, but do you know anything about rocketry?
Not a whole lot, no.
Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Okay. Now, a rocket works by having a chamber, and some type of volatile material is put into the chamber, and since there is only one route of escape, it comes out, thus propelling the craft in the opposite direction. Now, you do understand if you have any type of pressure built up, it's not just going to come out the vagina end of it, it's going to also go forward up into her womb.
Understood. I don't think that we'll be working with an amount of pressure that could do any kind of bodily damage.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
It would be nice to plug up with an IUD type device. That'd be nice. Then you could pack it with dynamite.
Any flames shooting into a pussy. There's no such thing as minimal. Huh? No flames?
This brings back memories of us shooting a bottle rocket out of a girl's pussy.
We shot a bottle rocket out of her pussy.
I think we finally got that video up on YouTube. It's terrific.
We were more concerned with burning her, so we set up like heat shields and stuff.
Yeah.
But she aimed that thing and...
Boom. All right, what else?
Across the room.
What else do you got for the contest, Danny?
Well, something else I just thought was kind of funny was basically a huge Rube Goldberg machine. And basically on the very end, just like a big rubber finger. So the big payoff would just be the finger going in and not even coming out.
My God, would that be beautiful? Like the old mousetrap games.
Exactly.
Like you start by just throwing a marble into a funnel, and there's a boot kicking a toaster, and a string pulls, and the bowling ball goes down and knocks into a stick, and the stick pushes over dominoes. And then in the end, the payoff, a finger just goes forward and goes bloop into her pussy. Fucking brilliant, Danny.
Yeah. Thank you.
How the hell are you going to
Super genius.
I have no idea. It's going to fail miserably.
Just
but it's
sketching plans like the coyote.
Yeah, these guys got some competition behind the scenes.
Danny, wow, that would be good.
And the best execution. Any others?
What a payoff that would be if it worked.
You're a creative guy.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm approaching this from a whole nother place that Danny.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, there's sort of like a standing order for everybody to think of bits and contests.
Mm-hmm.
And Danny had 5 pussy-related ones in the bank already.
Oh, okay.
So, like...
You're just kind of pulling these out to use.
So we're all a little frightened by Danny's fascination with the subject, but yeah, we'll all try.
Why don't you
Anyone else out there have an idea they want to bring to the table yet? Bill has one?
All right, Bill, I bet it involves a hatchet.
Yeah.
I have one. I had one like Danny's, but then I have my main one, which is she puts a bottle of milk in her pussy, and then Eric has to wear a bonnet and drink it like a baby, and he's in a diaper, and he has to keep going, I'm Eric Nagel, the producer of the Opie and Anthony Show, and then she goes, you're a bad boy. And he has to suck from it.
Oh, my God. What is
all he wanted to do was bash E-Rock. And he did it. Oh, is that hysterical?
No way.
I'm Eric Nagel, and I'm a bad boy.
With a bonnet on.
Holy fuck. God, those guys hate you.
Yeah. Whose idea was that? Bill's.
Bill.
Do you have an idea for the pussy, Rock?
I have elements. I just don't know how to construct it yet.
Everyone's involved, you know.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna get some nice money up for these guys. The best idea and best execution will win the money.
See, I'd love to be involved with something like this. Why does the staff get the fun?
Dude, you can go for one.
Can I think, is that something?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
You know, if somebody comes in with a turban, somebody's clit's getting cut off.
Yeah. Circumcision, African style.
Steve, you have one yet?
Spade shovel.
Steve, you working on an idea for your Pussy's Got Talent?
Yeah.
I put on boxing gloves and knock the bitch out.
I just had a brief one. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but maybe making the drink the Irish car bomb.
Oh, right. Okay. Irish car bomb.
Very
nice. You know.
And then drink.
There should be some kind of points for utilization of the anus as well.
Oh, if you want to. I wonder if you could use.
You can use that to anchor.
As a peripheral thing, an anchor point.
Anchor down some apparatuses for your.
Get those false teeth that go like this and make her pussy eat corn.
Utilizing the anus. I'm digging this. Hold on. How about this? You take one of those things. You know those things in the office, in an office, in the usually the boss's desk, the metal balls that go.
Right.
Tick, tick, yeah. You take two of them, tie them to strings. One's to a butt plug, one's to a little vagina. You shove one up her ass, one up her pussy. She spreads her legs, and you go click, 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 and turn her into one of those human fucking office stress relieving visual things.
Nice.
It utilizes the ass, the vagina. And they're always fun to watch.
Fast Freddy has a good one. My idea, I want to put as many gumballs in her twat, as many as she can handle. The contestants, you tools, guess how many... it should be closest, I guess. Guess how many closest without going over the wind.
Closest to how many
are in there.
Usually
how about Chubby Cunty?
Chubby Cunty, where she's got to shove marshmallows in,
wait, Dan,
take some cock, and then...
I thought your idea was the Wii.
No, that was, again,
Danny's.
Danny's idea with the Wii. What was that one, Danny?
Well, basically, like actual details haven't really been worked out too far, but get one of those Wii controllers and or nunchucks and shove it in a chick and make her play video games.
Make her play the Wii with her pussy holding the controller, controlling a sword or a tennis racket or something.
He's practicing on somebody.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right. More ideas will come to the table next week, I'm sure, after the long weekend.
I've got one. You put a whole bunch of liquid up her snatch, some kind of colorful liquid, and then you make her do that fucking Dance Dance Revolution game.
That was another one of Danny's ideas.
God fucking
But that one was...
here it is.
Wait.
Wasn't that different, though? That was the...
that was... I think Steve actually named it Lax Revolution.
Yeah.
When you have enemas.
Or Dance Diarrhea.
Right. This is what you do. You put a little thing in her butt and put paint in her beaver, and you make her spin with the paint shooting out, and it makes one of those things that you used to do at the carnival.
Like a sit and spin.
Yeah, but you used to
spin art.
Yeah.
Spin art out of a pussy. That's tough to pull off, but you're thinking. I like it. Yeah, if you put a thin, like pencil-thin thing up her ass that held a little disc, a white disc, and then you spin the disc, and she then discharges the liquid, it would look like spin art.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good.
All right, well, it's a competition, and we can get the listeners involved. We'll accept a really good idea from the Pest.
And the name of the contest?
Your Pussy's Got Talent.
Your Pussy's Got Talent.
So your Pussy's Got Talent. Right.
So your Pussy's Got Talent.
Right.
It's got to be worded perfectly.
I feel sick from that fruit.
Huh?
I feel really sick from that.
Already?
Fermenting in your stomach?
You just had a bite. It won't hurt you.
It's like where you don't have food in you and you feel the sickness inside of you.
Yeah, it's fermentation. Is what it's doing.
Yeah.
There's
nothing the matter with the fruit. Fine.
You'll eat. Yeah, look. He is so fucking pissed right now.
The other food in my.
It's fine.
It's fine. All right. We got to get to some tech stuff.
It really isn't good.
I'm thinking we should just
probably won't make you sick, but it just doesn't taste good.
Yeah, Anthony and I were talking about the Fox trying to put the kibosh on, what was it, 24?
24 full episodes up on YouTube.
And The Simpsons, and it's they've got to realize the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
I mean, you are not going to stop people from posting TV shows. And if you think about 24, somebody's not just going to watch one episode and be like, all right, we're done.
Yeah.
No, they're going to want to watch the rest of them. It's nothing but promotion for the show.
Yeah. That's what they don't understand, and they don't understand that the cat's out of the bag thing. You know, it's been released. There's no putting it back.
Well, here's the problem. We're having a similar problem. They don't know how to make it work for them because they base their whole business plan on getting really good ratings, TV ratings for their shows. So they figure if you're going to watch it another way, even though there's a lot of people watching your show, the numbers are not showing that, so the advertisers are not buying commercials.
Right.
Kind of like with Ant and I, we kind of spread ourselves too thin. There's too many ways to listen to the Opie and Anthony show, but it's too late, like you said. It's out there. It's too late.
Well,
that's the problem, because they are getting huge audiences watching their shows, but not in the old school way of just the dumb Nielsen ratings.
But who actually sits down and watches 24 real time?
Dude.
Especially when they leave that cliffhanger.
Yeah.
I got to be able to hit bump.
I completely agree with you, but it's the old farts that are much higher in the chain than you and I that can't figure out a new way to look at things.
Fox actually has a guy called a privacy czar. Yesterday,
Czar.
Yeah, and
I think the title Czar should have been retired years ago.
I mean, did they come up to somebody at Fox and be like, by the way, you're the new czar? It's like, fuck, now I got to get like a gold tooth and a cat.
I'm a czar. Yeah,
right? Fuck.
Petting the cat slowly.
I got to blow up a city block in Columbia. You want to smell something awful?
No, I'm not fucking. I've listened to the show a long time. I'm not fucking smelling that shit behind
what
your
smells?
ears.
This ear behind.
All right, hold on. Let's get.
It's really bad today.
I thought you had it taken
This
care
year
of.
I had taken care of. Not this one yet.
Who hasn't smelled it yet?
That new kid right there going to get food.
Who?
Oh, great. He's going to get food.
That one right there with the pants that you made sit in here.
Oh, Eric Nagel?
No. No, that right there, the jackass that was supposed to get my turkey burger an hour ago.
All right, bring him in.
Jackass.
Bring him in. Who is it?
What's his name?
All right, go ahead, Laszlo. That was an excuse to get the dummy out of the room.
Fox is they're even trying to put the kibosh on all those clips Breaks got them of Paula Abdul all like half shit-faced.
Yeah.
They're trying to, they're like threatening people with lawsuits for posting clips which were broadcast over the air on Fox news stations nationwide. And people are posting those online, and Fox is going bananas and saying that it's a violation of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
That sounds serious.
It's like, give me a fucking break.
Instead of like trying to come up with laws to stop all this, because like you said, it's too late. You gotta start thinking differently.
You have to adapt to the situation.
You gotta get a new business plan. I mean, the record industry finally figured it out.
Yes, sell them online.
Remember they were trying to shut down freaking downloading of music?
People, I love the record industry when they fought the iPod. It's like, it's really going to work well for you there, buddy.
Yeah.
But how stupid were they? Like, but their thinking is so outdated. And
they tried to outlaw the VCR. I mean, these are the same people that tried to make the VCR illegal, and then they made a fortune.
These guys make massive decisions, and they just don't understand what's going on in the world around them. They got lazy a long time ago, and what happened?
Okay, thank you.
Who's
Bye.
that? Who's that, Ed?
I have my doctor's appointment at 1. They're confirming for Monday. They take blood and take my cholesterol. They check it.
Yummy.
It's 75. Can they maybe wait like 6 months?
That would be nice. All right. Where were we? Okay, yeah, go ahead, Laszlo. So they're trying to get rid of the clips of Paula Abdul.
Well, yeah, those ones of her like half shit-faced. And what you do, they call it the Streisand effect. There's a ton of blogs that are sort of like babbling about this now. The more you try to put the kibosh on it, the more
people
publicity you get. And like, oh, I didn't hear about that. Let me go check out what a tool she is.
Yeah.
And
have you seen, speaking of YouTube, the video for the song "Sweep the Leg, Johnny"?
No, what's that?
Have you seen that one yet? It's a band has a song. It's like "Sweep the Leg, Johnny," and the video is hysterical. It's got all the guys from the Karate Kid are in it, but they're all old now. and it's really them, and they're like in the trailer park, and all they do is sit around and watch Karate Kid. And the guys, the head guy Johnny, his wife or girlfriend or whatever it is, comes walking and he goes, "What are you doing? Like, again, you watch this movie every day." And he's like, you know, just leave me alone. And his friends are goofing on, like, you shouldn't let her talk to you like that. Like, they're all still together. Right. And the band kind of comes in.
Is it the real guys, or are they just...
Yeah, no, it's the real guys.
Oh, no kidding.
It's all the real guys. And it's the sensei and everything is in it. And Ralph Macchio has a little appearance at the end. And I found it very funny. And the song kind of gets stuck in your head. It's really a dopey-ass song, but... the video is done very well. Right. It was written. The video was written and directed by Johnny, the guy, whatever his real name is.
Now we gotta check this out.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. That big karate scene. It ends up in at the tournament.
Right.
Where he's fighting the guy. It's pretty funny.
Matt from Boston. Hope you don't know shit about TV ratings. A2M2 is Nielsen's new campaign to measure media anywhere, anytime, dumbass.
Yeah.
I guess that's like the people meter for radio.
A2M2. What? Huh? Who the...
The thing that...
It's just the same system, but electronically.
They are keeping tabs if people are watching the shows DVR'd.
Right.
If you're one of these like families that have the what used to be the Nielsen box. Sorry, sir. I don't know what it's called these days.
They're going to have to just integrate the advertising in the shows even more, kind of like the old days. Because they know people aren't DVRing and watching commercials ever.
I'll tell you what works. You're fast-forwarding through commercials. They put a quick 2-frame message in. You ever see these commercials where it's like,
seen it yet, no.
Yeah, like it's for Coke or something, and they're drinking, and then it's like, here's something you didn't know. Boom, 2 seconds. Boom, something's up there, and you're like, oh, so even fast forwarding, you see something flash with all these words on it, and then you got to stop, rewind, and then pause it to read the whole thing, and then you're getting the message that they want you to read and say in kind of a.
They're having to completely change TV commercials just in the hope that you'll get a 2-second impression of the logo on the screen as you're blasting through.
Anything.
But the whole concept of ratings, I'm sorry, it's done. The channel is done. I don't give a fuck what channel 24 is on or Battlestar Galactica or any of it. I want it fucking on demand. As soon as I sit down, I want it to be there and watch it.
Yeah, when I want to watch it.
That's
how many I want to watch in a row.
That's obviously where this should be at this point in time.
But it fucks with advertising.
Yeah, they haven't figured out the advertising angle yet.
The thing that pays to have the show made are the commercials, the advertisers. So there's got to be another revenue stream, which would be the people then buying the shows on demand.
Right.
Buying the DVD box set. You buy it once.
Wouldn't you pay just a couple bucks just to see your favorite episode anytime you want?
Yeah, that's what people are doing with iTunes.
Then how do products...
But I'm talking about right on the freaking TV. Right on the TV. American Idol, I can't stay up that late. I want to watch it. Boom, here it is. I'll pay this $2.
Not even so much how are the shows going to be made. They'll figure out ways to get money because
they made Rome. That cost like $100 million or some shit to make that show.
Here it is. If we want to see it, they'll figure out a way to bill us for it. Yeah. We'll pay for it. But here's the question. How will products be advertised? How are you going to now advertise for a product? No one's watching anymore. Wait, Opie raised his hand.
It's Professor Anthony, Rich.
Opie.
Naked women?
At the...
And... Yes, it is. Naked women. Wow, I didn't even...
The vagina wins again.
You want people to start watching commercials again? Nudity. Simple as that.
You think it's just going to have to be nude commercials?
At the Consumer Electronics Show, Bill Gates made this announcement about the Xbox and IPTV. That's where you get...
if they're putting commercials on your fucking games...
Internet... Oh, dude, that's already a whole fucking...
There's product placement in video games.
Business model.
So that's a way of doing it, I guess.
They've already done some research that people aren't paying any attention to them even in the games, which I fucking love. But and if you're playing like a first-person shooter, you know, like if I'm playing Call of Duty 2 and there's a fucking Coca-Cola ad in the middle of Germany...
That's true. You're not going to cut. Well, you know something, though? But it's just like a billboard. You're in a virtual world. You're in a real-life world and you see a billboard. Did you ever think, like, oh, I saw that product. I want to get it right now?
No, it's just like impressions.
But they've been using them for years, so obviously they found it has to work.
Yeah, it makes sense in the sports games and like the racing games and things like where you're used to seeing a million logos.
You know what, though? Let me tell you what you do in the first-person shooter thing. You make your own tags. And you know how you can go up on the wall and you spray paint your own tag, and it's usually your own symbol or something like that. And that's kind of, it looks like a billboard. You take a porno picture and make that your tag. I've done this before. You go into a room, spray it on the wall, and then just stand back. People will run up to it and just stand there staring at it, and you throw a fucking grenade at the crowd. It is a scream. Works every fucking time.
What a great
There's
idea.
some little 13-year-old kid looking at just hardcore porno that I just sprayed on the wall, and they walk up and look, and they're just standing there, and you see that character slightly tipped up looking at it, and you just throw a grenade into the crowd of them. Boom. Pwned. Porned.
All right, so what else we got?
Bill
there?
Gates, he's talking about doing like IPTV through the Xbox because he wants it to be like an entertainment hub, right? But some of the things that he's touting is that you can insert ads that are up to date because the thing that they have a problem with the DVR is you'll record like 3 or 4 episodes of a show.
Yep.
The commercials from a month ago aren't as relevant as the ones that they're trying to make you watch.
Yeah,
today.
we were watching stuff the other day because we'll tape entire reality series, first episode to the last episode, without watching one, and then spend a Saturday or something during the day laying around in bed doing a marathon. Watch the whole friggin' series. You don't have to wait. You don't have to worry that there's next week what happens, a cliffhanger. You watch everything all at once, and we fast forward through every commercial. And you see Christmas commercials going on, and Thanksgiving commercials are going on.
4th of July sales.
Completely irrelevant.
When you tape it, like when we tape it, doesn't it erase it after a week or 2 weeks or something?
No, you do the setting to keep until you erase.
Now, are you using the 6-hour setting on the VHS?
I don't do it. My wife does it.
Do you do it on a VCR tape?
No, we do it on TiVo.
Oh.
My wife does it. I don't do that.
All right.
Of course.
That's beneath.
And now you're going to advertise now it's going to go to movie theaters. That's where they're going to start doing a lot of it.
They do already before the movie starts.
Commercials in movie theaters?
40 minutes.
When's that going to happen?
Yeah.
That's already started.
No shit.
Oh, really? When?
I don't know exactly when. I don't have the date, but I know it's been going for a couple of years.
Not during the fucking movie.
No, before the movie.
Yeah. You see Coke commercials and stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh. I wait for the movie to start, then I walk into the theater.
Yeah, you don't sit through that shit.
They're even talking about restricting ad skipping if they start selling this TV on demand services. And I'm sure the PS3 is going to do the same thing because it's too lucrative of a market. But Bill Gates is actually saying, we'll be able to control people's ability to skip ads.
Yeah.
And the other thing is if you don't have those...
And you know what? There's a company right now figuring out how to get around that. It's like the old, fucking
You ever put a
arms
DVD?
race.
You ever put a DVD in and you try to fast forward through something at the beginning of the FBI warning, and the red hand comes up like stop.
Nope.
You will not fast forward through this FBI warning.
Pay attention.
That's what's going to happen with the commercials. You're going to try to fast forward. It's going to tell
you. When it gets annoying, then there's going to be a company out there going, "Wow, there's a market for this. We got to come up with another machine or another way around it."
The more they can move things to an on-demand environment, the more content control they have. Because when you record stuff to a hard drive, it's not difficult to hack a TiVo or any kind of DVR and have it. So, I know guys that as soon as they record a show, it's pulled off the hard drive of their TiVo. It's available, on their iPod. It's all over their personal network. That kind of sharing, being able to watch stuff that you've paid for, is not what the entertainment industry is interested in.
You see the new Windows Media Center?
Yes, and they've got the home server now, too.
Now, I hooked my cable box up to it, and I could watch anything on my cable system, on demand, everything, on my computer. And then you take Snagit, and you just grab the frame, and you have it. Anything. Any movie that's on demand, anything, DVDs the same way. I pop a DVD in, pop it up on that, and copy it with no problem. TV shows. So, that's one of those things that, oops. Look at the ability you gave us with this little fucking gizmo.
Snagit is nice.
Snagit, I love Snagit. Use it all the time.
What else we got there, Laz?
Well, the other thing, speaking of Snagit, there's a lot of people forget that there's actually free television out there still, and there's free. And there's it travels through the air,
through the airways.
When I see like those old school TV antennas on top of houses, I'm like, why do you still have that up there?
What is that thing?
What are you doing with that weird contraption? But since terrestrial TV stations are switching to HD, you can now get a USB device that you just stick on the side of your laptop, and if you're sitting in your hotel room in Phoenix or wherever, you can sit there and watch television.
It'll receive digital television.
It'll receive digital television over the air for free. Costs you nothing.
So you get your basic channels.
Yeah, they're like $75, $80 for the USB device to put in your laptop, and as long as you're, in a major city or near a major station, you'll be able to watch.
Why would you have? Wouldn't the hotel have a TV? Why would you do that in your computer to watch the TV?
Well, maybe not hotel.
Because if in your hotel room, you're not going to be able to TiVo it. You could have your laptop sitting there recording your shows.
Mm-hmm. And you get a better picture too. Most TVs in hotels stink.
Or if you're out in the middle of the wilderness, want to watch a little TV between hunting.
The one thing that Ann and I want to bring up a few days ago, and you got it on your list here, is betting on horse races from your phone legally.
Yeah, I love how...
We never got to this story. It drove us nuts. It was in the paper the other day. They're shutting down the fucking poker rooms where even I enjoy going on those things every once in a while, and I'm not a massive gambler. It was just a great way to blow off some steam, and no one's getting hurt, and they're shutting them all down. But we read this cute little story. You can still bet on horses.
There was a beautiful loophole when they rammed through all that recent stuff, making it a lot more difficult for people to play poker and actually moving websites that were pretty decent, reputable, to even farther off into the periphery of sort of like weird, sketchy, is this an okay place for me to be wiring money to?
Right.
Kind of place. When they did that, they put these nice loopholes in for lotteries and for horse racing. And horse racing's in trouble because younger demographics don't really...
No, that's the old man sport.
Right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you can still go to bars here in New York City, and there's old men sitting at the edge smoking cigarettes, fuck the no smoking law, betting on the horse.
And we bring this up all the time. The government acts like they're trying to protect you and stuff, blah, blah, blah. They didn't know how to make the money off the online poker. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
They shut it down.
Because other countries are running them.
Right. And they're not
offshore.
getting that revenue. So it's like, you know what? Fuck you all.
Yeah. They can't
it's like
tax them.
When the mafia was running numbers, it's like, that is immoral. We're going to have the lotto.
Yeah. This is lottery. Yeah. Same thing.
There you go. Same fucking thing.
We tax it.
But I get so insulted when they go on TV. Oh, we're trying to protect the children. We're trying to protect the citizens of this great... Blah,
People,
blah, blah,
there's
blah.
no checking of ages, and we know of high school children that were gambling online and playing poker, and what's to prevent them from opening up an account the same way and betting on the horses over their telephones?
Right.
Yeah, they're developing these applets for BlackBerries, for mobile phones, that you can download and then get real-time stats and place bets on horse races. And they think this is a great way to sort of get horse racing to younger demographics.
Into the future.
To the future.
That kind of sounds cool. I bet on an occasional
horse what
down
the fuck?
I'd
box some shit in on an Exacta, whatever that is.
And finally, this is coming out of Philly. This was in the paper today, and we didn't get to really talk about it.
Oh, yeah, the casino. There's been a couple of casinos nationwide. I've seen these stories popping up that the old slot machine that had a bunch of sort of like moving parts and gears and things, those things are done. It's all like computerized, hooked up to a central server somewhere. These things are having glitches now. And not only is it glitching, people are sitting in front of it, they put their 50 cents or $1 in, and they pull the handle or they hit the button, and the thing goes fucking bananas and says you've won $102,000, which was the case of this guy at this place outside of Philly.
That's a brand new casino down there.
And, he's ecstatic. He's thinking about all the shit that he's going to buy, and they come over and they're like, oh, we had a little bit of a computer error. Here's a couple of tickets. They literally
$100. $100 and meal tickets.
Buffet.
For the buffet.
For the buffet.
He's going to get his money. Oh, he'll get it.
I don't know.
He was all over TV this morning. He is not happy.
Casinos pretty much do as they want. And, that was based on some kind of computer glitch, I guess. I don't know how they figured it out. What did they must have realized that it wasn't time for this machine to pay off?
Yeah, and
or perhaps somebody was servicing one of the servers and hit something and went like, oh, shit. I fucking just paid out this guy, the prize.
But when can they can say that any time?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what's
we were running through a test. What happened?
You know what? It's a new casino down there that no one knows about. They should fucking pay the guys $100,000 and make a big deal about it in the news and get their money back from the advertising.
Get the publicity from it.
Casinos are such like a weird, dark arts kind of thing, and now that they've brought computers in, it's just like you hear about these back rooms that have just these massive servers, and it's like, what's to keep somebody from? They can control the payouts.
Yeah,
you know that they can do that. They can control the payouts from these computers. What's to make you think that there's not some asshole watching on the camera? He's like, you know what? That guy has long hair. I think he's a fag. You don't win tonight, buddy.
You're not winning. Yeah.
You might as well go play fucking cards.
Yeah. When you're dealing with real people, that's one thing. But when you put the machines in there, that gets sketchy. That's why I don't like the video poker at the
that's all
at the casinos and things like that.
Ever since gambling in casinos, slots were the biggest sucker bet in the casino. That's the biggest sucker. That's where all these old ladies come in, and it's the biggest money maker.
Yeah,
make
a lot of cash.
I still don't understand the Sling Box, Laszlo.
Oh, the Sling Box basically hooks up to your home entertainment center, and it takes whatever's on your TiVo or on your TV feed, right? You could tune to Channel 4 in New York or whatever, and you've got your laptop and you're in Vegas and you want to watch the local TV news. It streams your shows from your home entertainment center through your internet connection across the internet to your laptop. So, and they're hoping to put the kibosh on that whole thing too.
Why?
Well, because you're not paying for things 2 or 3 times. That's the new revenue model of the entertainment industry.
But we were out there in Vegas, and our big boss was supporting that.
Was he?
Yeah, right?
Being able to play shift?
About it.
They were talking about it.
Because they fought time shifting.
It was part of his presentation, like to kind of embrace the new media, including Slingbox and all this other stuff.
That's my biggest beef with the mobile phone providers in this country is they are fighting and locking down and crippleware on phones left and right to prevent them from being what they are. A mobile phone is now a handheld computer, and it's getting internet access, and you should be able to access anything that's on the internet with your phone and not be told by Verizon, you got to pay an extra $5 to access YouTube. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Well, on my phone, I bought this thing, like when you go into a hotel, like to get online, it's like $10 a day, this and that. But I have a thing where I download, this is a modem, where I plug my computer into this phone, and I can get online anywhere.
Yeah. Hey, dude.
Is that a briefcase phone that you got there?
No, you see what I'm saying?
You have to plug that into... Hold on.
Wait, listen.
You have to... Wait. You have to plug that into something.
Yeah.
And then you get online?
No, will you listen to me?
All right, I'm listening.
Computer to the phone.
Yeah.
I go to this. I plug it in the cable from here to the computer.
Right.
And I go to this thing. I know PDA.net.
Yeah.
Right. And then it comes up online, and I get online on my computer, okay, without having to pay the service fees in the hotel, like $10 a day or $15 a day. So this is, I guess, a modem.
An air card. You ever seen an air card from Verizon? You slap it in. Instead of a wire going to... Do you get internet on that?
Yeah, I get internet on this, but you can't get to certain sites. You can't...
Oh, WAP.
Right.
I hate WAP.
What's it? I can't see it on here. I get.
Do you call tech support a lot? Tech support,
Oh, you saying I don't know?
No, I just.
No, I don't do it.
Just be honest. Say yes or saying you don't know.
I used to, but now I only go to like 4 or 5 sites,
and none of them about vaginas.
No.
All right.
All right. Laszlo's going to be on tomorrow night.
That's right. The Laszlo show is
after the Razzle Dazzle
hour. The Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle.
What's some more people?
What are we going to hear on the Razzle Dazzle hour tomorrow?
It's another episode of the Musical Adventure Hour.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I enjoyed that.
Featuring Danny this week.
Danny. Very good.
Well, how can you even goof on it then? Because it's just going to be so fucking cool.
It's pretty ungoofable.
Yeah. Ungoofable music.
Dude, when did we shave your head?
It was like months ago.
What? To me, it was like last week. I just realized your hair's growing back in.
Did friggin'
How long ago was that?
That was a solid, probably 2-3 months. It was before Christmas, right? Yeah.
All right.
Actually, I think it was Might have been around Thanksgiving. I think it was the day before Thanksgiving, to tell you the truth.
Jesus.
Okay. Are you guys going to have a charity auction? Because E-Rock had me bring a ton of shit from, I got like bully stuff.
I wanted to bring this up. E-Rock has every celebrity that comes in here sign various stuff and says, sir, would you sign this for our charity auction? And then they go like, yeah. And anybody that's in here is signing all their DVDs and books and shit. And I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Is he waiting for another 9/11 so that you can like come save the day?
Yeah, we're
Look
waiting
cool
for a
shit.
disaster.
I got a Scarface
waiting
poster
for
signed.
A fucking disaster to happen. Either that or E-Rock's like moving on up.
Because I brought like a nice bunch of stuff from Bully, the game that Jim Norton was in, and Vice City Stories, which everybody here was in.
I just signed a bunch of covers of Vice City Stories.
Dude, you guys got to dumb down Grand Theft Auto.
Why?
No one's getting to the end of these games. We were talking about this the other day.
No, I don't like them dumbed down, though.
Yeah, a little bit, though. I would say, like, less than 2% of the people, like, playing, Vice City Stories with the PSP are actually going to the end.
They can sometimes be challenging.
You know what got him?
What?
Helicopter. Helicopter nailed him.
I couldn't
do
it.
What, shooting out of the helicopter?
No, you got to land on the car as it's moving, too. It's just like, fuck this.
I got the first Grand Theft Auto. I can't get over the wall in the beginning. You know what I'm talking about? How do you get over the wall?
What are you playing that thing on?
Oh, my God. I got my 486
I can't get
that
over
I'm
the wall.
playing it on. It lags a bit.
Which Grand Theft Auto?
I don't know. I went into one of those stores. I saw it on sale used.
GTA, the original overhead view one.
Right.
Yeah, the guy runs into the alley, and I can't get him over this wall, so I stopped playing.
You reach the boundary of the game.
Do you typically play games till you finish them?
Not typically, but usually I'll finish a game. There's some I won't. Some I even like that I don't finish for some reason. I find a new game or something like that. But GTA, I have to. If I start a mission, I got to finish it. I can't just, even though there's 20 other phones ringing, my page is going off, like I could take another mission or something, I got to finish the one. And I got to tell you, the bitchest one I ever fucking did was that goddamn helicopter that you had to take the remote control one into the building.
That was rough.
And put out to disarm the bomb thing.
I got that done. That was in the last version.
You know how I had to do that? I had to hook up my joystick to the computer. I did on PC, not a gaming platform, and hook my joystick up and set it in all the presets and fly the thing like a real fucking helicopter. And it was the only way I could do it. I had to completely, almost cheat, I guess, and use different peripherals.
Because the guys you got testing the games, of course they're going to...
Yeah, but it's got to be a challenge. It can't just be like. It can't just be like.
I don't want to walk through the whole thing. No, there's a fine balance. That's all I'm saying.
You're not doing it with the fucking WSAD keys.
Dude, I really
flying that fucking helicopter through that building.
I really enjoyed Vice City Stories. I thought they updated very nicely, and then I really want to play some more. And I was like, I just can't do this mission. Fuck it. And then I even tried with cheat codes, and I can't fucking do it.
Cheater.
Oh yeah, I'll cheat.
Do you want me to get you through the level? You know, I can play it. And
it's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
it's not a bad idea.
You know what I hate about? I'll tell you what I hate about it, and the ones that I can't get through, the fucking races. When you got to race a computer, the computer knows how to cut every corner. It's not going to spin out. It's not going to fucking get chased by the cops. It's not going to do anything. And I'm like flying, smashing into poles. You see them off in the horizon somewhere, and you just know the race is over.
The ATVs.
I've tried blocking. I've tried getting cheat codes and blocking the course with tanks. So I can, like, get around first and then smash it, and the tanks are gone by the time I get there and go, wait, I put him there.
What about the ATV race through the trailer park?
Oh,
and
that was brutal.
That was brutal.
I'm rocking, and all of a sudden I hit one stupid bump, and I'm like...
You fly through the air.
I'm all over the place. I land on one wheel, and boom, 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 boom.
When you actually complete it...
You feel
so
good.
You feel like a fucking
I did complete
god.
that one. I'm proud to say I finally got through that one.
You get through, and then you're all paranoid. Get back to the safe house and save it, for God's sake. Don't fuck up now.
See your battery light blinking?
Yeah.
It's the worst.
I've done.
Did I put my safe card in? Oh shit!
I've done that where all of a sudden, like, you get through a really hard mission, you're going back to the safe house, and then all of a sudden you hit a cop car, like, oh fuck it, and it's 1 star, and you know you could outrun that. And then
Your car's smoking. If it takes one little ding, it's on fire.
All of a sudden it's like, what happened? I'm just going back to the safe house, and you don't even know how you got in this position. All of a sudden it's like a 5-star alert, and the SWAT team's coming out of the sky. You're like
stopping at red lights.
Yeah, what the
I love
hell
people on the way back to the safe house. They're always like, stopping at the red lights.
Ooh, don't want to hit anybody. Gotta be nice.
I hope that's not too inside.
That is funny.
That's
Are
pretty,
you kidding?
pretty
Everyone's
funny
played
stuff.
that fucking game.
Yeah, okay, good.
Anyone who hasn't played that game, tune out. You're not in the demo, please.
Hey, you know what's cool about Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories? A slight bug. You go into the mall, you get a 5-6 star, alert going, and you never die because they can't get inside the mall.
Yeah, he was. Kenny was telling me about that.
And it gets creepy because now you just feel like you're one of these, I hate to say it, but school shooters. You're just killing everything in sight.
And I was saying to Kenny, why didn't you guys, when you were on the plane, what
Close,
Kenny, whatever.
Kenny's the guy that gets the good melon.
Right. Okay.
Keith is the guy that fucks it up, but he gets Lamborghinis.
Now, because you guys were both playing on the plane, why didn't you link up wirelessly and do that's chase each other through the city and kill each other?
That's like,
that's true.
That's kind of gay.
What, head to head?
Yeah, it's
head. Nice.
You can't do that on a plane. Hook up wireless.
Oh God!
Here we go.
Oh my God! Would you listen to this man? The beverage cart has to come through here. You can't have wires stretching.
No, I said wireless. How are you going to do it on a plane without getting on the internet? You can't go through one computer to the other.
No, here's the magic. The devices talk to each other.
They talk to each other.
All right, forget about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry.
Wow,
Rich. I don't know.
Rich, you really have to just look into technology, a little popular culture, kind of get just enough knowledge where you don't sound completely stupid when we bring these things up.
I don't even know.
Can you put movies on the iPod?
Listen, first of all, shut up, because you can't do an hour and a half on stage. I can, but listen to me. I don't know any of this. All right,
it's right.
Okay, all right.
But listen to his radio show.
All right. What are you talking? I had a good show last.
I heard the first 5 minutes were great.
No, we did 3 hours. Listen to
That's
read
exactly
the
it.
message.
And I heard the first 5 minutes was great.
Listen to the message boards.
It's time for the line of the day. Let's just put it at that.
Message boards.
Laszlo's on tomorrow night at 9.
The Laszlo Show, episode
right after
27.
Razzle Dazzle. Razzle Dazzle. And we're going to be cooking squirrels next week. And we're going to be doing Your Pussy's Got Talent. All right.
So Your Pussy's Got Talent.
So, yeah, we got to get that word "so" in there. You're right.
It really makes it.
Rich, what do you know about BowDogFight.com?
Well, I think they sponsor Line of the Day.
You know that.
I think that they are the company that.
So you know they sponsor it. So what is the website about?
BowDog.com.
Mm-hmm.
It's
BowDogFight.com.
Yeah, it's a game.
Okay, what kind of game is it?
A game that Laszlo will probably be talking about tomorrow night on this horrific radio show.
Try again. BowDogFight.com.
I never douched your show, and I actually
You
tuned
just
in.
did. You were dishing the way I talk. You go to the message boards. Did you? Did you not?
That's dissing you, not your show or your act.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. Your show's going to be great.
The Technophile is a very successful radio show.
Yeah,
right. And the Laszlo Show is quite different than the Technophile.
Yes,
we don't only talk about
Wait,
technology.
so you're doing the Laszlo Show, not the Techno Show.
Right.
Hey, fuck me then, Laszlo, okay?
I got confused there, yeah.
Because, you see on the message boards, I does talk about technology, about tech.
Then check out the Laszlo Show. I didn't know. I thought it was geek shit.
No, we leave that to Big Kev.
There is an audience out there for it, though.
And it's geek stuff, not geek shit.
Geek stuff.
Big Kev's geek shit.
Oh, it's the Laszlo Show. Yeah, he's got some characters on that show. It's good. I like the Laszlo Show. All right. So, BowDogFight.com. I do. Shut up.
They're the sponsors of Line of the Day.
Just tell them what the fuck you want from me.
Yeah, you know what the hell? I did. You know what? I did 5 hours of pretty good radio day. Enough. I'm not ending on a bad note. All right. It's BowDog.com. They're sponsoring Line of the Day. Let's see what it is. Right? Good? Not bad?
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Runner-up. Yeah, a little discussion in the office about that.
Goldie Hawn's Poo-Ha. And for everybody in Jersey, they're warning you not to eat something. Oh, yeah, this is a tease.
Does that have anything to do with the last story you teased? No? All right. I'm just checking.
Hey, there you go, Anthony. Runner-up line of the day.
Eating Goldie Hawn's pussy joke.
Yeah, that was terrific.
Now that we're over here on this side, had to be lewd.
Yeah, I don't know how we just changed like that.
Yeah.
I'm amazed every day.
It's good that it's not the other way around. If we did this first and then went over there, it would be a little hard to not curse.
And every reporter asked that, and I just don't know.
Is it hard to do? No.
No, it just seems...
This is how I talk, like off the air. XM. This is how I talk. And then radio over there, the FM, it's my job. It's what I do for a living, so you kind of do what is expected of you, not curse.
All right, here's the last runner-up line of the day. Kids, can someone go up in the attic and tell your mom that dinner's ready?
The attic. That was tragic comedy, man. Wow.
I like that one. Okay. Finally, thanks to BowDogFight.com, here is today's line of the day. Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
The single big tear comes out of her big eyes, and this was when she was really cute and everything, and boom, the tear came down her cheek, and I found myself, and I'm watching the movie, and out of nowhere I went like, and I'm like, what just came out of me? What the hell was that?
Your Kotex.
Yeah, Rich Voss gets line of the day.
It's going to be playing a Firehouse tonight. But he's got a line of the day. Where's the gig tomorrow night? Actually, it's tomorrow night.
Quakertown, and
Quakertown, the Firehouse.
Yeah, the West End Firehouse.
West End Firehouse. Why? They have two in Quakertown?
I don't know.
Who's at the East End? Louis Anderson.
Rich Little.
I would have went with Yakov.
Yakov Smirnov.
Playing the East
What
End.
the Firehouse?
February, Chicago.
At the Improv.
22, 23, 24.
And
listen to the Laszlo show tomorrow. You're gonna
tour
love
dates
it.
on richvoss.com?
Yeah, richvoss.com or wherever you want to vote, comedycentral.com, whatever you want to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways to see and hear and interact with the Voss.
Yeah, yeah.
How's Bonnie?
She's doing great. She's she's doing good. Funny.
Say hi.
Yeah.
She's what? In a while.
She's what?
Marriage is good?
She's doing good. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
You don't bring her around a lot, you know.
I didn't know if I could bring her here. She goes like...
I'm just saying, like, you know, everything okay?
Why would you hear? Are you saying? And first of all,
look at how fucking paranoid his face is.
No, first of all, the first 5 minutes of my radio show, I read the message boards. That was a good show. 3 hours. We count. You know, what do you mean the first 5 minutes?
Did you paw through every fucking post about your show?
I started when I said thanks to the people for listening and supporting, and it was
He must have a filter on his computer.
No, I don't.
Just give me the good ones.
No, there was a couple bad ones.
He goes to the search and just puts in Voss good show, like all keywords where only the good posts come up.
That's a great idea, by the way. I like that. I'd be able to actually read those things.
Filter out all the bad shit.
They're asking for E-Rock Radio today.
E-Rock Radio? Who's they? You're like Fox News. They're saying, who is they?
I swear to God, Coke Logic, right there.
Oh,
one guy.
It's not the Nagel family from West Palm Beach.
What? And Sam's excitedly
he's pointing and laughing,
which
he does at E-Rock all the time.
Hey, where's that guy? Let him smell my ear before we get out of here.
Oh yeah, Craig. E-Rock, can you do E-Rock Radio today?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh, he seems thrilled with it.
But the deal with E-Rock Radio. Did you have a good best of though? Because you have been playing the old shit lately, which has really been a lot of fun to listen to.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you got? We'll decide E-Rock Radio or what you're going to play between now and noon.
You guys were talking about video games today, so we brought back the bit where Anthony admits he's been playing EverQuest and how involved he gets with the guilds, and we find out how nerdy Anthony is with video games.
Hats guild.
I'm not sold.
Yeah.
Although good, Ann, I'm not.
I thought it was brilliant, but
right.
It is a little dated. And
what else?
Yeah, okay.
And we have Ryan, the world's dumbest caller. It's an old bit.
Wow, I don't remember.
All right, the E-Rock show. We're going to be hearing.
I don't remember Ryan. Why was he dumb?
Every attempt you gave him to hang up, and realized that you were effing with him. He kept calling back, didn't realize you had this guy on for like almost 20 minutes.
Considering we played the bit 2 days ago.
Oh, it did?
We're going to kibosh. Yeah.
Well, when we came in today, and the bit was playing from the walkover that we weren't doing because the weather was freezing cold.
And we just want to rest
playing,
the bit, by the way.
A bit was playing when we walked in that was the show from 2 days ago. It's like, why would we do that?
Yeah, go old. Go old for a while.
Go old school. People are digging. I read the message boards, and people are digging the shit out of the real old NEW stuff. Yeah. Like the Popeye thing they liked. And then yesterday I was listening. I was fucking laughing driving home. And I can't remember what the fuck the bit was, but it was really funny.
Oh, boy. All right, Craig, you ready for this? Have you ever?
You talked, I talked, we laughed.
You already got any ear smell before?
Stand up, because we're going to get this on video.
You didn't get any of this.
Wait, do you know what this is? Hold on. You got to set up the bit.
Well, it's a smell, like it's like a blueberry smell from behind my ear, and you got to take a big whiff. You got to smell and be. You know.
It's not a trick. We're not going to shove his finger up your nose. I swear, all we want you to do.
All you got to do is
smell his finger. That's all this bit is.
Smell his finger.
Yeah. Hold on. See, I'm just scratching my ear
because it's an unusual smell. It's like a blueberry.
Yeah. Come on.
It smells like musty ass. That is fucking gross.
Anthony, you gotta try.
No, get the fuck away from me. I swear I'll kill you. I'll just kill you. I
don't do this.
I watch people.
Oh, he's gagging.
You want to try it? You gotta try.
Good, dude.
Last
show to do tomorrow.
Nah.
All right.
All right.
What the hell was that?
I'm not saying.
Well, that's done.
And I'm taking it home with me.
I had no idea what it even was. Like, I couldn't make it out.
All right, let's go home. E-Rock Radio in a few minutes. Thanks, guys.
It's time for another Opie and Anthony Show Scream Along. Shut up. Okay, terrific. The Opie and Anthony Show. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com. It's E-Rock Radio.
I love E-Rock.
We love E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock? What's that?
E-Rock Radio.
Yeah, I like them.
It's hot.
It's cool.
E-Rock.
E-Rock?
E-Rock Radio.
He's evil.
He's a bad guy.
He's not true to himself, and he's just ugly, and his nose is falling off.
I don't love it.
He's an asshole.
Eric Nagel is this he's this bisexual, incompetent radio guy, believe it or not.
I don't like listening to him, and he's not really that smart.
E-Rock can go fuck himself.
That music means it's E-Rock Radio. I'm E-Rock. Sam, Fan, Danny, and Travis will be hanging in with You're leaving, or are you staying for this?
No, I'm leaving. He didn't finish that sentence.
Yeah, no, he totally bailed on that.
Sam, Fan, Danny, and Travis are with you leaving? So,
it's a new shirt.
Ha. So if you want to hear anything, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-WOW-1-WOW, or hit us on the instant feedback, opieandanthony.com.
It's going out to all our third shifters.
Yeah. And party people.
We have Cockballs on the phone. Cockballs, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, what can we do for you?
How are you, E-Rock?
Good.
I want to hear 100-gram bar.
He doesn't care how you do it. Whatever you call it. Give him 100-gram bar.
Because nobody's heard that like 1,000 times.
Ooh.
100-gram bar. Coming at you.
Kind of giving the bit away from the get-go.
It's just a candy bar.
There it is. Here it is, 100,000.
Oh, you're good at this, Eric.
Yeah.
Hi, who's that? Hey, Craig from Waltham.
Hey, Craig, guess what?
Oh, did I win?
You are the 107th caller.
No way! Tell me I won! I won! What? No way! You're kidding, right?
107.
Oh, wow!
107th caller. Congratulations.
100 grand! Oh, my God!
You just won 100 grand, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what I'm going to do with that?
What are you going to do with the $100
Man,
grand?
the first thing, I have this old... I cannot... Jeez, I got to...
Calm down. Calm yourself.
I am the winner. I'm the winner.
Well, what are you going to do with the $100 grand?
I got this... I got this box for a truck. I've got to get a new one. A new...
Wait, dude. How are you going to do that with a candy bar?
What?
How are you going to do that with a candy bar? We just gave you a $100 grand candy bar.
What do you mean?
We gave away $100 grand. It's a candy bar, bro. Congratulations.
What?
You just won a candy bar.
Hey, what the f***? I've been listening to f***ing radio for like 3 hours, man. You said $100 grand.
Yeah, $100 grand. We gave you a candy bar.
A candy
Congratulations,
bar.
buddy.
You guys are a bunch of douchebags. Hey.
Congratulations, man. Uh-oh.
He was pissed.
$100 grand off the Demented World CD.
$100 grand bar.
Still by $100 grand bar.
I need to apologize to Eric. I thought you messed up the name, but you were actually going along with a bit.
Yes. No, that was a cover. He wasn't going along with the bit.
Eric, how come you're not going along with the
and
bit?
called it pudding.
Bill's bit with the vagina day.
Because I'm not doing the bottle out of the vagina.
Why?
Because I'm not.
Why?
Because I'm not.
That's not what you told me.
I know, but I'm not.
Yeah, I'll tell everybody what you told me.
No, you're not.
Eric said, and I quote,
"Don't do it."
my mic on.
He won't go near...
he said, I won't do anything near a vagina.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
Not even like something sexually intimate with a partner?
I didn't say that.
Well, you said
I'm
anything.
just not doing that.
Come on, Eric.
Bill's chiming
Bill.
in.
How you doing?
Hi. No, I'm not doing the baby bottle out of the vagina bit.
I spent all night thinking about that.
Ew. Sure you did. Not doing it.
Hi, Steve.
Sorry. 866-WOW-1-WOW. It's E-Rock Radio. If you want to hear something. We got Matt in Ohio. Matt, what's up?
Yeah.
Matt?
What's up?
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Hey, not much. Hey, can we hear the Gun Electric Shock OJ song, the song that broke Anthony's career?
I think we can do that for you.
Oh. Heard that like last
so, or
week.
you know so?
I think I have it.
Let's
if
do
this is
something
the right
else.
version, yes.
All right, you set it up before the call.
Oh, wait, where's...
I put Anthony's replay
Damn
away.
it.
Oh, you only put it
All right. Bye, Steve.
Here it is. Joe and Anthony doing Electric Shock OJ live on Opie's old show.
$100 grand bar.
I'm sitting in Los Angeles jail, and that judge won't let me post my bail. Now this could be the end of me, 'cause California's got that death penalty. They gone electric shock OJ, cook my behind like a chicken croquet. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, toast my behind. Nicole, I really loved that girl, but she had the worst luck in the world. I was only cleaning my knife, I accidentally stabbed her 36 times. They gone electric shock OJ, cook my behind like a cherry flambe. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, toast my behind. Looks like I'm a guilty man. Love lots of women, now I'm gonna have to love my hand. But what's worse, what make me flip my lid? I hear Michael Jackson is watching my kids. Why don't they cut me some slack? I'm an athlete, movie star, and I'm black. Whilst lawyers argue over my hair, why they be warming up that electrical chair? Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, cook my behind like a flounder fillet. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, roast my behind. your car. Get me the hell out of here. I was in Chicago. I swear I wasn't even near the girl. Woo, ah,
They call me Electric Shock OJ.
Boy, I do that whistle better than Eddie Vedder.
Bravo.
There you are, Anthony and Joe doing Electric Shock OJ on Opie's old show.
And what's the name of the show?
E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock Radio.
You big fat poof.
Is this on?
Nice.
E-Rock Radio.
Do you have karaoke?
Steve.
Do your line. Do your line.
Steve, talking to a microphone.
It's radio, Steve.
$5.
Do your line, Danny.
What, from that promo?
Yeah.
All right, tell Eric to run because he's a big pussy?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be that entertaining live.
And go.
Run, Eric!
You pussy! That sucks.
It is. It's stupid. There's no reason for it now.
I just like
Do your line. What do you got there, Eric?
Why don't you do
the
your
people
line?
want to know.
So
Trying to find a bit
watching
here.
TV the other day.
No, Sam, stop trying to do a radio show.
Oh.
But the funny thing is, I was in traffic the other day. It's
Have
crazy.
you noticed how on these reality shows,
No.
Eric, they always are voting someone off?
Eric, we're on the air right now.
I know. We're having fun.
Whether they're doing
Let's talk to Ed. Ed, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what can we do for you?
I want to hear John Valby at the Steinway store.
Ooh, an old bit. That was the first couple months when O&A started on XM.
Oh, yeah.
You were just a marble mouth. Come on. Just take your time with it, Eric. Enjoy. Get hit by a beach ball.
jeez. Danny and Eric are throwing things furiously at each other. This was set up. It's not a surprise. There's no reason to get so marble-mouthed about it.
Yeah. This is an interesting bit because
His hands are
Eric is instrumental in setting it up. Remember when he used to do stuff?
That was a long time ago.
Stop touching me.
Long time.
He's just sitting, making faces. All right.
Back in the 04.
Hit it.
John Valby's going downstairs to the Steinway facility.
Mm-hmm.
This place is absolutely beautiful.
He is going to horrify people down there. If they let him sit down and start playing, they're going to be all happy because he's very good. And it's going to look all cool because he's going to play a nice tune, I bet. And then when he breaks into his smut...
Jesus, that'd be great. That's going to be awesome.
Boy,
Steve?
he sure needs his piano.
Yeah.
When he starts singing that stuff without any music at all, whew,
It's bad.
brutal.
Danny.
Eric, again.
Why do they keep saying Danny on the line?
Don't know.
Hey, could someone else call? I want to get, like, some stereo action down there.
Okay,
Might
let
be a
me get one of the
delay.
interns off the street.
Oh, there might be... never mind, Eric.
Yeah.
No, all right, so what's going on down there? First of all, set this up for us.
Okay, we're in the middle of the Steinway showcase. They gave him the big grand piano right here in the middle.
Do they know who he is?
No idea, but they were just tuning the piano and then removed everything. So John sat down and he's tickling the ivory.
That's John playing right now?
Yeah.
Let's listen to what he's playing.
Yeah.
Plays very well.
Yeah, he's just warming up. He's ready to go when you want him to.
All right.
Oh, my God. How many?
Right now it's John, myself, Bob Kelly's here,
right.
and just the Steinway piano techs.
How many Steinway people are there?
1, 2, 3.
All right. 3 people that will be horrified in a matter of moments.
Yeah, the manager of the place is just standing there with his hands on his hips, giving me this dirty look.
Why?
Why?
I don't know. He's just standing there. The techs are explaining to him, and he's looking at his watch.
Are they
so
all...
I think we need to hurry and get this done and get out
You
of here.
better make this quick, man.
Are they pleased with his playing?
The what?
Are they pleased with the way he plays?
The tech said he does very good. They just haven't heard his lyrics yet.
All right. You know what's strange? Valby looks like he's homeless. He's drunk, and I didn't want to say it in front of him, but he smells really bad today.
Like booze.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I
noticed that, right?
Well, let's have him play a song. What song should we have him play?
Well, Eric.
Yes.
Have him really, because I don't think he knows he's on the air. Have him jam one of his, legit things.
Okay.
They might toss him soon, man.
First song you do something really legit just so...
As a quick warm-up. Make sure he doesn't go too long.
Okay.
Little boogie woogie.
Very good.
This is going to be great when Eric gets kicked out, because he will.
Oh, of course.
This is where it's going to get really uncomfortable.
I was out on
on a date in my daddy's car. I picked her up in a Manhattan bar. I finger fucked her clit. She didn't let out a peep. I had my cock in her throat juicy. I was humping her face. My pecker started to spit. The doctor said the bitch had an epileptic fit. Where can my pecker be? The bitch bit it right off of me. Here I stand with 2 balls and a stump. FedEx me my pecker when you take your next dog. Gotcha.
Oh, that's great.
And there you have it. The text is saying we need to leave now.
One more.
Can you do one more quick? Just one more? One more? Just one quick one? Can you just do one quick one? Like a 30-second one? 30 seconds? Okay, yeah, allow him to do one more.
All right, one more.
Okay, here we go.
Live from the Steinway facility.
Blow chops and hand jobs and eating clitoris. Watching your grandmother douche with Laboris. Brown pubic cunt hairs and toilet bowl rings. These are a few of my favorite things. Popping blood blisters in the folds of my ass fat. Taking a shit in my New York Yankees hat. Fuck you!
Oh, that was great.
Okay.
I think he's done.
They're ganging up on us now. They're pushing us out the door. Okay, we're leaving. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Oh, Jesus.
And there you have it.
That's
Yay.
It's funny. When I actually did something, I think is what Denny said.
Eric, how many pounds ago was that for you?
That would have been maybe
100. We got to plug Danny's musical hour coming up tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
Opie and Anthony show. No, I'm sorry. I always get it wrong. Opie and Anthony Staff Musical Adventure Hour. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m.
Featuring Danny.
The musical stylings of Danny.
And for more information on that, just visit thanandsam.com and listen to the podcast. So what do we got, Eric?
We got Jeremy on the phone here. Jeremy, what's up?
Hey, what's up, E-Rock?
Hey, what can we do for you?
I was wondering if I could hear the Howard Goodfellas rant that Anthony did back in July. It was to the Goodfellas cocaine scene when the helicopter was following him.
Not a clue.
No?
No, that's not what he said on the screen.
Radio was out to get him.
That's not what it said on the screen.
It was on CBS. That's what it says. That's what I wanted.
All right, we'll put it on for you. Thank you, Jeremy.
How do you have it ready?
What the
That's
hell
amazing.
Because I'm just...
You're just right there, you got it? Queued up and everything?
Just a big fat
poof. Yeah. Right there.
He is a fat poof.
Here it is.
Stern rebuffed the comments today stating, I've got more enemies now than I ever have. We are so successful here at Satellite Radio. The entire radio industry effing with me, hiring publicists to plant whatever S they can say in the paper to make it seem like we're losers. My enemies are way worse than the government. Big business is my enemy. Business people desperate for money. And let me tell you, they are way worse than the government.
You're a friggin' madman. You're crazy. It's a conspiracy. I went to the studio today. Robin was preparing the news. I told Artie to stir the sauce, keep stirring the sauce. I had to go out and get some show prep. So I got in my car, my limo, actually. The limo driver was taking me around, and I looked up, and a black helicopter was following me, obviously hired by terrestrial radio. But I had things to do. I had to get out to the Hamptons and make sure they got the money for the new Howie mansion out in the Hamptons. So I drove out there, and the builder wasn't ready with my Howie mansion yet. So I hopped back in the Howie limo and drove back, and there were more helicopters following me. I called Artie to make sure he was still stirring the sauce, and I called Robin to make sure the show prep was done. Robin, what? They're after me. Because that's how it happens. If it was a terrestrial person, I would have been dead. I never would have seen him coming. You paranoid ass.
This is called being funny.
So that's it, huh? That's it. $500 million for a life. It's a good system. They took a lot of my listeners and cut it into little slivers. And I got one. So I went back to the studio and started trying to do the show. But Artie was still stirring the sauce, and Robin hadn't gotten done with the show prep. And she needed her good luck hat. You paranoid, schizo jackass.
It's our time to shine, mother effer!
No one is giving up.
You're done.
A flying
Start
one.
realizing it.
He is so scary. Such a scary, scary person to terrestrial radio. Do you realize how irrelevant you've become? Could you step out from the ivory tower and your yes people and look around at reality for a second? Could you leave a polo match? So I went to the polo match, and I put a bet down on I don't even know if you could bet on polo, but I bet anyway. We had a bunch of old tapes that I wanted to play, but Robin panicked and flushed them down the toilet. We needed those tapes, Robin. What are we going to do now? Oh, they were going to find them, Howard. No, they weren't, Robin. Unbelievable. You're paranoid. This is driving you crazy, and you're splitting at the seams.
And we love watching it.
Oh, I love
we
watching.
We love watching it.
The deconstruction of a once great legend. Is that the terrestrial helicopter following me, Robin? The black helicopter is oh, wait, no, that is Robin. Artie and Robin in the limo under an overpass.
Anyway, all right.
There you go. Z-Rock Radio, 866-WOW1-WOW. If you want to call in and request something, we're playing 08 bits and filler and things like that, or instant feedback on opieandanthony.com or ThanandSam.com.
Wait,
there's nothing on ThanandSam.com.
Are you kidding?
There's
lots of content.
What's on ThanandSam.com?
Oh, we got friggin' pictures of Pitts' coloring book drawings. We got a podcast. We have the first 2 shows. You can download them fully. We got tons of content.
If you're starving for Than and Sam content, that's where you go. What are you guys doing over there, Derek and Danny? Can I ask?
I am making graffiti.
Oh, what's the word you're making with your bubble letters?
I've made very nice bubble letters, and it says cunt.
Oh, Danny.
Nice. And Derek?
Mine says cock lover.
Oh, that's very nice.
Can we isolate that? A rare appearance from
Derek. And what are you adding to the... Apparently, the Vagina Day contestant from 2 weeks from now has a large penis.
We're talking
Sharpie cock.
Huge, Stan. It's as big as her torso.
Yeah. What do you got next for us, E-Rock?
On instant feedback, Viva Laurent from Manhattan is asking if we can play Anthony's song to Marsha Brady.
I don't know.
No? Not feeling it?
Let's go for it, I say.
All right, well, this is a live version. I don't think they've aired here yet.
Agree to disagree.
Okay.
All right, here it is.
Woot.
Looking at the screen, what does this feeling mean? Got this shiver way down deep in my loins. A blonde-haired beauty, ooh, ain't she a cutie? The best in every club that she joins. She teases all the fellas, her little sister's jealous. This goddess from her head to her toes. She wears a groovy skirt and a flowered print shirt, turning heads wherever she goes. And oh, the things she does to me. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Zenith TV. Yes, I did. Golly gee. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Zenith TV. Oh, yeah. Golly gee. Fillmore Junior High, her sparkling blue eyes, a smile anyone would die for. I almost lost my load on the Hawaiian episode. My mommy saw me knocking on the door. She's sweeter than a peach in her bikini on the beach. The other girls couldn't compare. What a piece of ass when she took that hula class. Her skirt so short I think I saw her hair. And oh, the things she does to me, pure in her virginity. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Zenith TV. Yes, I did. Golly gee. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Zenith TV. Ah, yeah. Golly gee.
All right, we're back with E-Rock Radio.
Just cued you like you didn't know the song was over.
He's searching our deep archive at the moment.
Yeah, well, thanks to Eric's organizational skills, these things are just a breeze to find, at a drop of a hat.
They're not easy to find at all, Danny.
Oh, that's right.
No, it is easy to find.
What?
Fansam.com.
That's true, man. We got to send big shout-outs to Butcher Ed Brock, who's listening, and Pitsy.
How are we doing over there, E-Rock?
It's not showing up.
Of course it isn't.
Not showing up.
Also,
don't step on me.
Eastside Dave, our hearts and souls are with you. We wish you were back at XM.
Yeah, I do send out a dedication on tomorrow night's musical adventure.
Or you will.
Out. A big one. Yeah, it's a big one's going out.
It's going to be live tomorrow night.
The big ESD.
Eastside Dave.
Yep.
And then a week after that is going to be Sam's Musical Hour. I mean, Musical Hour is going to be pumping out the wazoo for the next few months.
I think Derek is going to have an hour, too. Derek?
I don't know.
All right. Thank you, Derek.
Pizzazz. We call him Derek Pizzazz around the office.
What do we got, Eric?
We got Scott in New York on the phone. What's up, Scott?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What can we do for you?
I'd like to request old Jimmy reading the comics classic.
All right.
Jim, who's currently in Sacramento at the Punchline, you can go to his MySpace to figure out how to get tickets. MySpace.com/Jim Norton.
And 8 o'clock tomorrow, Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour is Danny's Musical Adventure Hour.
I already said that.
And Laszlo at 9 o'clock. Well, we're not going to get another chance to plug it, so you know what?
we will.
Fuck you then. You're not getting another plug. Is this on? Norton Reads the Comics.
Who's Laszlo?
On E-Rock Radio. See you tomorrow.
Wow.
You were laughing at something, Jimmy?
I didn't mean to laugh out loud, but
It was probably something so funny that you just couldn't contain
the
yourself.
funny papers. I don't know how people don't read the comics. This is Marmaduke. And the dog's in a police car, and the caption reads, "No, you can't blow the siren." And Marmaduke must have been asking.
Does anyone read those things?
That's it. That
was it, huh?
No, you can't blow the siren.
Beetle Bailey, it's great. How do you drive? There's two captions in the Beetle, because Fiorello LaGuardia, right? Or Fiorello, whatever his name was.
Fiorello LaGuardia.
Whatever, LaGuardia.
Yeah.
Who would he read the funny papers to when there was a problem, right?
Yeah, he would get on the news, on the radio, and read the funny papers when there was, I believe there was a strike or something.
Yes, and
yeah.
This is this Beetle Bailey one. This is two little captions here, and this Beetle, he's opening a box, and he new racket. Sarge won't be able to hit one past this baby. And in the next caption, it's a big tennis racket, and he goes, "Help me lift it, will ya?" Sarge is never going to get one past that one, but he can't lift it.
Because it's a big racket.
Beetle.
I get it.
Read Herman. I don't even get Herman.
Where's Herman? Hermans are always funny.
Herman right to the right of Beetle Bailey.
Okay, it's one caption. It's two older people in the romance section of a bookstore.
Uh-oh, racy.
And she's reading something, and the older gentleman says, "Want to go see a movie, baby?" That's Herman. I don't get that at all.
But I don't get it. I didn't get the Herman.
Read Flight Deck. This is Jimmy's new bit, and I love it.
Flight Deck is pretty funny. It's got a woman with weird hair and two guys sitting on the side of her, and the one guy goes, "Don't you?"
Wow, this is going to be a good one.
Don't you find it a little strange? A Chinese restaurant named Unlucky House. Wait.
Come on. The people have to understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't you find it a little strange? A Chinese restaurant named Unlucky House? And the other guy goes, "No, this place is great. I see what your misfortune cookie says."
It doesn't say that.
It does.
No, this place is great. See what your misfortune cookie says.
I just said that.
You said, I see.
Oh, okay, but it's still the misfortune cookie.
Of course.
Misfortune instead of fortune.
My favorite, though, of all time is always been the Lockhorns.
Right,
they are
let's go
so
to the
funny.
Lockhorns.
That old couple that's been together for years.
Okay.
Jimmy?
Oh, man, you're going to make me try to get through this one?
Yeah.
All right. In the, in this one, she walks in, and there's a crib, and there's a lump laying in it, and it looks like red stuff on the side, and she says, "Honey, what happened to the baby?" And he says, "I fucked it to death." What the fuck is wrong with you? I love those Lockhorns.
Did you get a different version of the paper today?
I don't remember the little
Yeah. There you go.
But we're not going to have time to sign off.
Well, it didn't look like more plugs for Danny. Danny, what do you got coming up tomorrow at 8 p.m.?
The Opie and Anthony staff musical adventure hour.
Yeah.
8 p.m. tomorrow evening. For more info, visit www.ericnagel.com.
And Than, what can they listen to until tomorrow night at 8 p.m.?
I mean, if you're sitting around, you could go to thansam.com and listen to some podcasts.
I guess so. Eric, what do you got?
20 seconds left.
Well, folks, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for tuning in to...
Don't forget, that's Eric with a K.
I don't even own that.
Really?
Nope. You sure
Nobody
don't.
does.
They don't?
Is this on?
Nope.